over at the recent tournament RRQ was playing at, and it wasn't necessarily an awe-inspiring performance, unfortunately. He didn't have a great day at the office, so I'm hoping he's going to have a better time with this Pacific debut.
Everything's working.
And this man was a little bit slow there as well, but what I will say is, in Pacific, Jemkin is always a monster.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it for me. I love how they embrace Jemkin's unique identity here. His most played agent was that chamber. I feel like this is something that they kept going back to. I think we've seen other people start to embrace that chamber more now in this meta with that lack of utility. So I want to see if this comes out again in Stage 2, because nobody is more prepared for chamber to have that resurgence than Jemkin.
Yeah, absolutely. No more Jetkin, it is the Jember that we have in play, especially with this new meta. That was not my joke. Stop cringing at me.
New GE
I
logo
saw
as
that.
well.
That wasn't me. I'm just reading
It was a physical manifestation of pain on my face.
I'm just reading it, but you have to wonder if RRQ is
Hey,
one of the major beneficiaries
hello.
of this new meta because of all of the buffs that are
Advertisements. We need to get rid of them.
I mean, potentially
How we doing,
so,
bro?
but that's the thing. Like, you just never really know.
Dude,
which
it's
way
gonna be not
We've
raining
seen
tomorrow. I'm gonna
Sentinels
take the
and
car out.
Initiators be incrementally improved, and then a team like KRX just cranks out the triple duelists. You know, they lean even heavier.
Sunday, 8% chance of rain. Yeah, I'll take that.
Previously, they were running a lot of double unit and Yoru.
Doing good? Time good? Yeah, that's fair. Mate, that's what energy's for, right? Not a Red Bull. Sorry, VCT, but you know.
They could play that tail. They had that Yoru where I also feel like they were fantastic with. So the meta
I need to send in all my
yes,
tax documents still. I keep forgetting.
But how do the rest of the team adapt? I worry that in a way this team isn't built with that double duelist in mind.
Yo, Ashlyn, hello. How you doing? Welcome.
My question is now, for sure, with these buffs coming in to the initiators, to the Sentinel, do they feel like it's good enough to pivot back to that style that's been so strong for them?
Here's where I'm going to disagree with you. I think that RRQ, the thing that I liked about them, and the thing that
I have a
was great in their
snack
stage
actually
1
right
run and
now,
leading up to
so
it, is they were
I'm
flexible enough to
them.
go into double unit or duelist. I didn't necessarily even really ever like Monyet that much on the smokes. I thought he was better on the Neon when he was in form. All of my memorable moments from Monyet are when he's running around on a duelist and making plays. I think at the end of the day, when you do have the two guys of Crazy Guy and Cushy on your team, and you want to play double units, and Jemkin is so good at Yoru, in that particular meta, it makes a lot of sense for you, but I don't think that means they can't flex into double duelists. It's really just more so a question of the form of the player playing those roles and filling it personally.
But on the other side, we have global esports.
Kind of excited for this match. Oh, it's got stakes. This series, this has stakes.
Javi, we have to talk about the elephant in the room, or the elephant that's no longer
very
in the
interesting.
room, and the elephant that went back to Thailand.
If you guys
How are they going to look like without Frost?
Did I update the podcast?
Over in Thailand. We'll see how GE
I don't think I updated this. No, I didn't.
As far as I'm concerned,
the last episode was with Frost.
At least for the individual players, having just qualified for a Masters for the first time, this is still a team that's in form. This is still a team that has a lot of players who have ideas and can lead the direction of the team as far as I'm concerned. The thing with me for GE is I felt like they almost had too many cooks in the kitchen at times, and I was wondering how they were going to bring all those ideas together. I had faith in Harvey as a rookie IGL. You've got Patman, who's always got a lot of ideas, wants to make the calls. Autumn as well, who has, been comfortable in some of those positions, and they've kept some of the coaching stuff as well. I think there's more than enough ideas in this team. It's really just a question of whether they're going to be able to achieve that same level of success for an organization that historically hasn't been able to reach that before.
And that's exactly it. This is by far and away the most successful year for global esports. You see how this graph trends upwards from when they get this roster. It really does. Something clicked when they built
did I screw up?
I think yes, there's been changes. Yes,
nice. All right, we got it.
But it's still the players in
that
the server
should be
that
right
have to
for the
execute,
league.
And these are very good players. This is a very good
I will
roster.
say,
I think
if you gave the stream is too loud, let me know, by the way.
So
there was a lot that was cut from the episode. By the way, there was a lot that was cut. So there's some stuff that I can't talk about.
Do another miracle for this organization.
And that's exactly why I wanted to ask Platoon, like, what's missing for this team? Because
in the future, maybe I need permission to talk about some things. So I'm going to wait until someone says them first.
Right? So what do they need to do in order to actually make this dream attainable?
I mean, again, I think it's quite much the same thing, whether Frost is there
or not.
As far as I'm concerned, this is a team with a bunch of talented players. As I said before, they've got good leadership, they've got a good rookie IGL, they've got a lot of flexibility in the roster, and they still have some interesting ideas that they want to be putting together. at the end of the day, the brass tacks of it is they need.
The thing for me is that with GE squad is but I know how Platoon moving the head coach can translate. If I pay you $100, can I get the T? No, I can't give the T on this one.
About the whole narrative is
I can't give the T on this one yet.
The last Pacific League that we're going to see. We're heading
I'll potentially be able to.
There are so many teams that are hungry that are making
at champs time, so after the stage. But we have to wait and see.
Maybe even you know, back to kind of where they were placing before.
Yeah, absolutely. It is going to be do or die for this team. They
Let's switch to this one.
Who they
so we're in the right
exactly,
scene.
And now we are stepping
now,
into skirmish.
Today everything has worked. We've got Switch horizontal and vertical, we've got YouTube horizontal and vertical, and we've got Kick. Because now Kick is allowed as a platform.
Proper, but he is,
so it's nice.
Managing to see a little bit
nice.
on this skirmish against Crystal. Crystal has been pretty solid in the skirmish. You see that win rate there at 75% for GE. So not too shabby. He's bringing out the operator, pure cheese. Can't say I'm happy.
We got everything working.
Vamos the Zan, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, Crystal, we've talked about him as a player that has worked on his mechanics, worked on his game, and is slotted more so into a bit more of a sentinel role as opposed to an Enya, and it's something that seems to have been working for him. So it's good to see him back himself in the skirmish as well. For Zan, I mean, it kind of sucks that we don't get to touch on it too much because he's not playing the actual match today, but I felt like he was a player that made sense.
Kick as a streaming platform scares you? That's fair. I mean, I'm just doing it to multi-stream, right? Like, it's just another channel that I'm pushing out and pay little mind to for now, at least.
He's quite good at the Neon, something that Monyet seemed to be struggling with, even though it seemed like it was well within his wheelhouse when RRQ was having success. So I thought that he was going to be a good addition to this team. It was really only a question of whether, as a rookie, he was going to be able to step up to the level of performance, and unfortunately at his debut tournament, it was not the case.
Well, Crazy Guy did say as to whether he'd play, it's still a secret, so can't count that out.
Sorry, I'm messaging Frost right now about some things.
Because that would mean San would go against a former IGL of his own, Avi, who he was on, you know, when they did that Ascension Bangkok run
Also, see how Zan started bringing out the operator, and now it's back to 4-4. We have to get this going out of skirmish. Jake,
what can I say?
You hear me?
What can I say?
I'm sure.
In the podcast, we had a player to watch. I said a certain player's name. I was then told that they're not playing.
We head into our map vetoes right now.
It looks like they are playing.
Interesting to see what they have. Of course, RRQ.
So I don't know.
Split and
Sunset.
Lotus. We have Sunset up first.
Summit.
And Summit GE being the first team.
Let's go.
To actually pick Summit.
I mean,
I love this. We're planning the middle of the map pool. We're getting funky with it. This is going to be fun.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, I think we're going to see a lot of Sage from both of these teams today, so it might not be the most thrilling gameplay you've ever seen. There's going to be a lot of slowing down and double bumping and things like that. But
sorry, Ashlyn, when I was talking about players, I said a certain player, and then we needed to cut it because Frost said, that player's not playing. So I then changed my player to watch. I've just got word that the player might be actually playing, so who knows? We'll see. It's not the biggest deal, like it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Summit though, Summit's gonna be good.
Yeah, it's a lot on Platoon's shoulders too, right?
There's a lot on Platoon's shoulders in this. It's going to be a massive challenge for GE. Like a GE player? No, not a GE player.
The coaching staff, I would say, is better
so,
armed to
I might as well say it. I put my player to watch as Zan for RRQ.
You can't underestimate what
I'm not going to go into the story behind it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree in theory, but
I just saw Zan in the skirmish, so it looks like he is playing.
Then global to the last tournament in between the two stages, and they didn't do any better as far as I'm concerned.
While they're going over everything right now, I want to which monitor? I want to focus on this. This is part of my nerd stuff that I do in a platform, and I want to showcase and we have a look. So this is currently all the maps, the last 3 months for teams. I wanted to look at agents. I'll let that load because I think the warehouse needs to turn on. What was it? Sunset. Oh, wait. Sunset, Summit, and whatever the third map is, I'll have to re-find that. Yo, Balax. Hey, mate. What's up? Demo, how's it didn't follow you? All good, mate. All good. Oh, I don't even have Summit in my conditional formatting thing yet. Lol. Breeze was the final map. Okay. How are you, by the way, Balax? How's China? I don't know if you saw the podcast episode at all this week, Balax, but we had Frost on. Let me tell you, there was a bunch of things that will not be posted into the video. I know now. Balax. I'm sure. If I can ask. Yeah, shoot. Why is my conditional formatting not there? Conditional formatting and custom formula, summit stats. I need to edit this whole document for summit, I think. Oh, right. That's gonna be there. Maps list. Abyss train. Is this Sunset? Abyss, Ascent, Bind, Breeze, Corrode, Fracture, Haven, Icebox, Lotus, Pearl, Sunset, Ancient, Anubis. Okay, Sunset. Summit, LMN. Okay, it goes there. Summit. Was it filmed on Tuesday? It was, wasn't it? Yes, it was filmed on Tuesday. Tuesday night. Yeah. Because Frost was in with the Full Sense guys and they were scrimming. So we had to blur out the game. Alright, food's done. I'm so bloody nosy. It's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Let me change the scene back. Hang on.
Esports.
Just while I edit some stuff, I'll turn the scene back. Forgot that I had a maps list thing there. Hide. Okay, that worked now. Good. Sorry, I'm editing all my nerd documents. If you have a look at here, my tracker and everything, for what it was. I didn't have Summit in just yet. But what I wanted to show was this. So as everyone knows, I'm a data engineer. So this is currently the last 3 months for all of the maps played. Focused on breakdowns for every single agent and the different maps currently. What agents are played with the amount, the agent usage. So like if I just hover over it, currently there's 38 Omens played. So out of the 48 teams, 38 are playing in the last 3 months, Omen on Split, for example. And then unique comps featuring the agent. So on that one, for example, there's 18 different unique compositions that feature an Omen. So a unique comp would be like 4 of the same agents, and then 1 different is 2 different comps, for example. And then a whole bunch of extra data and stuff. And compared to when I last did the data scraping, like on the 14th to the 18th, here's the roster changes and the agent changes that happened. I'll drop in here and there, but can't wait. Thanks, Alex. Thanks, mate. Appreciate you. So this is my nerd document that is a supporting asset to all my casting. Well, what would be casting. So like we can see Envy currently on Ascent changed Cypher and Waylay out and brought in KO and Killjoy. So this is all my cool analysis stuff. Wow, Neon had 26 comps adder recently and 21 removed. So people have been changing Neons in and out. There you go. Here you go. Neon for Jet, for Nongshim previously. Yeah. So in depth, yeah. I mean, my job is working on this platform.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
and
I mean, even if I go back to it, right? 43 total teams. Because, wait, that should be 48. I haven't put in, is that 43? Because of the Ascension teams? That should be 48. I wonder why it's not. There might be something funky going on. Anyways. Yeah, 29 agents, all that. But yeah. Hang on. Did I... If I get rid of that, that should go back to 48 then, right? Because there's some, yeah, okay. Because there's some teams that haven't played in the last 3 months yet, according to the data stuff. Balix loves K-pop.
For me, it's all about
does he now,
that
Flopson?
little bit of prep
We'll
time
see.
better,
We'll see.
who shows it up today and wants
yeah,
it more.
because some of them didn't have
mirroring
a thing in the last
here,
while.
really. GE more recently have discovered
they've all
that
got nuns,
international
and I
success
didn't include the
maybe
nuns
not
in it.
necessarily had the results that they would have wanted once they made it there. That has been the narrative around RRQ for a long time. They've even been champions in Pacific Stage 1 last year. We know the potential of this roster, but they haven't been realizing it as of late. Not to mention the fact that the players on GE will be feeling an enormous amount of pressure from the public sentiment at the moment. And I think Monya, you know, I want to see him. I'm sure he has some degree of pressure on him. The RRQ players as well from their fan base will have some degree of pressure on them to perform here. Everyone wants to see them win, so I think both of these teams, they want their last chance at that international event. There's a lot of pressure on them to have a good season here, and a win at the start of the group stage will start off that momentum that you need for both sides here.
I will say, for both teams, I love how they've embraced this new map pool. They're
the
not afraid of taking risk. Game one of this split, so impressive there. That to me means they feel confident in how they've used their prep time. So let's see now. Now's the true test to see where they land.
Yeah, I was interested to hear, like Platoon was saying, how
Alright, that's fine. I can fix that
stories about really building.
Have you added the Mickey Mouse stats in here, or is it VCT only? It is Mickey Mouse, yes. It is Mickey Mouse.
This whole year and bring
Map
that
occurrence
out
with no
this
comp
stage.
is 3,
For
total
RRQ,
teams
it's
is
about
3,
time that they actually find the success that they've been working so hard for, because they've been that team that's always been trying to break through in the middle of the pack. They were stage 1 champions previously, yes, but they needed to find that fire back. We have the agent comps up on your screens now.
Okay, GE, they're playing the same comp that they were playing previously when they took on All Gamers recently. They won double pistol and then ended up losing the game. But what's different is the roles here. Pacman on the Omen, Harvey is over onto the Cypher playing the Senti role, and Crystal will play the Sova. So they've really kind of shuffled things around.
That's good.
And maybe that's going to give them a little bit more comfortability here.
That's interesting. Having the call from that Sentinel role, we heard it from Frost yesterday as well, is a little bit difficult. On the side of RRQ, it's double Senti, Xfero on the veto. I like him on this agent. I think it's great. And I actually think it could be really nice to play into that double duelist.
So, this is another document here. RRQ, no one else is playing the same comp. For GE, Open Server Cypher, Neon Phoenix. Here you go. 100 Thieves comp. Gentlemates, Vitality. So Vitality, 100 Thieves, they can pull some things from on this comp. It's pretty standard comp actually. I wonder, does anyone else play a veto at all in the last Sunset occurrences? Nah, no one's played a veto. There you go. There you go. Cool.
I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on this one.
I got a lot of documents to do a lot of things. Now this
both of these teams,
agent total teams one is actually annoying me.
Yeah, and it's kind of been an interesting road for both of these teams in terms of, you know, with RRQ having some success to get to globals last year. Now GE's finally had their turn, but neither of them really able to find success. So, you know, they need to have a bounce back, and it's a really important match for both of these teams coming into this. Interestingly enough, GE has actually had RRQ's number, even though it's been different rosters. Going back to even 2023, 2024, they beat them when they matched up, and then, of course, in their most recent outing, it was in the playoffs of Stage 1, where GE, again, bested them. So I think for RRQ here, a lot to prove. There's a lot to prove on both sides. It's crazy.
No, there really is, especially with that return. I mean, up Monya. Yeah, Analyst has talking about it ad nauseum, and how can you not? This guy, we thought he was going to be gone. Now he's back, and he's looking to deliver.
Let us see how this one goes, eh?
Once again, Sunset to
kick things off. Think is going to win this series?
So, curious to see what we
you
get
don't think Udo should be on Neon?
We'll jump into this first one, see who can come out on top.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with that one, but then it's also like, do you put him on a raise instead, or do you like really shuffle it up? I don't know.
We're used to seeing from him. Typically is old reliable
on
RRQ there alongside Jemkin. Can he get back into that form is my big question.
Who did they have playing, by the way?
Really good in the clutch, like Xfero, one of the best clutches
okay, so Zan was
so
in the
you're always looking at this guy
in
to
a skirmish, but
be
not
there to clean things
on the
up
roster.
when maybe the
So
rounds
maybe
don't
I was
go
right.
the way you planned at the beginning. So my eyes definitely on him on that veto as well. You know, this double Senti comp, I think this attack side might be a little bit rough potentially for them, but we'll have to wait and see. Of course, you know, Jemkin on that jet, you never know. He's
All right, let me know if the game is too low or not. Yo, me, hello, and Perry. Hello. How we doing?
Shock dart actually gonna miss.
I like the veto.
Onto the veto.
Does this look blurry to anyone?
It's gonna be up. And everybody on the side of RRQ.
Let me see.
Just holding the line for now, expecting
Auto 720. That's why.
Some kind of aggressive play here.
They are right to expect this. Slow creep forward.
Yeah, could you count the pixels? Yeah, it has been a while, Perry. It has indeed.
Oh,
wow. All right.
Util and Hammond. Crazy guy on the counter swing, able to find crystals. Autumn's going to be taken down. Util with one, but Cushy will ensure that they get back into a player advantageous position.
Why does the radar look a lot smaller?
Here from Patman, now going to be walled off.
I'm good. How are you? I'm doing all right. Yeah, doing all right. All things considered. Not too bad.
A little bit too high to try to jump, so we'll be rerouted. Both players now. Coming from that defender spawn side. Backside approach with plenty of eyes going to be trained on this. Swing in the corner. Still yet one slow orb as well available to Crazy Guy.
Okay.
Stop the scale forward. Spike is planted over on that street side. There's the slow going through. Xpero.
There's no way this is losable though.
At a moment's notice, his camera will get cleared out. Spot on a one, and it will be Cushy taking the fight and taking them all down.
Right. Cushy off to a good start there, halfway on the fade goal. That's pretty good.
Yeah, just a really good read here from RRQ on what the tendency might be for GE. You know, especially with the double duelist, you're anticipating that some good theory behind that is going to be putting some pressure on the flanks of the map early.
Okay, I found out
what
the issue was.
Create an extra angle or just, you know, find a player out of place, but RRQ reads it. Anticipating that they were going to play around the veto trip, but Monyet got caught in a weird timing where he got called for another smoke, and still they're able to fight back out of it, so all's well that ends well.
Well, some space going to be offered up here for Autumn to grab that orb. Meanwhile, on the side of the map, basically completely vacant, as it's just Yudotan with a Sheriff.
Hey, Oxfrel, hello, how you doing? How are you? It's cold and for yourself doing Pacific as well? Very, you have one question. How do you make a account at chatbot? It's just another account that I then have connected to my software that runs my bot.
Either way, this is now a two-player advantage. Weapons going to be collected into the hands of GE.
This is a cheeky round. I mean, he's so far disconnected outside of the whole thing as well.
Worst case scenario right now for RRQ. I mean, they do have the option now to
pausing here with all five still here is the right idea.
Well,
because they're all
players being a little bit asleep there. Spot on the one.
Wait, they recover. They recover this. How do they recover a 5 versus 3? GE lost. GE, I'm changing this. GE are a bit lost on that one.
Was narrow margins that RRQ.
Who are we rooting for?
You're absolutely right. It's just kind of
I think Full Sense have a further projection compared to global esports to get towards champs. So I would say RRQ probably better in this one. I also like Jovi. We like Frost. GE, delete Frost.
They're trying to go clear elbow.
Yes, Autumn, but
just a timing thing.
Yeah.
So
what do you use for any chatbot? I know people run mix it up. Streamerbot. Streamerbot. I don't like the role choices. For which side?
Still
for
a little bit
GE?
scary from RRQ to convert a bonus, but
yeah,
very tricky.
I mean,
some interesting trips here from Javi.
Shouldn't catch the prowler.
It's kind of like Harvey. If you put him on smokes, Crystal stays on in it. Right? Does Pat run Senti because they want to run a double duelist? It's an interesting one.
Wall
for sure.
Going all the way out. Yutani's going to be able to find one. Able to swing the Bucky, will be able to find a kill. That might just be about it, and that's all they're going to be able to find. So overall, a very healthy anti-bonus as Global Esports get themselves on the board.
Yeah, definitely though some information here for RRQ on some of those setups for the trips that you're going to need to be watching out for.
GE's one's interesting. Oh, I also did this now. We have the scoreboard focus too. I don't think Yudo or Autumn should be duelists, though. I think you need Pat on duelist. I don't particularly think you need to, because for Patman,
so not too bad at all.
If you give him a duelist, he's gonna try and overcall Harvey. We've heard about it before, so he needs to be kind of like.
Crazy guy can heal himself back up.
be settled a little bit, because he has a tendency to really overheat, and I think him on Duelist, he falls into that trap. So I think having him not on Duelist is actually wiser.
This drone to try to scout, spot on one as we go to
be honest with you. They're also unifying what rounds the comms are on. So I think it's round 4 every half that the team comms will come.
I'm gonna go with them. Can you heal me, go? Okay. I'm on top, okay? No smoke. David, go be man, okay? Yeah, I will go. Kermit, push later, guys. Beware a bit.
Okay, well, able to weather the storm off the front there as Jemkin peels back.
Yeah, I get that, but like I think Yudo Autumn are effective to less. I think Autumn such a gameplay players.
Puts all the more pressure on them to be able to tie things up to 2.
I could see a world in which Harvey was on smokes, Pat was on Duelist, Yudo was on Duelist, Chris was on in it, and Autumn is on Senti. I could see Autumn go back to like a Cypher, because he's played that in China before, right? But again,
will fall. Harvey finds another crazy guy going to be picked
really
apart. Now it's a 2v4 for RRQ to try to rescue this one and maintain the lead. Time gone. Have to go for this commit. As Autumn will lose out on the ult, but still gains information, and Javi plays off of that, and Javi takes over. 4K for the Cypher, and 2-2 on the board.
Well, just some crazy swings from Javi winning rounds
here. Autumn was an Senti player in China. It's good. Yeah, he came out of Australia being a Jet, though. That's the thing. He was a big Duelist player back in OS, but you can't really read into OS, I guess you'd say, into how it compares on a global stage.
They know that Javi's going to be taking that space, and they still can't hold it, and then things just collapse.
There's that.
That was an insane round from the IGL for Global Esports, and they're going to be able to take the Outlaw into this round against the very weak Eco.
Paranoia at the ready here from Batman. Look at all those outlines on the far side of the wall. Any contact, and that is going to fly. There it goes. Paranoia across. 5 players going to be blinded up. As Crystal was able to collect 2 now on third. Looking for a little bit more. Jumping with that bandit. He'll find Yudotan. The spike now on
look
the
at
floor. Not recovered yet either, as Sparrow will be able to find Patman, but this should be.
I mean, 6 points on the ulti should be maximized. Surviving with 3 and Crystal 1 away from the ulti is not the worst either.
There's going to be any timeout from RRQ. Again, I figured this would be the rougher side of the map for them for sure.
Having the neural theft is good.
Sparrow might be buying an op here. To wait and see if that gets confirmed.
Catching him in the cloud burst, not bad,
money here.
bad.
Got the
Damn, I missed
four-man
casting.
setup.
I tell you
got
what.
The Paranoia, you got the flashes from Autumn. Everything.
All right, I've just redeployed my dashboard,
really
so I'm hoping that
just a really good call there as well from Javi. Have the right pieces in the right place.
We'll see.
That crazy guy over on the B main side, all on his own. Throw out that orb early.
I'll do a proper showcase one day of my
buying a little bit of time,
stuff.
but nobody's able to scale from RRQ. They're still concerned about another trap setup or some push out. Just not in the right place this time initially. Let's see if he can get a good read off of this. Just not much information being gathered for RRQ.
Ask Defrag if you cast with them ongoing land up in Brizzy. I mean, they wouldn't fly me up for that one. They've got a lot of people in Brizzy already. I'd say. Good B main control, though if you're recognizing this, you do definitely want to see a speed up over at A.
Off that orb grab.
The Blaze, or was it fast lane? I think it was fast lane. Is fine. He's going to have to calm all of this. 5 versus 5 is interesting, especially that you do have the Hunter's Fury picked up.
Meanwhile, Patman up and over the top, going unscouted, is able to find one, but as he drops down, Manya will be able to find that elimination, trading it back. Tag in, Cushy tracked and eliminated. Fade now out of the equation. Rez going to be going through Jemkin right back into the fray. He's spraying and praying, but not being rewarded. Prayers going unheard. It's losing his life, and now it is all on Autumn, a 1v2. Narrows it down a little bit.
He doesn't have heal or anything. He gets 1 kill, he has the second flash.
He's just
swing together, that's good.
Can't fight his way out of this one.
There's still good economy, so they haven't broken it. They're on defense. They can get out an operator now if
they're
they
able
want
to get a decent read here.
They're a TO with no money, no grad. Yeah, I mean, that's any Australian TO, right?
Especially with that Hunter's Fury there, taking out Cushy. He was thinking about going for the plant, but that Rez turns out to be instrumental. And then they can just start spamming down this choke. There's 3 players standing there when the smoke drops. They get crushed underneath the gun barrels of RRQ. So, okay. That was a very pivotal round, but now Op going to be coming into GE's hands. Yudotan to maybe try to counteract that. He's going to be taken.
Alright, so there's the operator I was talking about for Yudotan. Autumn has been noted, but they can't really flush him out. They're not playing a comp that is going to be able to molly him either. It's the thing about this comp, right? 0 flashes, but besides Paranoia. And 0 mollies. You can get a season and try and spray him, but
Cushy kind of cooling off here a bit.
It's lacking a couple of critical components where you just got to be hitting your shots a lot more.
Didn't really go scouted. Crazy guy. Well, scouts it in the worst way possible with his face.
Guys, I found it. Now you gotta get this kill for free.
That's against Crystal, so good luck on that one. Catch him right there on that jiggle peak. Best opportunity you're gonna get. He's able to back off. Smoke going to be going through. Meanwhile, Xfero exploring towards the Boba side. Autumn is out a hell of a lot wider than he's going to anticipate. Crystal now tucking away, but will get scouted. Xfero actually able to find that kill after all. Patman now, the insert in from behind, able to find that elimination.
This shouldn't be a losable round for GE.
Fairly unrecoverable spot now, especially as it's just Moniette left standing.
Oh, he dodges the paranoia too.
Going to be sent through.
Catches him on the TP. That's nice, Harvey. That's nice.
Hounds him down, finds the kill, and Global Esports once again will take the lead.
RRQ building up though for a couple of the big ultis here.
When you're
Evolution, Bladestorm.
2 players taken out early, trying to contest.
Evolution doesn't really need to be popped though because there's no
push and pull.
Kind of counters.
Early shot from Autumn.
In presence.
Absolute banger. And they kind of bait a little bit there, like you said. Yudotan's op never revealed, so they go walking into it and pay the price, needing to re-clear that space to try to get a little bit more map info, and it ends up costing them.
Let me go aim in this. Amen, okay.
Timeout.
Now there's that timeout. Just curious. Thought maybe it would come a little bit sooner from Jovi, but a little bit later into the equation is. This one's tough, man. I mean, it's again. I think this composition that RRQ should have more legs on the defender side anyway. But every round is so precious here on this attacker's side. You know, if you can get into those post plants, you can get some of that Sage util. You know, have the interceptor there as well. I've been noticing that Xfero's really hanging on to it. He's looking for those moments, you know, where he can use it effectively to counter, you know, when they're trying to make their entry into a site or something like that. So just getting into those positions is going to be the tough part. You're going to have to win some duels.
The good times to pop that veto is when Crystal has to serve ult, right?
Nearly as many duels,
or if Autumn is going to hit his ult and you expect the flashes to come.
Util, the Phoenix flashes, the Paranoia, the relay bolt.
I would love to see a world in which the Evolution even doesn't get hit by the overdrive at all. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Like full neon counter, like
that util out early.
Lightning doesn't hit him. That'd be funny.
That's something that could be talked about in that timeout. Have to wait and see.
All right, you're looking for the rope eye. Yep, it landed there.
Ton else to go alongside. It's just the one bandit.
So there is
with classics.
The Bladestorm only. Bandit.
But a lot of space offered up.
Classics.
Global Esports looking to get proactive around A, but
it should be GE hitting 5.
Moment by RRQ.
Yeah, just another hard read from GE. We saw this against the previous eco. That was where RRQ went. This time around, though, they take the orb and they fan out a little bit. Still going to be Yudotan holding the line. That operator. Xfero's still sitting on his ult, too. If you can maybe get this op out of the equation.
And this has to be like an updraft peak, and it's not. This jump out from Jemkin, and Yudotan makes it look casual. Finds a follow-up, and that is damn fast. And weaponry aside, Yudotan is just exactly where he needs to be at every twist and turn.
I mean, it is just an eco.
Xfero going to be found, though. Patman will deny it, and it's going to be a flawless here in response to the timeout. What a round from Yudotan.
Yeah, he's so good. He's so locked in. This is just exactly what you need. Just went for the jump peek there to Jemkin, and maybe wasn't thinking the op would be there this time. Crazy guy goes swinging into it. Line up
and upping out in stage 1.
Sees the feet. Easy money.
You raise a good question.
And a golf clap from the coach.
10, 6, and 1.
I can't remember.
Always a very scary prospect when Yudotan is operating on all cylinders.
Yeah.
Have a look.
When he's at his best, he's up there with anybody in Pacific.
But it was on like Raze and Neon. So yeah, technically yes.
The back of this smoke.
Technically yes.
Trying to anticipate, I think, Yudotan's angle that he's going to hold. Instead, they're going to have to check it with a Prowler. They will get the confirm.
And I'd be running the other way.
Yep.
But they're going to try to go for this market split. Wall to cut off Boba. The dry swing, no, okay. Paranoia going to be sent through, and Jemkin will be able to find a punish. Just trying to go for a timing, so ends up being a little over-eager on that. Meanwhile, Autumn, I'm not sure how he's even getting one there on the drop down. Just snap back over to the side, and he's not ready for Crazy Guy to scale forward. But the Paranoia
they didn't play the corner. That's a big one from GE. Big fumble there.
Finds a follow-up.
It gets double.
Evan and Hobby both going to be taken down now.
He got a double.
1v4.
Yeah, Crystal shouldn't be winning this. I mean, the damage is okay. Like, look at the econ.
Setup here.
You can remove a couple.
See if
it's good.
Can do any more damage. Shock Dart doesn't look like it connected. Really, maybe hit Xfero a little.
Doesn't even matter to save because you've got the hell of money.
Yeah.
Oh!
What?
Okay.
Where did that bullet go?
Moves a little bit too soon. Should have had him absolutely dead to rights there, but Crystal at least given an opportunity to back away. Give a warning to his friends in the next round.
Any damage you could do here would be great as Crystal. Economy's weak. Huge.
It very much is, and yeah, not ready for that angle. Monyet on the swing and will eventually be able to find the kill, so 3K and the operator to be carried over. Does end up still being a little more costly, certainly
Neon
than
ult can still give it on ult. No, yeah, it can. It'd be hella funny though if they changed that so
maybe talked about in that
the Neon
timeout a little bit.
If ulted can't hit the veto. It would be very funny, but then you'd kind of also have to contemplate would it be the same as a Blade Storm? They're technically weaponary components, not ability components at that point in time. So
cover his follow-up angle, his secondary line. That's some good prep being done by the coaches and implemented into the players. And then you're able to use that Sage Wall to tee up Monyet for the little trap play.
They still have money as well. Still got the operator, taking it in a little different space. And Chamber, yeah, you know I hate Chamber, so Chamber's not in my head.
Really what you're looking for.
I think veto should be changed. The no abilities, even weapon abilities, should get veto and all.
So going for a little bit of different.
So when you say weapon abilities, you mean like Headhunter, Tool of the Force, Overdrive, Blade Storm,
solo player as GE, and
those ones.
Nobody really moves other than Autumn.
Walkabout in the mid, and Autumn. Oh,
did he see it?
The leg. I think he should have. Starting to lean in that direction. Meanwhile, Yudotan also covering the other side, and yeah, Autumn there at Tiles is able to find that kill. Cushy only able to trade the one back. Yet again, RRQ, a player deficit. Yudotan right back onto this B site.
And in the counter gun, maybe Chamber had the exception.
A little bit tough. Monyet still has his full kit.
I mean, it's an interesting one to balance.
Seemingly suspicious and will
and wait for the Albedo's passive should make him in all those passing bullets. he just can't be killed. I mean, at this point, the interceptor doesn't do anything.
Overdrive going to be invested.
For Xfero.
What are you meant to do here?
When you got that line there, it would just zap the relay bolt. No time.
It's down on the floor there behind you.
Oh, you can't be missing those shots.
Just so damn fast.
He needs to hold this gun for the next round. Oh, sorry.
Having to try keep himself alive and in the fight.
He's got a shrouded step. He could get out.
TP over into the smoke. The shot's ringing out.
He'll survive.
Okay. Down. He will be able to escape. Grabs the operator.
6 on the board for GE.
That is Global Esports now moving their way up to 6.
Yeah, Chamber. Nerf Chamber.
Yeah, I mean, Yudotan. So difficult to deal with. All over the map on this one. Gets the first kill in mid. There's Autumn finding the free kill on a Crazy Guy. Has that second one to lock out main and the third to kill Xfero. Beautiful work. Once he got that operator into hand to try to counter Xfero's, it was very, very impactful in a lot of these rounds.
Honestly, want Chamber to get the yard treatment. I mean, we're always gonna have a moving meta, right? I just don't like Chamber personally. No Chamber delete right now. Yeah, something like that. What are you doing, Crazy Guy? Why are you running with your knife out, not checking the corner? Because someone just ran away from it. That is forgetting that it's not, you know, one person leaves, that there's nobody else that could be present. Harvey has to get out of here. This is a interesting one. He has so much pressure on him. He doesn't know if anything's come out of main, if anything's dirty. He doesn't know if someone's got back sight. Camera hasn't seen anything. If he was fine for it, he counted who was still middle, so he can assume it's safe for now. The trap reposition's good at least. But 3 1v1s currently is a problem. If Harvey even gets one here, that should be good.
At least use that to buy himself a little bit of time to deal with these players.
RRQ pick? Didn't RRQ lose the skirmish? Yeah, they did, but GE gets the choice on which team they want to be at that point, Team A or Team B. And they chose the other side so that they could get the yeah, they chose the other team. So they get decider choice.
Nothing seen. He's going for a plant in the open.
In this occurrence. So GE banned Descent and chose to go to Breeze for the decider.
The weapon drawn down, is able to find that kill.
Summary of the match so far, Ewan. Some players not clearing corners and being goobers. GE role choice interesting to a degree. We'll have to see what Summit presents. We've got Summit as the second map, which is going to be fun. RRQ also not playing with Zan.
This plant is all to enable.
He was my player to watch for this stage as well, and he's not currently able to play. 1v1. Yeah, GE played that really wrong against an operating Vito that can TP as well. That was wrong. Not my baddie, Reina.
I think pretty good for RRQ. I think you're going to feel pretty confident if you could get through this as 6-6. This time, it's Xfero's turn with the operator.
I wish in my games that I could play Vito a little bit more. Like when I'm playing ranked, I still go on towards Omen Clove, KO Sova, Fade, Sky, depending on the maps. Like what you all don't know is I've got another account that I've been learning Duelist recently, which has been very interesting. It's like Ascendant that I've been playing Duelist on, so I'm still up there. It's been interesting. It's been fun. It's been a little bit fun. I've been playing a lot of Waylay. Waylay and Phoenix currently. Evolution's finally been popped. His first ult of it. So we'll see how he goes. When was getting a place. He is Ashlyn. He's been put to substitute. He's been put to substitute, and Zan has come in. Zan played EWC. But Zan currently can't play and might not be able to play. Zan played the skirmish earlier. So they very may well put him on for Summit. They might have a 6-man rotating roster. We don't know yet. Does heat up. I just want a good series. I'm happy we're guaranteed Summit, to be fair.
Our global esports, it's
gonna can still shoot. Yeah, I dropped 35 kills on Waylay in one of my games in Ascendant. Okay. 2 on the runner back is nice. But Harvey needs a kill, and then you need to get the hat off. Oh, beautiful res. Beautiful res bait.
And 6-6 at the half is going to be locked up.
Alright, that's good.
This is a very solid half for RRQ. And Xfero really instrumental that operator in some of these rounds. Again, getting into the post plant. Once you're there as RRQ, that's where you're feeling really comfy. But this round, they are very patient. I mean, you could see it from the opening pistol that they were anticipating with the double duelist. GE's going to want to be aggressive on the map. And they were often playing for that.
Halftime.
And yeah, winning that opening pistol into winning a couple rounds there right at the end.
6-6 though.
Keep things all squared up, and I think as GE, yes, you've got.
One thing though, I always thought GE should move from their old logo to this better one, so I'm at least happy with that.
Incredible with the operator.
313, damn.
So
glad I think KRX did it.
Some really nice shots.
Can you change your 5 map to map this that? Yeah, so you can change your 5 players map to map. That's perfectly fine. Like you're allowed 2 substitutes, so you can actually have 7 players and rotate the rosters. It's just difficult because you don't have that full chemistry, and like some players will sit out for a while depending on the map. Vito, he should stop biting his fingernails.
But seems like overall vibes still up here for the squad.
Yeah. Hey, I fixed it by the way on my my dashboard.
Themselves right back into the lead.
There.
For sure.
It's good now.
Some Sliggy fans from the Philippines.
Hi, Sliggy.
Hello.
We know you're watching.
Yeah. Can't sleep yet.
No. Look, I miss casting though, hey.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to sleep through anything, you know, some of the Americas games.
Yeah.
I miss casting.
Those
are fine, but you know, of course you got to be open for this.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't miss this.
My dashboard is now fixed. I've been coding in the background, which is why I'm looking over. I have a problem where if I see a problem with something that I build, I kind of have to fix it there and then because it's in my head on what I need to change. So I just reprogrammed a couple of the underlying SQL components for the dashboard. I can show you what it means in a bit. You can infinitely rotate players per map. Yeah.
Not
not within the map itself, but yes, like you could play on Sunset like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then for Summit you can change 2 players, and then for Breeze you can change 2 players again. I know for CounterStrike there's a rule that you have to have the same 3 players the whole series. I don't know if Valorant has that as well. So like, if GE had a 7-man RRQ have a 7-man roster, for example, they could swap out Monyet for Zan and then Crazy Guy for whoever. But then for the 3rd map, they'd still have to keep like Xvero, Cushy, and Jemkin, and could only rotate the others. If you have to have the core 3 of the series. So I'm not I don't know.
Barely able to escape, but Patman comes away with 2.
I've seen some atrocious right clicks lately. Like you go around the corner, you right click first instead of left, left, right. Good night.
But he's completely split from his teammate.
Spike is ticking away, fellas.
Swing in the corner.
Yeah, that's too hard.
Dead
Pistol for GE. So that's what, both, right?
Yeah, just
no, it's one piece. One pistol apiece.
Again, you kind of set up for that.
There you go. You can see it here now.
The opponent doesn't
one
fall for
and
it,
one.
so you got to go for plan B, which is, you know, getting some aggression on the flanks, but they made a ton of noise coming through there. I could hear the footsteps.
Charles had a new specialist back in the day, yeah.
The players
Yeah, he's
definitely
gonna be the
can
biggest
too.
what FFCS.
So ready for that. Nicely
Yudotan has really leveled up, yeah.
up on easily.
His English has gotten better. His team chemistry has gotten better. I mean, there's something to be said about Frost having a really good idea on how to position players and how to level them up. Like, that cannot be understated. So that's the cause for concern for me for GE, because if you think about... Nice dart, by the way. I do like that palm tree dart. If you think about global esports in the world in which that Platoon has gone from a data analyst to now a head coach with no coaching experience prior, it's a bit of a concerning moment, right? His data analyst stuff as well is not...
Has them second guessing.
Doesn't have tendency mapping and heat mapping and forecasting and stuff, I believe. I might be wrong.
With the ghosts in hand.
But
very good stuff here from Global Esports.
Like, I can show you a couple of the stuff I've built before.
To try to get a conversion.
Like the CounterStrike. My CounterStrike platform that I did for
it's all rifles.
Greyhound back in the day, it was pretty neat.
2 pistols. You're able to bank up a bunch of extra money.
Alright.
They make it work very nicely.
It's not a bad anti-eco round too. His data lacks whimsy?
Yeah,
I wouldn't say the data lacks whimsy. The data's there. It's more the analysis on top of it.
In the right positions, doing their jobs.
Also, I'm glad that the logos for the 7T... If you guys don't have 7TV plugin installed, by the way, if you do, you type a team's name, it comes up with their logo. I think also it comes up on the stream with the logo, if I'm not mistaken. If you guys put the logos, it'll pop up with their logo. Not gonna lie though, there was some matches stage 1 that Platoon worked on that went well for GE. Yes, credit where credit is due. He had some good ideas. He had a good map of Breeze. His Breeze worked. I think it was Breeze. Might not have been Breeze. Might have been a different map. But there was a comp that he put together that worked against the team they were playing. So, good for that. Right? Credit where credit's due.
Oh, well.
Wasn't it Haven? Might have been Haven. I don't know. Can't remember exact.
Some of that U-tilt. Harvey able to find the
Ooh, timing for Harvey here. He can go big. They're not going to check that corner. Two. Wrong angles. Good trade. Now, Crystal, does he still have the problem about pulling out Sova utility as soon as he knows that he has it? Because that was something that I got heated at him for last stage, right?
Right into Monyet's face.
It's something that was worked upon by coaching staff. It's just discipline for gun crosshair versus utility. That's a big round. That's a bonus.
Global Esports convert the bonus and are now up by 3.
That's a big round for them, actually.
This is exactly what you want as Global Esports.
It's Pearl against PRX in players from memory. Was that the one? Oh, okay. I mean, there's something about just copying people's comps and running them, like Frost was talking about. Full sense copying GE's comp and then beating him with it was pretty funny. Hey, my dashboard's fixed, by the way. Just quickly. I fixed it, so now if I filter to Ascent, there's 45 teams that have played Ascent with a comp, and there's 3 teams that don't have a comp, and it's these 3 here, because they've not played it. I fixed it. I'm happy now. Whimsical. Alright, that's good. Sorry, that was triggering me. I needed to,
Strong position to hit double digits.
I
Crazy
need
guy
to
looking
fix
to try
that.
to shut down this approach, but as they get ready to strike on to B, we'll have a listen in.
Now let me just... Okay, yeah, so as I said, round 4 of each half now has listen-ins.
They push A already, guys. Drone after, drone after. You go S5, guys. They push mid. They push market. Okay, carry behind door. Okay, go flash.
No behind wall, no behind wall.
Comms, guys, comms.
Could be in smoke, I don't check smoke.
Okay, I'm gonna check smoke. I cage first.
Cool, that's fixed. Very good.
Clean tag. I mean, Crazy Guy dead before the wall can even bloom. Solid opening kill to be found. 4v5.
It is just the eco though.
Over the line.
That, by the way, cluttered comms still for GE is a bit of a problem. They need a single voice. GE is the team that needs a single voice, because if Harvey is going to allow Pat to still overtake comms, they can crumble. Coding Adventures UN is fun. Yeah. I know Analyst, so I don't know if I'm making things up, but are you also noticing changes in how G are playing? I hadn't noticed it was just yeah, they've consistency. They've made it consistent because some teams complained about hearing comms on broadcast because like they don't know when it's happening and some stuff they don't want leaked, right? So production, league ops, they decide that it'll always be round 16, it'll always be round 4. The teams can kind of have in the back of their head, we don't say anything that's bad in these rounds, it won't get leaked. So they can technically do that. Oh, this is down in this screen. That's annoying. Yeah, this timeout screen is one I can't focus on yet. RRQ timeout.
Like good comms, good coordination.
Crazy Guy kills on stage. Lacking.
What is that?
GE is pretty consistent actually.
Is that Kirby?
Yeah.
Kirby is Peter Griffin.
Is Peter Griffin?
Stuff as I thought. Yeah. Individual 11 Australia.
I'm so confused. Is that there must be something I'm missing here?
Yeah. My brain's temptation to try to do an impression, but I don't know what's going to come out. I've never done a Peter Griffin.
Well, you're from the Northeast, right? Like you can maybe.
What?
You're from like Jersey.
Yeah, but he doesn't sound like that.
Well, no, but I mean, if anyone was gonna have an impression, you'd be better off than me. I'm from the Midwest. We talk like this there, eh?
That's true. Well, let's see. Clark, you could try to turn this one around. Of course, worth remembering that this is their map pick, and Global Esports are electing to take us to Summit. Been floated as a final map a couple of times, and
Summit's gonna have in store. We can cook a little bit with our pre-loose analysis beforehand. Again, interceptor placement above where you play as a veto is gorgeous, and that is exactly why. That's what I wanted to highlight. If your interceptor, let me bring back into there. Just a 1 versus 4. This is not happening in a minute. So, one-dimensional play. We don't care about this 1 versus 4. One-dimensional play now. All are GE together on the back of the runner back. They hear the interceptor, and the veto plays under it. Because if it zaps one piece, a team is going to be focused in trying to shoot the interceptor. They're going to run out. They're going to look up. If they smoke here, if they they cage, whatever it is. They're not going to care about here. They're not going to care about here. They want to break the utility. They're too focused on it. They don't even think about a player being underneath it. And you can see exactly that's what happened to Harvey there. There's too much chaos and clutter on destroy the utility, not, oh shit, there's utility here, there's players here, we need to take a second to see how we're going to get back into this. It's very, oh no, I need to get rid of it, you know? That's, you need to settle. You need to think.
No real chances to try to get a player here now. Paranoia not going to connect though.
Yeah.
Chance to fight back. But now,
wow,
the pitch is coming through.
Y'all want to hear an interesting stat, actually?
Just left to go ahead and survive the round. So
there's been 13 maps of, there's been 13 summits right now, right?
RRQ, they do manage to find overall a clean round win.
Maybe 14.
Well, that's a really big round for RRQ.
Or does someone play it twice? Someone's played it twice. Okay.
The timeout, but
there are 13 unique comps on Summit right now. 13 unique compositions. No team is running the same Summit comp as another team yet.
As his opponent is jumping up, so he's able to just
there is not a single instance of a team running the exact same comp. We have 13 unique comps.
RRQ, you know that after finally thwarting that B hit, they're going to try the A pressure at least.
That's crazy.
Don't if they go for the wall here, though.
That's actually crazy.
Instead, we'll just be leaving Monnet trying to play around these cycled one-ways. Quickly can get over.
We can look more at it later.
They hear that exit
because I got the document up.
It's going to be somebody
I fixed it now.
Side.
8 out of 10, yeah. China had 10 unique agents. Yeah, they did. Yeah. No, you were right, Ewan. It was 10 unique agents for the first instance of it. Yeah, it was. Oh, caught in the open healing, crazy guy.
Now going to be taken down. Big ping reveals out onto these players, but just no way to capitalize.
He's still worried about mid here.
Fast enough.
What is that in mid? Is that a trap wire? No, what is that?
Scale forward. I think a footstep made. Backside tailwind to expire.
Oh, it's Sage Wall.
I don't think they really register that Batman has worked his way forward onto the site.
Oh, Patty didn't. Oh, by the timing. Oh, what are they doing with the knife out? Bruh. What is happening? And now Monet's gonna die. He needs to try to step himself into the smoke. Oh my god, what is happening? Fries are on the floor. They are everywhere. Oh my god.
Will come out on top. That became squeaky bum time. But RRQ still managed to get the round win.
We've missed a kill.
Yeah, it seems like
usually teams start converting. Yeah,
protocols now.
Yeah.
You know, kind of quickly responding to the pressure.
Not only do I have all my new coding stuff, by the way, for anyone interested, I got a new 3D printer.
But because of that, that gives the information over.
It's gonna be fun.
Cushy Jemkin slotting in.
I'm gonna make some cool things.
The hit.
Warbirds is always sick, I feel. Oh, by the way, it's only Platoon in the GE coaching booth. There's no assistant coach.
Just a sheriff. Getting a little bit scuffed to make sure they
is that normal?
More in the tank in the next round.
Ashlyn, you're meaning like with the 10 different agents? It depends because some agents are stronger with others in a specific comp, right? And some are not. So
make a play for
yeah, can you design and print me a mouse shell?
Oh my god!
I kind of want to do that for my own.
Well,
take the innards out of like the final mouse or the innards out of a Logitech G. Superlight or something like that, or the Viper, the Razer Viper. Actually, the Viper V3 is the mouse that usually people would pull apart to use the innards of and then custom print a shell. I also know that the Zero mouse from Optimum is so expensive for what it is. The innards of the final mouse are like $50 and the shell is like a $3 print. It's just all it's the premium nature of it being a YouTuber product, I guess.
That corner and Cushy is now the one at risk as Batman.
Viper V3 is user basic customized? Yeah. Talking about 13 unique comps on Summit. I don't think we've seen that many unique comps on a map when it first comes out, because generally people are scrimming other people on it. Like, if you think about the uniqueness that we have for our region, China and Pacific can scrim each other really nicely. Oh, hang on. I need Jemkin POV for that. Gee, Pers, he needs to play it. Ah, he's got him.
Oh! Able to catch him, and okay. Saved.
What is happening?
God. I mean, it's like I'm watching players play hot potato right now. The potato is the win. It's the round secured. And then,
I don't want it. You take it. You take it.
Back and forth.
Rather,
that is one of the most bizarre rounds. I mean,
you know what the funniest?
Yeah, usually you're scrimming against each other and stuff, so you kind of realize that there's a good comp that you might want to copy. But yeah. Actually, things are coming up nicely with everything I'm doing. The dashboard's all working for the project. The new 3D printer's making its way here. Like, I've got the printer, I'm waiting for all the material and all the stuff, and then I'll learn the new printer. Because I've changed brands and I've changed everything. It's going to be a learning curve. The stream is finally working with YouTube, Kick, and Twitch vertical and horizontal.
Response out of RRQ, but actually RRQ often...
All that's missing is casting now.
Much out of this. Do have the crosscut here, so even though Xpharaoh probably going to get seen by this drone.
He's got
has an escape valve.
TP out, chokehold here, double chain TPs for quick rotate if he needs.
If he tries to swing off of this though, could go for a box spam.
Alright, here we go. Drone clears him, hits the TP, yep. Now if they want to clear him, they're flashing. Yep, big flash. You need to take backside with the dart. You need to flash the corner autumn. Okay, no more flashes. One kill. Well, get plant. He's got run it back. Alright.
That's going to be run it back available to Autumn. Batman looking for
timing, that's and he finds so cheeky. The timing. He's going again through a Sage Slow?
He's getting caught. Monyet quick to
he should be dead. Yeah, that's too greedy. That repeak is too greedy.
Clean tap, but still player disadvantage. Onto the corner of the overdrive now, going to be invested. Cushy able to fight back for a little bit more. Jemkin with an operator again, has to do so much here.
Oh,
finds it, now it's forward. And yet
all right,
again,
Crystal.
it is Jemkin
Where?
tagged. A 1v1
Wait, he's got a Guardian?
Crystal.
There's so many other guns on the floor. Why?
Shots out, Crystal once again.
You lose, but still.
Time cleaner.
4.
Has his number as Global Esports. Will move this up to map point.
Someone is kind of like Lotus where they can't matter / similarly understanding the map. Yeah, the amount of teams that don't have a bit of a mid idea is crazy. Ads. Snooze. I am gonna go turn the ads off.
The protocols here for RRQ, they're just a little bit behind the curve, and again, having Xpharaoh turn away the moment that Patman pops out of that smoke.
Ads.
They're not anticipating it.
Wow, if you let Twitch manage them, you get 55% of ad revenue. If you turn them off, you only get 30%. You have to manually do it.
Spectre for Crazy Guy, who's had this res for God
Twitch
knows
takes
how
too
long.
much
He just hasn't
money.
been able to survive through the start of these rounds.
Not that I get any money from them anyways, but you know.
But
alright.
Jemkin looking like he wanted to go
Cool.
to time, but just a quick check, make sure no one's tucked away on that right-hand side.
Yeah, a lot of teams and ranked people don't know how to play Lotus. Summit.
Let's see if this pivot is.
We can break it down later. 4 map points. Crystal's 1 away from the Hunter's Fury. That's a good angle to get up, definitely, when you've got a res here, because you can target that if you want. It gives you good options.
He's pulling a bunch of players over.
Dude, that fake is crazy. He's full peeled away. He has to go for a fight because they're losing sight and he loses the fight. Yeah, this map's done. I don't know why, if you're Crazy Guy there though, you hear the TP, you hear them breaking your wall, you try to get in, you have res and your first contact. That is not the thing to do.
Back out through alley, get onto a position where you can try to utilize this. Smoke going to be sent forward. Jemkin to try to lead the charge, but there's the Hunter's Fury going to be used aggressively.
He's in a vulnerable spot.
Eliminated. Jemkin looking for a little bit more.
Oh.
Blade is not quite connecting with Cushy with that Vandal will.
I mean, they knew he was here because of the ult. They just don't know where Patty is right now.
The smoke to fall on yet.
Now they do. Good trades. Okay.
Backstab,
Crazy Guy kind of fumbles, but they clutch it back, so
3 more
nice.
to go to try to take this into overtime.
3.
This is a cool round.
You're using a timeout as GE now? You want to stabilize?
Over. They leave Patman over at B.
Crazy Guy res once? Yeah, he did. He did the res over at A site earlier on. And then they bait traded it.
Wait a second.
Whichever's only just triggered, yeah. What do you think the chance of a T1 win later? Possible. It's possible, Slake. PRX can technically take the foot off the pedal because they've already made champs, but they would also want the trophy for Pacific, right? Cement themselves as one of the, another 1 foot further to being the best ever team. Because if you think about it, if they win Pacific, they have the most trophies. If they come second at champs, so if they lose the grand final even, they would be arguably the best Valorant team of all time due to their level of consistency and placements. Could already make an argument for that they just haven't made a champs, final. So, anyways, T1 possible, as long as T1 don't pull a KRX and run triple duelist, because I think that was really interesting last night, but sure. PRX are going to pick the gold lantern and make KRX and duelist. Yeah, who knows? I mean, I just want Jason Forsaken.
Crystal looking. Any player who's been boosted.
I can't type with this mouse. Forsaken to play the other agents that he hasn't played yet, right? Gecko, Viper, Reyna.
Still trying to scale, but now
Fnatic is close to most consistent. Yeah, but they've completely fallen off lately.
Backside Crazy Guy.
Old Fnatic, you'd have to say. Because you got to also remember, PRX has been the same core for years now. Years. GG. Alrighty.
Runs him down. The one
GE have done well on that map there, but I think also to a degree, RRQ had a couple of decisions that were really question markable. Really question markable.
Whereas RRQ felt like they were relying so much on that Sentinel util.
Yeah.
And it just didn't find the value they needed.
They needed some good adjustments.
Patman had a really solid map. Autumn 2 there.
Thought it was Mix and Gecko? Oh, yeah, he needs to play Mix. Mix and Gecko. Nah, Viper as well, and Rainer, I think, because they were in the Mickey Mouse. They weren't in the VCT. Jemkin's sick. There's a lot of players that are sick at the moment, actually. Because they've all just flown back to Korea, changing all of the weather. There's a bug going around globally, it looks like, again, in a lot of countries. So, yeah, some players are there. Envy will be in support jail? No, who knows?
Esports. First off, roles look different compared to EWC.
Yeah, we've been experimenting a little bit. Like I said on the desk up there, we're really trying to help everybody find their identity this stage, and hopefully that'll carry us all the way.
Also, we see a lot of teams kind of playing it really slow and opting against you.
Only wouldn't have expected them to count that.
Yeah, we just need to
because he's played it. They just look at VCT.
Once the time's low, they got nothing to do.
The argument is he played one in a Mickey Mouse tournament. He hasn't played it officially, so.
How's it down there by yourself?
It's good.
Whichever way you want to go with that. Whichever way.
In person, I'm there alone, but
RRQ. How many rounds did they get in the end? That wasn't technically close, right? 13 to 9.
Let me lend you a hand.
I guess so. 9, 13. Summit time. So, whilst we do this, let's have a sneaky look at this bit here. So, turn that down for me. Summit. So, what I was saying before. We look at Summit. 13 teams have played Summit currently. There's 35 teams that haven't, hence that they're going to be classed as the nuns. We want the official for sure. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I think GE played good, but there's nothing else. I was like, oh my god, the round was making sense. Yeah, Ashlyn, I agree. It was just relative. Like, I think in this game, GE had the early read in majority of the rounds compared to RRQ. So China has played 7 unique comps. Americas has played 2 unique comps, and Pacific has played 4 unique comps. So 7, 4 is 11, and 2 is 13. Hence the math works out, right? If we go down into here, you can see all of the different comps. So ignore the first one because of the nuns, but Astra Phoenix, Sage, Sova, Viper, Astra, Cypher, Raze, like there's 13 different comps. No one has played the same comp. That might change today. Just quickly as well, if we want to look at the stats.
EWC as well in their game against 100
a lot of first opening kills for these guys.
Around them, and they were really good at playing around the Sage.
Post playing for fine both
squads,
and
it didn't get
so that's
value
not bad.
Either, unfortunately.
That's exactly it for me. I don't think the comp is terrible. I like what they're trying to do in this meta.
As we're saying, so there's that. If we even go here, we can see actual agent statistics. EU teams understand that they have to ban it against Big Brain Boaster and Lycan, maybe. Not a single clutch for anyone, damn. Yeah, they weren't really in clutch positions though, were they? That is still turning on, I think it looks like. Summit. Let that load up. Just globally, out of the last 3 months, if anyone was interested, here's the agent distribution about who is played the most. So currently, Neon is the most played agent still over the last 3 months, with Omen coming in second. So there you go. And funnily enough as well, every single agent has been played in the last 3 months. There is not an agent that hasn't been played. Like Clove has been played 3 times that, in fact. Is this starting? There we go. Summit. Oh, what are we gonna get for Summit for these teams? This is gonna be an interesting one. Summit. Let me zoom into this one. Let this load. It's the one thing about this platform is just refreshing data can sometimes take a little bit on the free edition. Oh wow, I just realized. Americas has played 28 agents in the last 3 months. They have only not played a single agent, which is probably the mix because that was one from China. They've played everything else, which is kind of neat. There you go. DRG, they lose 0-2, played it twice, week 1, stage 1. There you go. There you go. Why is this taking a little bit to load? The warehouse is on. I'm gonna just refresh. There we go. Now it's loaded. So on Summit, there have been 17 different agents played so far. EMEA haven't played Summit. Pacific has played 10, China's 16, America's 8. So America's, I guess, depending on how many times they've actually played the map, playing it a bit less. A lot of Omen, a lot of Fade, a lot of Cypher, some Viper as well. I do definitely think it's a map that Viper is pretty strong on. I've seen some good Viper implementations so far. Waylays, yeah, it's a good spread curve. As we've said, 17 unique agents. Same there. Here's the distribution spread for the different regions. The one that we most care about is we don't actually care about the nuns. So let's remove them from how we are thinking. What we want to see is who is playing what comp. Ever since Fnatic stopped innovating comps, nothing has happened in the EMEA. The aura, yeah, less aura. Aura be gone. Nil aura. What would be the most wacky comp that we've seen on Summit so far, actually? Probably FPXs, right? If we're down here, FPX, Fun plus Phoenix, yeah. Astro, Cypher, Raze, Teo, Waylay. That's probably the one for me that I'm like, it's the craziest. RRQ is going to be starting on defense, by the way, as well. Let's just sort by first agent. So, Astro, Cypher, like they're all different. And it's very interesting. Like Cypher's very popular. There's a Harbor. There's a couple of Harbors. I actually think like a Harbor or a Viper is good. So there's 3 comps with a Harbor. There's a couple, 6 comps with a Viper. That's right. Yeah. So, lots of Omen, lots of Fade. Viper and Cypher. I think if you're playing Omen as your main controller, right? Having a Viper or a Cypher is like one or the other. I don't think you'd particularly have both. Because you're running double controller, single duelist, or double controller, double duelist, single in it, no senti, right? So yeah, it's an interesting one currently. Let's look at the Pacific comps. Fade, Neon, Omen, Sage, Viper. So you got the Omen Viper with the Sage. So they actually are not running a double. I think DFM would probably benefit from running a double duelist over the Sage, to be honest with you. For DRX, Waylay, Phoenix. Oh, they're playing 3 duelist. Ignore that. Yeah. Anyways, so there's that.
Playing the little like micro.
Viper leans into abusing your understanding of the round, which is good. Yeah. KRX did triple duelist on Summit. KRX did triple duelist on all 3 maps. It's crazy.
Little mini fights. You have veto on the operator, so talk to us about that.
It's not normal, it's not something you'd expect, and it's not something that you're going to be able to have a good macro counter understanding on because of the complex nuance of any of those duelists can do wacky wild things.
Lastly, I know I can count on
and there's tendencies to be said for a certain duelist going for entry than a different one. If you've got 3 that are interchangeable, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts.
Not this time.
All right.
So,
thank you so much. Good luck.
Yeah. We'll see.
I'm actually impressed that we got some kind of answer from Jovi there, right? But nerves.
All right.
Come on, guys. You guys are
agent time.
You guys have already won a trophy on the stage.
Let me get ready to put it in.
Now's not the time for nerves as we head towards Summit. Global esports are cooking on this map. Double initiator. Gecko with the Teo. Raze there as the duelist,
right,
bringing out
let's have a look.
As the
let's have a look at what is being ran. So, RRQ playing 3 out of what DRX did, not copying any other comp. GE. We now have 19 different comps on Summit. That has to be like a record, right? Like, there has to be a different record. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Sorry, 15. 15. I'm stupid. 15. I even said 13 earlier. I don't know why I changed. 15. Crazy.
Be looking on this Phoenix.
I'm gonna tweet that.
Yes, so have some insight
15
into that,
different comps for Summit so far. No team copying another team's implementation.
I feel like it would have been like.
I wonder what the general
like that,
consensus
PRX
will
my
eventually
brain is
settle
saying
on.
like something when he was playing it and opping with it.
Yeah. But
There's probably been something in between then and now, but
I can't spell
it's not coming to
implementation.
mind.
No, I can't remember. The real tragedy is, you know, we get
There are now 15 different comps for Summit so far.
But maybe we'll get it
across
VCT.
I mean, I feel like this is kind of an interesting comp. You have so much ability to clear corners, clear angles. There's a lot of tight corners, so I guess the theory here is you can actually relay the Gecko util really nicely because of all these.
I'm a nerd.
Gets a little tagged up there.
I'm a nerd.
So aggressively.
How many agents within those unique comps? Is that a stat you have? How many agents? Like how many total agents there are? Yeah, I can get that.
Needs to retain it. Meanwhile, Patman down. Could she able to find one?
I've got that as a stat. It's just previous to this play right now. 17. Astra Chamber, Cypher, Fade, Harbor, Jet, Neon, Omen, Phoenix, Raze, Sage, Sky, Sova, Teo, Viper, Vice, Waylay. If we scan this, Gecko is now played. And Veto. Did I say Veto? I didn't say Veto. So Veto and Gecko. Raze was already played, Astra was already played, Teo was already played. So that makes it 19.
And I think this is a really good start for RRQ. I'm very curious to see where
19
sort of vibe is on this map. Whoops, nailed Jemkin did that flash. I was thinking
also 19 unique agents played.
Just kind of did Jemkin dirty. But
20 how many total agents are there? 29.
You get the win. But
that's how we do the pistol, boys.
From the also 19 unique agents played from the 29
big
total.
question I have actually
there we go. 2-1 in the pistols, by the way.
Is this a defender side of map? Is this
statistics.
May in an interview
Statistics
yesterday
are my
feels
friend.
like this is actually a little more attacker-sided, but you know, RRQ picking defenders, they clearly have a different idea potentially.
Sure.
Then they're really using a whole lineup on these maps. Yeah. I wonder what the idea of Gecko is. I mean, Gecko got a buff, right? So it's all 15 seconds for every globule, double for the ulti.
That's the termy way.
It's a good, repeatable info flash ability in it. Coupling up with Crystal on the Teo is interesting though. Has Crystal ever played Teo? Once, right? From memory? I might be wrong. Let me have a look.
RQ, a little bit more standard, let's say, as Jemkin.
No, he's played it 7 times, so this is his 8th. There you go. Never mind, I lied. Oh no, he played it on Pearl, right? Before.
Sit down with his gun. Sees holding them back for now.
Is this Autumn's first veto?
To expire.
Second. Third. First. Second. No. Fourth. Fourth veto. Yeah, because he played on a split.
Overall, very clean. That Sheriff going to be collected as well. And it's a 2-0
I feel like Gecko Fade would work better.
You're really getting yourself into some pretty quick ult cycles.
Probably.
Which is exactly what you want to go
but
do.
Then you don't have Molly ability. Or, no, hang on. You've still got Molly from Gecko. You've got a good ult on this map for the destruction. I think the red carpet for Teo on this map is actually really nice.
What is that on yet?
I would say Fade and Teo are interchangeable, to be honest with you. You would almost be playing them the same in what you're clearing with the utility.
Have a good time. I'll give him that.
Yudo time back on the Raze is good, by the way. I do like that.
He's got the whimsy.
Does veto affect Astra Stars? No. No. Teo is a comfort pick for Crystal? I mean, Crystal's comfort pick is a Sova. Right?
Ooh, he saw the elbow.
It's his comfort.
Significantly
he's played like triple the amount of Sova compared to his next agent. Nearly triple. Which is Fade.
For global overall, we're hoping that this map.
I just prefer Fade's info abilities over Teo. No, that's fair. That's very fair. I kind of agree with you as well. Since they nerfed Teo, I think Fade, Sova, KO are better. Everyone else has had changes though. That my boy KO is gone. Big sad. KO is actually nicely played on this map too, by the way. There's a couple of great walls that get some secured info for a safe 0 point.
Meanwhile, though, Cushy. Oh, this intercept.
Oh, he's fluffed that one. Jeepers. Wait, why is my duelist lurking on Phoenix? That is like Blaze going through to start to clear things is really good on this map.
Swing out, Jemkin has him dead. The spike on the floor, and now it's just
this is a bonus round, FYI.
A 1v3 to prevent the bonus conversion. I don't think
for early reveal. Very surprising the GE don't down the door, FYI, on this attack.
Out in the open.
10 seconds left.
Just trying to stay tucked away, but Xparrow, he wants that weapon upgrade. He's not going to be able to find it. Not for free, at least.
None yet gets an upgrade. That's a bonus round to RRQ. All right. Not bad. Not bad at all.
That early
Vito isn't too good in the RRQ comp. No, do you mean the GE comp?
Kind of mid-pressure, but it's just
normally Harvey plays Fade, but he's on the Astra. I mean, Harvey hasn't been playing
I'm just gonna hold the line
in it for a while, to be fair.
Playing pretty passive.
Timeout.
He'd mainly been moving onto the smokes and the Sage.
Platoon has got to get them in the right headspace.
Early timeout.
How he's
super
seeing
early.
RRQ play this.
They needed to though.
You know, they're contesting.
Mod alerts alert.
Mid,
I think that's
like
had an effect in the pro scene.
Yeah, but that kind of
generally only works for NRG though. The way that they have their implementation, right? Because like if you look at this map,
once they got a feel
in Americas,
the way they were playing, they started to push those mains really aggressively and get those big flanks. You know, even though DFM was finding the open site more times than not, they were still creating.
NRG haven't played this map, so we don't actually know how the lurking infrastructure is going to come on down. Like if you think about how he did it on Abyss, his lurks on Abyss were always incredible.
They've been pretty chill, relying on those snipers to get that early advantage, and then just holding some good angles.
Waylay.
That's sick.
That's awesome.
So, if I refresh my page for Summit, the agents are selected now, so I can technically run my refresh, and it will update live with all the data.
Yeah, we'll have a wreath up here for you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna refresh my pipeline so that we can get the latest data.
What do you want to put on my tombstone?
Play.
I can't say.
All right, that's running now.
Not on this broadcast. Anyway, let's get ready to.
Yeah,
we're gonna get ready
just
to
know that if you're in the game, I'm cursing you out on mic.
Because I've got nothing nice to say.
As a lurking rainer in that comment hurt.
As they try to pull off a thrift, he saw that hero vandal in the hands
of
Sleek. Let's see if they can put it to use as they get ready to
I'm sorry, but you're what's wrong with this game. I'm kidding. Honestly, ranked is an atmosphere that people can kind of do whatever they want. Ergo, when I play Waylay, for those that know, if I'm playing Duelist, there's something wrong. Ranked is not competitive, right? Ranked is not competitive. So, do whatever you want. Also interesting that Crystal saved. 0 impact on the weapon. Udotarns now.
Caught on a timing.
Jemkin is staying warmed up. Yeah, I mean, 4-1, 5-1. Did you see Autumn? No, I'm on yet. Crossfire from Trophy. That's good.
The cleanup is there from Yet. Now it's just Pat and Hobby to try to see if they can stop this from being a flawless.
He's amazing bind lurk from B to A backside. Oh, I don't remember that one specifically. On the raise though, right?
Positions
the reason is some rookies perform insane numbers and then seem to fall off.
Over at A.
Tendency.
Twiddling his thumbs.
Falling into a pattern that the atmosphere gives in Tier 1. You get away with a lot of things when you're brand new because teams haven't figured out how to counter you, and then you start to get countered.
They continue to just really
Razor Waylay, can't remember. Yeah,
really nicely.
Stop being supported like a rookie, that's true, yeah. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. Sometimes people just have an off stint as well, and then they have to try and get back into it.
Looking good.
I don't know what GE thought they were cooking with this, but the chickens are still raw. I wonder if this was Frost's comp.
You know what we were seeing on that first map. And granted,
I wonder if this would have been a Frost comp leading into this. I wonder if I can ask him that.
Not entire map, but engine is dying, it would seem.
It's sputtering, all right. It's just.
It seemed like they were good to go. I mean, they got in, they got the engine warmed up, they defrosted
I asked
the windshield
him,
and
but
everything.
I'm not going to say his response just in
a good
case.
start.
I'll keep that protected.
I I got to give you that one.
It was just that B site was ending. No one is with the duelist not be part of the heavy swing site. Yeah, the Brimstone Explosions.
Right now, I think they just don't have a good answer. They still haven't found the op.
They're about to.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. There he goes.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
That was a headshot, too.
I need to be, I think, to get that kill, but...
Yeah. They're just completely bamboozled right now.
That pipeline is now running.
Okay.
Second here for Patman.
Do you think Frost is getting tired of talking about GE, or is he still loving the drama?
Slow build.
He doesn't care, I would say. He's not... The thing about Frost is he's a realist, right? And it's scary because anyone that is ever in a situation where they know that the mentality is just, it is what it is, that is a very dangerous person. So it is what it is. You know? It comes with the nature of esports, to be honest. Like all this sort of stuff.
That Armageddon. Don't want
it just comes to
no
nature.
Showstopper, so no real way to try to play this one out. And it looks like Javi is going to go on the hunt.
Well, Javi. Ooh, okay, he's not close enough. I don't know if Jemkin heard that or not. I think he did. Or at least suspicious in that general direction, but...
Frost is just someone who wouldn't stop talking, because why would he? It doesn't affect him.
The conundrum you have.
Alright, GE are finally on the board after the timeout, only losing Autumn as well. They've got the
throwing over a gun with
evolution now.
You feel a little bad. So, they save. They get the first round win. It's brutal there for Autumn. I like the idea, you know, try to take that tight angle early if you're given that space. To counter that operator, you just get outplayed. Oh.
That's how we got him. Okay. Oh. I thought he swung out and had the spot, but no, just has the read.
Just spam the corner. Maybe caught a glimpse on the mini-map or something, but crazy good work.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it affects him, really.
2 walls versus 3.
There's a big ultimate soiree about to happen, by the way. 1 off Thrash, 1 off Armageddon, 2 off Showstopper. Meanwhile, over here, 2. A bit more off Monyet, who's been a bit quiet, but for everything, it's starting to get there.
Ready to maybe strike to A, or at least want to contest for this.
Starting to get there. Has my pipeline finished? It has. All right, let me refresh it, and we can see the adjustments if the numbers are correct. Not gonna lie, I think a move back to full sense is good for Frost and for full sense. Oh, 100%. 100% Ash. Why are they not focusing on shutting the doors, by the way? Oh, this is a cheeky elevation. If they smoke this themselves, that could be pretty interesting. With Jemkin gone. This lurk is good for Harvey. Is it red? Is it red?
Meanwhile, Javi, this late linger. Sparrow watching for, but now going to be going a separate way. Immediately the shutdown is there. Cushy unable to find anything off of that. The Thrash going to be built back up, jump to the corner, nothing going to be found. The crazy guy able to flush out too. Unicorn Patman both going to be taken down. Now the Nightfall going across as Crystal finds 1. Bates back away, but that's now the Armageddon online.
17 unique agents played on Summit.
Calls it in immediately. Shifts back to his weapon and Javi. Ready to go for this backstab. We'll be able to find it.
Right?
The cleanup is going to be good. 2 kills found to close out the round here by the IGL.
Maybe it hasn't
Global
got
Esports.
the GE
Rack up a
one
second.
yet.
I got a little bit dicey there for a second. Felt like maybe Global Esports had given it away. Right.
I was not watching Sight.
Divide is about to bloom. Nice timing for Autumn. The crazy guy gets the ult to boom.
I think that's just a misread on where they're expecting that to be held, and they're playing on the back of their ultimates. That
he gets another one, gets his ult.
It's not.
That one was a must-win for Global Esports with how much they invested into it.
It's an expensive round for GE. No matter which way you slice it, like 3 ults used, and they do come away with it with a bunch of damage. It's like, it's fine. I think it's fine. Ah, okay. My scraper hasn't got the Global Esports change yet. It hasn't loaded. That's why.
Especially because that convergent paths gets taken out.
It just hasn't loaded yet. FYI.
Autumn waiting with curveball in hand.
Global Esports on Summit. Is that right? Yeah, the map needs to finish for my stats to come in. It hasn't loaded it yet.
Thinking about trying to go for this peak.
Swinging out and shifting to the other side here.
Evading this.
So well. Monyet just able to find Autumn. So operator now on the floor. Evolution again, not able to find any purpose, any value here yet. It's Javi as well. Worked down to 5.
All right. I've done this stuff. Komodo's hungry for the stats? I mean,
stop this run
it's my job.
From Global Esports.
So that's why I thought 19, 17 plus 2.
High rolling. Is able to find Cushy.
Total unique agents played globally.
Not much more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
taking that third kill now.
17 agents, 13 comps.
So very low. The swing coming in though, and Javi, filter of a shot, is able to take him down. Mosh gonna be there.
Now there's 15 comps and 19 agents.
Hold this line.
There you go.
That's
a good waylay ult there. I mean, it's an expensive one because it's 8 points, but it gets the job done for RRQ. Brings a little bit of stability in. They have to go against a rebuy, so that's fine. Surviving with that is good as well. That's good.
Very clean overall.
I'm really impressed with GE because I thought I might see some issues with team synergy. Harvey still really confident in IG at the end of the day. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
The jump peek there and some sound cues to set up the operator.
Yeah, that part comes down to who on the team is keeping aware of their opposition's tendencies and any tells that they're giving, as well as like now for GE that it's only Platoon in the booth, who is doing round tracking, who is doing position tracking on where they see for the game planning, right? Because against your opponents, especially on a fresh map, it's hard, right? On a brand new map, it's hard. But if you're playing a map that you've played time and time and time again, and they do something new that you've not seen before, assistant coaches are normally the ones tracking all of the new stuff versus the old stuff and the expectations and the scouting reports, right? That is not doable on Summit because we haven't seen it yet. So this map is going to have a lot of actual development understanding right now in the game to see who is tracking anything that is a tell for RRQ in where they're positioning their pieces around the map. Are they repeating a couple of the same stuff a little bit here so you can get an idea on how to exploit that? That's kind of what an assistant coach would do. Didn't GE pick up an assistant coach? I thought they did. Platoon is the only one in the booth.
Will be the dizzy up and over the top. Jemkin losing his sight for a little bit. Showstopper's going to be called out, but Autumn going to be taken down. Showstopper into the border money. Going to be eliminated. Cushy forward into that smoke.
They only have Platoon. Frost and Vlad are gone.
Into the neural depth of ping reveal. The two players going to be spotted out. He's waiting for the follow-up to try to find a little bit more, but
and Balix
will be able to play off of that.
Tap on the spike, push through the smoke, 101 and another trade. That's good from RRQ. That's good. Give me Breeze actually for the series. Okay.
Global Esports just can't get into these.
Oh, this cost no commit the rank comp. Jet, Reyna, Fade, Clove, Chamber. Oh, disgusting. Actually, you say that. You know, I've been playing games with Clove, Sage, Fade, Waylay, Phoenix is what has been in a lot of my comps. The Phoenix interchangeable out for a Jet or Reyna. That's what a lot of my comps have had on Summit so far. Sage because I'm queuing with the Sage, by the way.
And then counterpunch really easily with the
assistant coaches do the hard grunt way, but the head coach decides what to do with that as a result. It differs per team. Some like assistant coaches are really good at the anti-stratting, so that's where they will focus on. Sometimes in a series you have like the head coach that has like map 1s as a focus, and the assistant coach will have like map 2 as a focus. You know, so one of them, and it always depends on what the preparations are, if the veto goes right or not, because you'll split the duties, right? You got 7 maps in a pool. You know what you're banning, either both or just one. So then there's like, call it 5, you might know what they're banning as well, so you can call it 4 to 3, right, on what maps you're thinking. And then depending on what gets picked, any assistant coach will have 2 maps, head coach can have 2 maps, and then you kind of interchangeably do what you need. Every team works it out differently though.
Already for this half, but with the way that RRQ are running, I mean, this could end up being a 9-3 and 10-2.
Yeah. Gee, you don't need assistant coach, they need a performance coach.
Nice shot, but
I mean, if they need a performance coach, everybody in the world should know which performance coach to get.
Especially in the front of Garden here. They do such a nice job
Michelle pocket
working this back space on the site to make sure that
she's just been working with 100 Thieves, by the way, and they got the victory at Mickey Mouse. So
that part of GE's game plan
very good for them.
Isn't to be a little more B heavy.
Oh, but Teo ulting the lane off the rip. Okay.
Well, this round maybe.
No, they don't hear anything in the beginning, so they think better of it. That's fine. But you got this mid control starting to come out from RRQ. It's actually going to allow them to rotate nice and early. and then they adjust. So look at the util layer come through, by the way.
Armageddon blocking off this approach.
This is a very util heavy exec comp, by the way. So the fact that Autumn gets out the interceptor, it stops a lot of that utility that RRQ might be able to throw in, right? If they play against a Vito on this comp, they're screwed.
It's just Javi.
Like, legitimately, they would be screwed.
The enemy Cosmic Divide there. And
Flawless?
one hell of a
Oh,
crossfire.
he dinked him too.
Actually, still get a dink there on that cushy, but nothing more. That is a flawless round.
Just don't forget to defuse, guys.
I think they've done their homework here, Babyton.
It feels that way.
How have they done their homework? They've not played Summit yet.
Something gets lost in the sauce here for Global Esports, though.
Seems like GE not adjusting after that timeout. Yeah. So many good coaches in the market right now. It's interesting that they wouldn't pick up someone. Yeah.
Okay, that one, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, that I see. Yudotan had a turn to try to fight.
I mean, you never really know, right? You never really know.
Very chaotic in
Technically, to a degree, I'm on the market because I'm not casting anymore.
And they're not able to do anything there, and that was Cosmic Divide and the Tejo, all the Armageddon invested. So Patman's into a Thrash. He's got a rifle. Crazy Guy's got another Nightfall.
There.
And you are in trouble.
I mean, Jemkin has had an operator since round 3.
Yep.
He has had an operator, and they're going to be able to continue to get him an op because of the creds.
They've got the money. It's a good shot.
Good opener from Harvey.
Oddly enough, not going to be prepared to try to get that exit. Okay.
Yeah, like Measley.
A decent start to the round.
Done the homework, has practiced their own cup? Yeah, for sure. Me and Komodo deserve a job. I mean, I've still got a normie job, right? But don't get me wrong, I would love to commentate Valorant again full time. It just can't pay the bills to have the house. Also, when the 3D printer is up and running properly, this wall is going to get replaced behind me. I'm going to change it with some LED stuff. Whether or not I 3D print and build my own, which I kind of want to for the fun of it, or I buy something off the shelf, pricey, I don't know just yet, but I'll figure it out. Figure it out. Why is Harvey the first to peak on GE there, by the way? Yudo is struggling. 2 kills. For a composition here of GE that is very exec dump util heavy, they, like, RRQ are doing really well to dodge it all, flank the map, make them waste util, happy to play retake. Like, that's the biggest recognition here. RRQ happy to play retake. Give them the sight. They know the angles they need to come in with. It's good.
Operator again, back into
I'm gonna give you a coaching job. Let me call Zeta real quick.
Never losing out on it. It's going to be
Mini is a fraud. Playing Breach in 2026. Am I right?
I just love the ideas from RRQ on this map.
No, I mean, for those that don't know, I still like have a full-time job that I've been at for.
Even though they lose a player in the opening of the round there, it's a really good idea. A bait and switch off of contact from the operator into a curveball.
4 months now?
And that's a lot of what they're doing. I mean,
been there for 4 months.
Also just out in the open, winning a lot of big battles.
New full-time job.
Huge for RRQ. So a step up in a lot of different ways for them.
It's very rewarding.
Pilsky was talking about wanting to see Mania back on that neon, how he's so at home in those moments. I think he's right at home on the Astra. This is where this man set a kill record on Split previously.
Could be a 10-2 half here. I want to see how Patty uses this Thrash, because
so sharp right now.
Like, are you just doing this and then bringing it back and then going again? Like, what's the idea of a Thrash?
A bit all in though. Quick exits.
Okay, Jemkin, that's smart.
Thrash gonna be sent, and this
okay, so they're gonna clear the full site first and then bring it back. Oh, interesting. He doesn't leap it to get it back quicker. Oh, we're spraying traceable weapons through smokes, and Yudo-tan is just tapping. That's why. Yeah, why did Pat not bring the Thrash back? That seems like a waste. Oh well. He's not clearing corner. Bad flash when there's a cage up. You should be communicating that. There's no one on site anymore. It's half. Now they can dodge the salvos. Is there another salvo? No, there's a special delivery though. Body block. Oh, he's got it. Oh my god. What we were talking about. RRQ are happy to play retake. They are absolutely happy to play retake. That they don't care about utility. When GE, by the way,
candy from a baby. They cannot fight back.
No,
GE
I mean, and you think, okay, well, finally,
playing this utility wrong.
GE's way there. Yudotan gets 2 for the.
Look at where they're throwing the utility. Look at them not getting back. Look at when they're using utility, when there's smokes up, when there's cages up. The util on this comp doesn't work in those situations. I think GE are a bit lost on this map.
That scene from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
GE a bit lost.
When Mac and Charlie are just beating up children.
You reckon Platoon needs a hug in the desk, like. in the coaching booth? Yeah.
It was.
I don't know the progress of.
Great C's
no,
too from Crazy Guy. I mean,
no leaking, no leaking.
Was so on point
the
there
hard
when
part
they
of
needed
attack
it to be.
Is the post-plan
And I think just global esports just not having the discipline there.
Yeah.
They get a little overextended. So
can be.
This defender side going.
I mean,
to have
when
to
I ever
match.
play ranked and you've got a player advantage, you just switch to a retake.
Sure
like majority of the time, as long as you play to the percentages, you should generally be good, right? 10-2 though is
really
bloody brilliant for RRQ.
On this map. I love the theory.
But what can they do on attack now?
I really like the.
Then there's one way, but I know Platoon has the coaching to be able to cook from scratch. I mean, we spoke about this earlier. This is his first coaching role, and he's straight to a head coach after being a data analyst, right?
Really good here. The Waylay, I'm not like. It's fine.
There's a lot of tier 2 coaches that would probably be a better jump in.
I think
ex-players.
Kind of that to me
ex-commentators, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Dependent. Like who's piloting the agent is going to be more impactful. If you
I think Frost would have burned both timeouts on the first half, especially since he is confident with that defense. Oh, probably.
Right. Frankly, most of the
probably. It depends if Frost would have the insight on what to properly adjust, right? That really comes from an understanding of the game and the players. I don't know Platoon on a personal level. I don't know
exactly
what style of approach he would have or what his brain does. So we don't know if he has the recognition ability for these adjustments, for example. I know you won't leak. That's while I take a coaching job. Not to coach, but ah, yeah, right. Gotcha.
Scratching their head saying, okay, well, it's a cipher. He's probably solo.
Hypothetical, a lot of factors going on. Yeah. This is interesting, by the way.
On rotation to A, so are going to be near
5
buy,
ghosts
now the footsteps
on
up as well
defense.
Going to be heard. So okay, jig is up.
Gotta
RRQ
hit your shots.
kind of giving things away here. Jemkin going for the up and over into the immediate refract.
Unlucky Cushy.
Cushy immediately dispatched.
See, GE have the ability of stall, right? Mosh, salvos,
pretty easily
special delivery,
I mean, timing there,
lots of stars, paint shells and satchels, and boombot, chokehold. They've got a lot of stall ability. It depends if they hold the chokehold, really. They probably won't. It'll be somewhere on the map. They've got a lot of stall ability. What is the deployment? Star, interceptor, protected, chokehold, mid-open. You shut the door yourself on defense, most likely. Then you don't have to worry about multiple angles, right? You only have to hold trophy for the quick switch. You're an Astra, so you can smoke everywhere. You got early warning here. So it's not a bad idea on the defensive side on player positioning, for example.
Second pistol going the way of global esports yet again. Can do something absolutely insane. And he gets so down.
How's Yudotan like that one happened? Bloody hell.
Close it out. 10-3. RRQ still very cozy in this lead, but another pistol goes over to global.
I mean, this just came down to who's going to outguess who on the rotations, more or less. I mean, yeah, sure, Yudotan spamming through the smokes again. Gets another nice opening kill to stall RRQ out, but really this was just a good read on the pivots. You know, it's just kind of attempted rehit after rehit for RRQ.
All right, so that's 2-2 on the pistols
maybe
now.
Try a different approach towards the A side.
If they lost that pistol, it would have been done.
Potential Yudotan with a Phantom, as well as Hobby with a Bulldog. But they found the weak side.
Bonus trying to be important? Yeah. I wonder if Jemkin's going to try and play Operator on attack as well. This is a... Oh, did he see him? Oh, it doesn't matter now. Right click. Oh, he needs it. Yeah. I feel like Summit is really unbalanced in terms of sides. You reckon?
Try to clear them out of the site. Will eventually be overwhelmed. But
Team Secret I mean, did you see how Team Secret played last night?
There's going to be spray
last
down
night?
Smoke
Thursday night.
So Diffuse to come in, 4 players surviving, key weaponry carried over. Global Esports getting the exact start that they need for the second half.
And that gives them the showstopper off that defuse for Yudotan. So he's in a great position now to convert a bonus of their own for Global Esports. Saw it for RRQ. It's gonna come here on the other side as well. That's
Post plant so hard.
stuff from Pat, anticipating that. Knows he's got that right click from the classic.
This is a map that has a lot more coordination required for a post plant. Put it that way. All right, this is an important bonus round. Has to go this way.
Guardian, Hobby with just a ghost, but so nerve-wracking is RRQ. Look at this setup.
Is this the truth? We'll see.
Gonna try to see if they could catch RRQ
That
going
cage
out
is
early
a gap.
for that showstopper.
FYI.
Instead, Vito's just gonna stay tucked in that corner.
There's the gap.
But RRQ so far wants to try to create a little bit.
I don't know why though.
Interest in
What
other
is that
parts of the map.
emoji?
They're gonna close
Not
the mid door.
Brainy
Cut
enough,
off some of
right?
that vision,
Not
some
smart
of the
enough. I have a smart emote.
Pivot over towards the A side, it looks like, and on to
Yudotan has showstopper. Autumn is pressured on this site.
Nice the cross cut in the back sight.
We'll just take that. Quick exit, space opened up.
I want to play Vito on this map. He can't re-TP into the site. Yeah, they broke it anyway. Got rid of the teleport pylon, or whatever they want to be called.
Maybe fight forward, putting himself out on an island. Clear the wingman, curveball to the side. The showstopper going to be lobbed in.
Oh, he got slowed and stunned. Bloody hell.
Finds another.
Oh
my God! Bait away from Monyen. Took him a double take to find Hobby, but cleans up the
Low.
kill.
Good crossfire.
Just push out into the open from all of these players one by one.
And it's a Guardian.
To see if he can find a little bit more damage. But
alright, good round from RRQ. Good bonus, 3 alive.
Finding his form.
Some damage.
Gets himself another multi-frag round as RRQ move up to 11.
I mean, he's just been incredible. It feels like every game on
it's interesting for me for cross-cut positions on this map. Like, you can get some good rotation ability from them, but also the in and outs is pretty nice if you can protect it. Gives you a good winning chance. This is hard carrying the victory. I mean, they have to win this stage to get the chance, so we'll see. Anthony? I mean, open circuit next year, who knows?
Very important round for global esports.
What?
Get the operator and their economy invested into this to try to turn
Getting
things
in front of the util, hey?
Heavy stack. Ready to try to swing into this one.
Yeah, you kind of have to. You don't paint shells that, though?
Let's go ahead and get ready to hear from RRQ and see if they can move this round up, get themselves to that 12th and final.
I just realized both of these teams have the most chaotic columns. God damn. Like, you look, immediately the coach face is there.
Comskers.
Immediately.
I just love their reaction to that. What the? Oops.
Ace?
Well,
Yudotan was like 2-10, mind you.
Can they get?
When did Zan join RRQ? Before EWC.
I mean, you're just gonna try to save his X-Pharaoh now.
You would think.
Oh.
We'll swing through.
Nice
okay.
shot. Kale?
Is going to be found here by Global Esports.
Wondering if he's had time to integrate. Yeah, he has. He played EWC instead of Monyet Ewan. He's meant to be playing this stage as well.
Here is economy is going to be a bit shaky for RRQ.
He played the skirmish.
Yeah, so
still have a good amount of breathing room.
Yeah, for sure. You know, a thrifty would be amazing, but the real thing you're going to be gunning for.
This year's been the year of underdogs. No highly experienced teams as one international. So see the team secret of China champs. Yeah. Nongshim into Leviathan.
If you get a couple kills, you could even come
PRX
into this
champs,
round
though.
with where Cushy and Jemkin are at.
Good.
That's going to be connecting. Jemkin able to find 2 with a stinger.
I mean, Crystal and Autumn have no TP out ability, right? That's really good. Dash in, flash corner, destroys them. See, Autumn tried to hit the interceptor. At that point, it does nothing. It's behind you on sight. You would have had to try and turn and hit your own TP. And that has an activation time. It's not instant, so there's no way that was working.
He's grabbed that operator because she gives the ult over just to try to secure the round win.
Bad flash.
Into Jemkin's face. Because she's just trying to buy some space.
Okay.
Jemkin will end up falling. Swing.
Oh, the boom bot!
Able to find one. Yudotan gets a follow-up. Suddenly, they're right back into this. It's just stingers.
Waka 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 waka. Pac-Man's going on. Dead.
As Monyet will die to Pac-Man's hands in somehow, some way.
Somehow they've made that retake work. Why is no one shooting the Dizzy?
Back into this one.
That's crazy. I thought we were going up to map point for sure. And we were looking at Breeze
listening
as
curses because they tell the players
certainty.
beforehand, making them more nervous. Oh, who knows? I don't think the players are in a mindset of, oh my god, it's round 4. We need to not say anything because we're being listened into. All the maps are recorded, all the comms are recorded. The teams have it afterwards for any content they want to make and for their own VOD reviews. It goes to a broadcast, it's part of the atmosphere.
I guess
Ooh,
the good news is you didn't use the
big death
convergent
smash
pass.
from Warbirds.
So now, like I
Jovi
expected,
for the
Jovi's
timeout.
gonna have this timeout, but not kind of the things.
I keep playing 2 matches. Yeah.
Sort of tools to play with
I don't know
that
how
I'm
it's
expecting
determined
for him
which
to be
teams
able
play
to
2
talk
matches.
about. Because
But there are weeks that every team will play 2 maps. Two series. You'll play 2 series in a week.
That kind of an advantage. I mean, you get an operator into Jemkin's hands.
Bottom 5 kills,
feeling
struggling.
pretty comfy, but Yudotan, all of a sudden, it's just been explosive. He's up to 17 kills now. Just feels like every round is a multi-kill for him.
Alex impression? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was completely
they're gonna have
absent
different
at the
lineup
start
for
of
second
this.
match.
And now he is.
What, Zan instead of Monyet?
The scoreboard. The fact that he's been able to leapfrog over Jemkin, over Xfero, just
who knows?
Shows how incredibly well he's been playing in this second half. The
What is this
corner over here? Family Guy to SpongeBob.
I like it.
What's next? Simpsons?
He does dragging, he's screaming. Yeah.
Okay.
He's doing the damage.
Is this gonna be enough?
There are some teams that I've seen so far, every round on defense, they drop the door. Because then they don't have to worry about this. They can focus on, like, it being a 4-laner, right? It's like, instead of being a technical 5 pivot thing. So I kind of understand dropping the door time and time again.
Some damage out. Cushy. Tagged low. Heals quickly, having to come through. Just trying to take this space.
Play one for each match and use that to decide who you use for the rest of the stage. I mean, I can't go into too much detail.
With Yudotan. Last player you want to be going up against at the moment. Takes him down nice and early.
Generally, it's not like that, though, for teams, Ashlyn.
What's the plan here now?
They signed Zan to replace Monyet, and Zan can't play yet. Just put it that way.
There's the door.
Damage found, crazy guy to 70.
Why are you trying to go into smokes mode there, Monyet?
Still forward on the site. They're trying to flush him out. They have enough space, Bod, but
good saturate.
Sparrow just when he thinks that he's fine to reposition.
Still have dash in your own ulti.
Crash gonna be sent, looking for the catch. Won't be able to have it. Jemkin pushing forward, gets himself past that paint shell. But a lot of this
I mean, they surely know he's there, right?
He's going to be sent down the wash, not in position. Meanwhile, crazy guy, okay, takes it into his own hands.
12. 6 map points now.
Closes out those 2 remaining kills. As Jemkin once again says, thank you very much for the operator. RRQ.
6 map points.
The timeout call ends up working.
On that note, I love
a bit shaky.
Crew sponsor. What is that?
The map point.
Oh, you mean Crew,
really
the team from Americas?
Mid-space, and even though
who sponsors them?
He gives his life for the cause, they're able to double down on that because he's gotten so deep. Get 2 extra players there, create that extra angle. I got a little worried when Autumn got that first kill. It's a 2v3 though, that they're able to convert. They're giving themselves a really good shout into this. It's gonna take 6 in a row for GE.
Can we get T1 Paper X so I can watch T1 get crushed?
No, wouldn't be too surprised to see them get a couple here.
Who knows what's gonna happen there? I would love to see them play Summit as well, just so we get to see what they want to play.
Forward space being taken.
Gecko ult's becoming a Skydog. Yeah. Glorified Skydog, right?
You're just saddled with
6 map points is hard to wrestle with because there's just going to be a big ulti round. Like, you can build that up quickly. That one's close. This one is there. Those are gone though, so shut them down once every round. So I'm always playing on T1's downfall. You'd think the T1 would... Okay. You'd think that T1 would be super strong, given the names on the roster. But, yeah, who knows? DH is back, though. That's a good move. DH back is a good move.
Back to try to assist now. Looking to re-swing, reposition. Xfero now the one stranded. Paint shell to push it forward, can't find a transfer.
Crazy guy with the operator saves him 30 seconds.
Holding on to an operator.
Meteor to rekindle his love of lurking or something again.
Tuck away and start assessing what he wants to do in the next round.
I mean, it plays very different to Split.
I think this was just
his
kind of
lurk territory map.
A little bit of an overcommit from RRQ.
Plays very different to that.
So much util dumped at that front door. You knew for sure the Tejo and the Gecko were there. Obviously, you're not entirely sure where the Astra is ever, but you know, with both those initiators, there was so much ability to stall you out. You know, you're thinking, okay, well, we've got the Phoenix, we've got the Waylay. You know, Jemkin's going to create space, and then Crystal just, even though it's a Phantom that
low-key GE's logo could do with a white outline. It would pop more.
Take him out.
It's part of the color branding, right?
Denied, and then the Armageddon's there.
Gen G are fine, they won.
Just a little too aggressive.
I expected a little bit more from Rascal in this series, to be honest with you.
All that early util spam should have given you a pretty decent info.
Ah, man. It'd be so easy for Gen G if Siesta was of age. He is, like, everyone was waiting for Sayonara over in EMEA. Siesta.
Crazy guy.
The guy.
Earlier value with the Sheriff. See if he can do
Fina?
it again.
Yeah, IGL.
Plenty of other
you gotta remember he's IGL too, taking over his big duties.
For some op, but
Trevor translated comms are really smart. Oh, really? That's good then. I mean,
Hunt, though, doesn't
oh, you're saying that he translated that the comms were smart from them, right?
All you know is they didn't.
I was gonna say, if you're saying Trober's comms translation was smart, it's like, yeah, he speaks the language. I get what you mean now.
Play that right now.
I get what you mean.
Getting a pretty good
Caron back on Smoke's going nuclear though, by the way.
Has that mosh there.
They don't win without Caron.
I'd like to see RRQ, yeah. Try something a little bit different.
100%.
Maybe keep a player here to try to sell a fake. Maybe just leave Jemkin with
because
the operator or something.
Lost to Zeta. To Zeta playing double breach in 2026, mind you.
Not making any contact.
Yeah, that would have been
just keeping things quiet. They're
bonkers.
just gonna let this clock run down and then trying to see if they've drawn any attention off of A. But Global Esports, they're keeping 3 players here. Camera's going to be cleared out. Pain shell now layered into the front. The wingman at the ready as well. Autumn just checking to see if there's going to be any crunch. Doesn't see any flanks now. Shifts over, staring in towards main. Looking for a target. Yutan's going to be able to find one, but Cushy trades him out. Cushy finds another one. Hello. Can we look?
Yeah, can we look at the guy getting the bloody kills?
Crazy guy going to fall. The spike on the floor. Xpero eliminated. And it looks like maybe they just waited too long to try to strike.
He can't plan it.
No, it's done. Money yet. He just doesn't have the time. But have to try to kill them all.
That's
they cannot.
a big round to win. Eco.
Global Esports not allowing
that's
for
a
this
big one to win.
To end.
4 to go.
Not yet. But again, it's kind of
Korean
similar
Noodleman
scenes here. And RRQ's response compared to what they did.
I mean, there is something to be said about
to just wait
20.
Even though a little bit of a fake is attempted
27
to be sold by Crazy Guy.
open circuit is going to be
towards B-Link, but
great for the game.
You know, GE's happy to just
or horrible.
Assume that they're going to double down on those hits. So now you're kind of.
I think it's gonna
a tough game as a shot caller.
Go like this. There's going to be good moments and there's going to be really bad moments. Open qualifying moments are going to be shocking. The top event cups are going to be great. I think that's the way it's going to go.
Oh boy.
65.
Just build the ults, guys. Just build the ults. Then hold them for the big round. What does it does? Yeah, true.
Be curious if assuming that
our no, you're good. You and I got it
for the win, but if Jovi takes another timeout, gonna be getting into that nightfall.
I got what you meant. Do not worry.
We'll be able to find the one. Looking for that second.
Alright, at least we confirm now that VLR doesn't update their agent compositions until after the game.
Sending out a shot, letting him
know.
There's
no one excited for Japan to be able to do something because right now Japan is suffering because no one wants to leave tier 2. Oh, yeah. I mean, no one wants to leave tier 2 because they get to play at home. They have an insane audience. They get insane viewers. They get paid more in the tier 2 teams than they do in the tier 1 teams. And they have to go to Korea. I mean, it's an easy flight for them. They can just fly back weekly. So, not even a 4-hour flight between Korea and Japan. You just go on like 2 days before your game or something, stay there and fly home. Have 3 days back at home.
We'll be able to
Pretty
do
simple.
so. Flawless fashion for Global Esports.
4 hours is nothing, right?
3 rounds
but then you got the
away.
other hours around the airport and stuff, so it depends. It depends.
Exactly.
Content as
RRQ
well
got
and
to on
practice, so
Sunset.
it all depends on who needs what.
Depth, as well as that Nightfall isn't enough to close
but yeah,
the map.
tier 2 is
I would
gorgeous.
really like to see a timeout though.
China do better because having less. Yeah, China. I mean, China is its own kind of bubble of ecosystem, right?
They're still very, very clean. Nope.
China has its own ecosystem that's really good. I would have loved to be part of the official English broadcast for China if they did one.
It's just gonna come down to.
Would have been sick.
These fights, although you are gonna use the evolution.
Japan has unseen talent. Yeah. But it's more, will they actually do stuff if they hit a tier 1 level, right? That's always been the problem. You would expect a lot more from the Japanese teams, given their proximity location to strong practice in Pacific. I mean, GE need 3 rounds. If they win this one, it's doable. Crazily enough. RRQ choke.
Getting dropped, he finds himself another cushy, eliminated the operator.
I mean, what do we speak about? How much utility
are looking like they have run out of options, run out of ideas.
Do you have to stall? All of that utility can stall, right?
Sparrow being hunted, tripwire. Ends up getting caught, Yudotan sprinting around the corner and will be able to draw down fast enough. Nothing gonna be saved. It's another flawless global esports.
Yeah, maybe.
2 more rounds to go to send this to OT.
Pat does phenomenal work in this round. Him and the Tejo just completely shut down that extra.
I need my vertical scenes to be able to.
And then that buys enough time for Javi to get into position to set up the crossfire. You've still got that op holding the front door, and RRQ's never able to clear that either.
Timeout.
Now the timeout is there.
2
got
rounds.
A lot less again to kind of work with here as Jovi. He did.
I might go get a
yogurt
after
get the round win for RRQ, but then GE was right back to business.
Little pouch yogurt, you know. But the GE have got this close for RRQ. Yeah, I mean 4 in a row. They haven't hit the big ult round yet. I mean, they haven't even got cushy on the Phoenix ult.
The hope here.
The cheapest ult in the game. For orb control that you can get on the attack at A side really easy.
Right.
And just get kills, bro. He's not doing that.
One more solid chance, barring that Thrifty coming through.
So they'll have it for the next round. Run it back, Cosmic Divide. They won't have that.
Side of things.
This could get to 13-11.
While it looked rough and it wasn't really finding value on the attacker side, from the defense, I'm starting to kind of see the get-go a little bit here. The amount of delay that you're getting.
GE fan, passion. More passion.
It's pretty nuts.
More passion.
These fast rotations that Global Esports has been able to really just make the choke so nasty. I mean, think about all the mollies in this comp.
Jemkin with a stinger.
Plus the Astra.
Is it G2 stingers or not? If this ends with the GE2O, it's going to be crazy for points as well, remember? Because GE full sends are battling for champs points.
Actually sell a bit of a fake, but
it's every game matters. Every single game matters. Pre-fire. Force him out. Actually, really good. Wait for the team. Guys, shut the freaking door! What is with so many teams disregarding to shoot this damn door down?
Javi is just tearing them to bits, as it's going to be another flawless entry found for Jemkin, but nothing more. Global Esports, one more to go. And this is from a 2 to 10.5.
Yeah, from a 2 to 10, that's right. Yeah, jeez. True.
It's just hard to imagine
the fries
that we'd have 2 back-to-back 10-2 halves, but we're on the cusp of that being the case. Javi, absolutely nasty.
G1, I don't want to jinx them, lol. Is that double jinxing them in a reverse sort of fashion there?
Now he's got the thrash. I was just about to mention that.
Operator Odin, with guns on the floor available too.
This is just...
Okay, so they're doing this wall, they can't shut the door.
I like to try to play into this. It's just gonna suck. Cosmic Divide will peel back some of that pressure, denying the sight.
At least that gets rid of the operator and the Odin.
See how it ends up looking for them on the retake is Cushy.
As Achilles is saying here, the Cosmic Divide means nothing there. But now...
Okay, they had guns as well.
Oh, 5 versus 5 post plant, no flank. Alright. Actually, that's some good timing to be bought from the Blaze. 5 seconds? Oh, you're fucking dead, Cushy. You're dead.
Shell up through the gap in the door. Showstopper still going to be available. The Phoenix eliminated. Crazy guy able to hold his zone.
Oh, he missed the rocket! Oh, Yudotan's... Oh, that might be it.
Down off the Showstopper. But Javi still fighting back for a little bit more. Gets him back.
He's confirmed that they're not on it. Wingman's on it, bro. Wingman's on it, bro. Wingman's on it. Okay.
A 1v2. The defuse being stuck.
Oh, it's overtime. Wow.
Gets the 3K. Breaks his way back into the... All the way to overtime.
From 2 to 10.
Absolute madness. Just crazy stuff. Crazy guy there. Does nice.
5v5 post plant, and you don't go and take cave control when you're running a Phoenix. Is
trap up player in the corner. Yudo whiffs on the showstopper, and you think, oh boy, that might just be it.
Yeah.
That might just be map 3.
I tried to jinx GE by making a sad cam.
Huge.
Now
we go for the overtime. So it'll be Global Esports starting on that attacker side, which both teams only 2 rounds. That was it. That was all they were able to find. I still feel like
that.
Between the 2, GE's comp actually.
Super Scrappy Junker must be happy
a
with all
little
these
bit more
scraps.
legs
Oh
on this
yeah.
attacker side with so many pieces of util to clear space between your 2 initiators.
Oh yeah. Batman, why is it so expensive to build an FA20, but you can get like SR20s that are more powerful, way cheaper than K series and stuff?
Rifling been a hell of a lot cleaner so
It's
far.
doo-doos.
Gonna be intercepted by 1. Crazy guy trying to tuck back.
Just want to boost my boxer.
There for a brief little moment. Meanwhile, like Sparrow.
Good man.
Good
paint shells.
at his feet. He's gonna be rerouted. Like now starting to get brought forward.
The spray with the Vandal.
Spam down to 7.
Hey, they shut the door this time. It's tower. That's good.
Marsh does get chucked through. So far,
this map is way too overly defensive. Yeah.
From either side.
More development over time. I mean, the FA20's been out for a while.
Much cleaner this time for Global Esports.
2012.
Still quite far away.
Boxers were technically before that, EJ and such.
With the spot on the 1, but Patman able to find Cushy finds mine yet. The thrash online.
Wow,
now.
GE are actually going to do this, aren't they? Because they're going to get this attacking round now.
And their work cut out for them.
Unless,
able to displace him.
pause.
Patman eliminated. Yudotan still dangerously low. Skirt around the back. Gonna get onto a flank. He cannot do so, but
Crystal still has 2 salvos, bro. You're not beating that.
The push forward. Xparrow trying to take this into his own hands. A final salvo going to be sent out. The neural depth going to be revealed. Xparrow.
I mean,
to be an ace.
the special delivery will kill him.
Tapping the defuse, the jump. The stun would even kill him.
Yeah.
But it's going to be Crystal just finding the timing. Global
Esports.
Right.
They had 6.
Point in their hands.
Destroyed.
Unthinkable. Absolutely unthinkable.
Now it's 1 for GE.
Credit to Xparrow. He almost
what are you going to say about the post plant, post interview on this side, RRQ?
This time,
holy hell!
Tons of value here. Able to clear some space.
How did RRQ choke this?
10 to 2. Really uncomfortable, and then a good nade to back Xparrow off from that top angle. Initially on the way into the site, a good smoke. So I really like that setup.
PRX's videographer will be facing Izu in the skirmish for T1 PRX.
And now it's RRQ. Have to find the win here from the attacker side. No timeout called.
That's gonna be interesting.
Just don't know. It's been so tough for them, but they're given probably their best look. Pat's guessed on the wrong side this time.
Yep.
So you're not gonna have that Gecko there.
Yep. Seriously? Yep.
Bottom no operator this time.
You've heard leaks here from me first.
Phantom.
I want Clara to play, actually. That'd be hella funny. Get her in the, oh, good TP out, Autumn. He's doubling out and leaving Harvey in the open, who can still find... Okay, somebody needs to tell me why, though. RRQ refused to shut the damn door.
Now it has to be Crazy Guy. Snaps on.
Like... Seriously, shut the damn door.
Perhaps a false sense of security.
You leave so many angles open on the map. Like there's
closing out the previous round.
7 angles if you leave this door open.
To secure the map win. Still the stealth drone, still a salvo, the stun,
7?
a full kit available to him.
He sees the gun barrel. Oh, okay.
And Crazy Guy.
He's bailed him out of that one.
Clutch.
He has bailed them out of that
4K.
one. Yo, Skinny, hello.
To find the reset. Get RQ up to 13.
I just can't believe it. I thought this was done, dusted, over. I mean, Hobby's going crazy here. Pretty sure I heard Jovi slam his desk. I thought this was done. But they, oh my God. That is brutal. Oh my word, Crazy Guy. Bails them out. We go again.
Let's get Jing's mum to play the skirmish, someone says. That's illegal. Oh, yep, we're already in the round.
He is tagged to 1 HP.
1. He's a single Bullito. Crazy guy is on 1. Maybe he only needs 1. Do you give him the operator as Jemkin? Probably not. Oh, he should be dead.
Same players
You've cleared this every time with paint shells.
Can they actually try to play off this
Robot? Oh, it's got him. Yep.
Look at the try to displace the corner, and what a shot from Uniton. Crazy guy dead.
See, that's how you do it.
Oh! What a shot that would have been from Jemkin, but just not.
That's why you shut the door.
Monyet's gonna be able to find 1, but Cushy now dead. Monyet with a second. A 2v3.
Drop and main. How do you...
Uniton tucked in the drop.
Do you think it's in drop? Crystal revealed himself in main with the drone, but he's got salvos, so you've got to...
Jemkin needs to get rid of this raise.
Oh.
To his demise. No
Alright, GE, get the attack round again.
Paint shell now. Pushing Monyet away. The salvo going to be layered in. The post-plant util.
There's nothing you can do. He's just going to stun it now.
Global esports, it's just so much. It's overwhelming. Timing, however, from Monyet going to be found on the 1. Goes in for the Cosmic Divide. It's Crystal! Oh!
There's no time. If he had it half, he would have won.
It's so well played by Monyet. It's a great attempt.
Shut the door. A draft is getting in. Yeah. I'm subbing for a contender team. Sorry, I gotta help you, but... fair. Yeah. Good luck.
So close. I mean, Monyet knows the situation that he's dealing with. He knows that Tejo is going to be tucked into main.
W door, get down, Mr. President.
Big wins early off of that util, finally able to start.
I mean, I'm like kind of digging into them if I'm casting this one about the obvious map tendencies that you see in China work very favorably with the doors not being played by RRQ here.
Way too much time off there, and
for me, they want to win. GE timeout because they want to win.
Platoon going to be calling this one, trying to get this over the finish line. 1 more to go. I mean, granted, they were so close. In that previous, it was that massive clutch.
I have a box of Tim Tams.
Well, you know what to do, Sluggy.
Peppermint flavor and a mango cream.
I mean, it's TMV's turn. Everybody knows that.
Well, we've been waiting for that one for a while.
I think we will be waiting.
I think they just realized that he's just hopeless. So it's time to move on to somebody else.
He is absolutely one of the most hopeless humans I've ever met.
Jesus.
Just don't know about him. But I don't know about this match, but I'm kind of curious. I mean, both teams playing very passively on their defender side for the most part. It is going to be the op this time for Autumn. So they are going to lean back into that. He's going to try that mid hold again. He's been kind of taking that back angle where the Haunt.
They didn't cook with the Gecko and Teo, sorry, just my opinion.
Catch him. They're going to clear a little bit of space.
Fade would have been better for Gecko, to be honest.
So far, nothing really given over.
Dissipate, get on the line, and then die. Yeah.
Through, but it's gonna be Crazy Guy offered up. Cushy needing to buy that second elimination. He cannot.
This is a 10 to.
Bobby again, finding value. Intercepted, denied.
How about you call it as an interceptor, bro?
Shut through.
You're gonna have to take cave. Finally, they do it. Oh, this is what I've been begging for. If you run a Phoenix, you've got to take cave control. I mean, the Phoenix is dead, but you know.
Huge.
It's a good deep star. Crystal 0 utility, essentially.
Going to check him out. Quickly going to be
timing off the saturate. Good camera placement for info. Good crossfire. This cave door is important for Jemkin. He's won it. Okay. There you go.
Cleans up Javi, and now it is just Autumn.
Kale can't win this.
Swap of the gun.
No point saving.
But a 1v3 in time working against him. So many angles to try to clear out.
Good reaction.
Triple face into his demise.
14-14.
Yeah.
Is RRQ timeout time?
Should have known that it was going to be a long one. It's RRQ in overtimes.
True.
That's very true. They're coming from a deficit, but it's
not have been spoken. Although it's not Lotus, so
calls to just completely flood into mid, expecting that there was going to be a bigger presence from RRQ there, but the strong push, the 3-man push, is actually onto A, which is left completely undefended.
I cannot do anything. I already do.
And that is just giving them so much time and space to set up. And now look at this. This looks tricky. GE gonna be walking into the stack and an op. Need some good util here.
Avoiding black, yes they can.
Why are we dry peeking an angle when we've got lots of clearance? I don't like that.
Don't understand why you do that.
That's an interesting autumn peak. Yeah, Jemkin, when he peeks operator close, he dashes back to that line to rehold. Like, the thing is about this map, your defense, you can hold the op line here, 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 here. There's a lot of op lines that you can re-go every time.
Quick reactions from Mutaton.
So, like, they have to clear and smoke a lot.
Into a winnable position. It's down by one player.
Cage triggered.
RRQ get the defense round here. It's pretty large.
Have to do a lot of.
They found my wire.
A lot of work now to get in here.
B split.
Look at the rotations. They're fast from RRQ.
The thing is, you can't do anything with it if they hit your trip as well. So Xfero just has to sit and wait, play the smokes.
Can't do too much to try to prevent this plan from coming through.
You just wait together. They either have to go clear, drop, or disregard it and watch another angle.
Double dash in, scout on the one. Quick refract out, but Patman able to find that kill. Udaton gets one as well.
Udo got Xfero drop.
Down to 30 HP. As Jemkin has to do it all, and he cannot.
How did GE win that?
It's another
RRQ had advantages. Oh, damn.
And another map point for Global Esports.
No tear post plant, but it doesn't matter.
They're really starting to get their feet. Both teams underneath them in these post plants. Finally,
RRQ have an opening kill.
I mean, both teams only had 2 wins on their attackers.
I mean, it's a 3 versus 5 that they've won, by the way.
Exactly.
And they do it as a
3 versus 5
disadvantage with Autumn dead off the rim.
Yeah. Oh, it's madness.
RRQ have.
I do not like that early peak, but I like that.
RRQ have misread a lot.
Jemkin trying to get fired up.
I feel like.
Trying to make sure the heart keeps beating.
It's it probably is over here, by the way now.
Self CPR.
It's probably over here.
Man, a pacemaker. I like this.
Did they see Javi at all? I don't think they did.
Oh.
Blazebolt's gonna be set up.
And they do it solo. At least there's a trade.
Clean early value found. Autumn this time.
Why are you crossing mid? Oh my god, RRQ have thrown this round.
Gets himself another in the spike.
Like,
dropped. Jemkin must win fight.
Spike is down in Link though. That is a hard retrieval mission.
The spike
like,
completely surrounded.
Why are you just crossing mid? There's no smoke anymore. He's just killed you like that. That is
Sends it over the side, but that
RRQ and
Autumn whatsoever.
Fluffin'. Absolute fluff muffins.
Spots him out, but he needs some assistance.
Ooh, what can Xfero do? He's rapping.
40 seconds to try to play with this one. Crystal still watching it. The mosh gonna be layered in. Checks that one side, turns
the
back.
timing.
Util in hand. Xfero ready to strike. How many can he find on this swing? He's gonna have to go for it all himself, and
wow,
he cannot.
GE. Wow.
Back and forth
16,
the whole way
14.
through, but Global Esports eventually able to plant their feet.
Can't help but think RRQ kind of threw that hard. Not gonna lie.
16 to 14. Oh, they had to fight tooth and nail for that one. But they managed.
Where was the awareness?
Over RRQ.
There was a lot of
big win here for Global
pieces
Esports.
there.
A lot of big questions.
What does that mean for
them
champs points now?
After how rough, I mean, look, EWC was rough for both these teams. Yeah. Let's just be honest, it didn't go good. But, you know, big questions here. Some of them being answered. Yet kind of a...
Go away. Oh yeah, that is already counted. They've already updated this. If IRQ got the point, it would put them up to 6, and they would have stayed on 6. And Full Sense would have had a bit more of a cushioning. But now that GE wins that, they're still nipping at them. Like, because remember, Full Sense want a PRX Nongshim or a PRX T1 grand final, because then they get through on points, right? That's why every game counts.
This year in stage 2. It is just the first week. There is so much more gameplay to yet be witnessed. So
GE didn't win that. RRQ lost that.
For these early ones, but how close these teams have been as far as champ points are concerned. It's still a big win overall for Global Esports.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go ahead and send it down though. Jen's going to be standing by with our winners interview.
Global Esports starting off stage 2 with a big W on the board. I have Javi, aka the IGL of the team with me. Congratulations, Javi.
Thank you, thank you.
네, 오늘 승리를 거둔 하비 AK 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Genji. Team Secret.
가장 먼저
PRX.
사실 이렇게 좀 감고진에
Everyone
변화가 생기면서 스테이지 2에 대한 부담감이 조금은 늘어난 것 같다고 얘기를 했었는데요. 확실히 이번 스테이지 승리로 시작할 수 있어서 좀 한시름 내려놓은 것 같은데 기분이 어떤지부터 물어보도록 하겠습니다. You talked about how there's a little bit of more added pressure for you guys. Must be a huge relief to start off stage 2 with the big win.
I mean, yeah, it's just another game for us.
I wonder if Zan
we like to play our
for
own game.
Monyet would have been better this series, though. Hey,
so even if there's added pressure,
if only, because that's what like the roster move they made,
right?
right?
We're just enjoying playing the game.
확실히 조금은 더 부담감이
Anyways.
있기는 했지만 그래도 평소와 다를
So,
거 없이
not what I
그냥 경기
expected.
중에 하나라고
Could she struggle on
생각을
Phoenix?
했고
Oh, yeah.
그리고 외부 상황이 어떻든 서버 안에서는 우리가
Very
사랑하는 거
much so.
좋아하는 게임을
They
하기
can get on paper
때문에
expecting T1.
그렇기 때문에 오늘 승리 기쁘다고 얘기를
Who
했습니다.
knows?
그리고 이제
Who
서밋
knows?
솔직히 10대 2에서 승리하기 좀 힘들어 보였거든요.
Who
도대체
knows?
어떻게 이긴 건지 물어보도록 할게요. How the heck did you guys win Summit? Because that was a 10-2 first half.
I think everyone just like woke up on Def and we all played as a team. We played better. Jemkin's op was very hard to counter during attack, and I think Def we just like, you know, we had to prove something, and we all just rallied together and played good as a team.
갑자기 좀 각성한 것 같다고
He's
얘기를
gonna watch this back and be
하는데요.
like RRQ through.
공격 때는 좀 쟁빈 선수의 오퍼레이션을
We shouldn't win this round. We shouldn't win this round, but we did.
그래도 어떻게 으쌰으쌰 하다 보니까 이렇게 연장전까지 잘 뚫고 승리를
Time last
가져갈 수
round? I mean,
있었다고
it is the
얘기를
game of
합니다.
timing, right?
또
It
사실
can come
요즘
down to being a
서밋
game of
조합에 대한
timing.
해석이 각각 다른데 글로벌 e스포츠 쪽에도 굉장히 신기한 조합을 보여줬거든요. 개코, 비토 그리고 태호 이 조합에 대해서 어떤
She's asking
아이디어였는지도
about the
물어보도록 할게요.
Gecko Teo
There's been
comp.
a lot of different interpretations when it comes to Summit and what comps are good on that map. You guys chose Vito, Teho, and Gecko. Who came up with that? What did you see in that? How does that kind of fit your personnel and the strengths?
Platoon had this idea where we all just play Summit 5v5 and play any agent you want, and those are the agents that we all chose, and yeah, that we basically made it off that.
서밋에서 그냥 5대5 경기를 치르는데 좋아하는 요원을 각자 골라서 해봐라라고 얘기를 했고 그래서 각자 좋아하는 요원으로 5대5를 떠본 결과
doesn't
좀
instill
가장 잘 맞는 것
confidence
같은
for
요원을
an analyst
선택했다고
or
얘기를
head
합니다.
coach.
그리고 마지막으로 이제 안 물어볼 수가 없는데요. 다음 주에 좀 빅매치가 예정돼 있습니다. 풀센스 상대로 할 텐데 어떤 각오가 있는지 여쭤보도록 할게요. Elephant in the room. Next week, big match against Full Sense. What is the mindset?
I mean, just another game for us. You know, we're still just gonna play. I don't think like the beef. You know, us we haven't really said anything. You know, we're just playing.
Does that concur with what Frost said? Can we link that now?
But, you know, it's just another game.
Wait, what Frost said about what?
Those championship points, or
You mean the agent comp stuff?
Beating
If it was his comp or not?
The main goal is still going to champs. You know, so it will be just another game.
Well, they confirmed that it's not his comp, so
if we win, we win. You know.
Eyes on the prize.
Yeah, he confirmed it.
사실 뭐 드라마가 약간 있기는 하지만 그래도 지금 중요한 거는 일단 챔피언스에 진출하고 스테이지 2에서 잘 하는 거기 때문에 이 지휘의 목표가 풀센스를 그냥 이기는 것만 있지 않잖아요. 그렇기 때문에 다음 경기에 집중하고
KRX triple duelist against that comp.
게 없으니까 평소대로 경기를 이길 수 있도록 잘 준비해서 경기를 치르겠다고 얘기했습니다. 이렇게 해서 하비 AK 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Javi, and best of luck.
Thank you, thank you.
The score was 10-2 in the half. What a comeback from Global Esports. We were getting prepared that this was an RRQ win. We were propping up our discussion points and everything, but then that happened.
Oh man, that's going to be very, very brutal for RRQ. That was their game on a silver platter. You give me a 10-2 lead.
Was that a quadruple duelist?
What,
Clove and 4 duelists? Let's go.
And you can't close the map.
Let's go.
That's going to be something they're going to have to digest for a little
while.
Alright,
I'm going to run ads
I thought he actually played a pretty good game here
in
the
countdown
more from him, quite honestly.
when they get ready for the next series, I think. Oh wait, no, they don't go to a countdown anymore, do they? I forget.
Jovi in the booth, you can hear
when would we run an ad so no one gets ads when they get game starts?
They could have been moving forward to that map 3, but it's not meant to be. Global Esports come out with what is ultimately quite a clean 2-0 here to get that first championship point and that win.
I'll run them now.
Yeah, RRQ have to be kicking themselves because they had this. You can tell when RRQ are having a good game because they're very, very loud.
I'd be back in a
towards
second.
the later part of that match. Exactly. You have all of these funny sounds coming out from RRQ and
Clover's
later
suited
half,
to
they
this,
were
you're not wrong.
very,
Alright, I'll be back in a sec.
That is not bold for RRQ, but of
where's
course
my
GE,
camera thing?
very,
I'll be
very
back in a sec.
loud with those screams. They were so hyped when they knew that they could actually do this, and they did.
Absolutely, GE silenced them. Really, really nice stuff on the defense. I love everything that they were putting together. On attack, I thought they had a lot of great ideas as well. They just didn't really quite land in the way that they would have wanted to. So I'm interested to see if this is something they continue to stick to. And like I said before, there's still plenty of ideas here on GE. Even if Frost has kind of departed, they've got a lot of people who can put stuff together, and you've already seen two pretty interesting approaches from them today.
That's right. Story to be continued on the side of global esports. It's looking very positive for them because we know now that they can stand up to this kind of pressure. They are evolving because probably early on in kickoff, a team like GE would not have won this map.
Yeah, I mean, but I think that's very true. You saw 20 to 10 in terms of first kills there, so that's a ludicrous difference. GE, I do think, especially when that second half were the cleaner team, crazy that in the OTs, everyone's winning on that attack. I wonder if this matchup takes place in week 3, week 4, how different this clash could have been, but it's not meant to be. I can't wait to see how the summit will develop as we move through the split, and the teams get a little bit more comfortable here.
Yeah, getting a lot of different interesting kind of approaches from all different teams coming into stage 2. I feel like they've all got their little bit of a take on the meta. Giving the Uditan the MVP makes a lot of sense. He played very well today, but I want to give a shout out to Harvey. His individual form was phenomenal this series, and it makes GE so very well-rounded in terms of the fragging.
Makes them also one of the most exciting teams to watch here in Pacific because, hey, they could pull out a comeback like that once more, right? They have that within them. But of course, from one banger match, we have to move on to another match, which is going to be PRX and T1. But before that, we have a very special guest with us on the desk. She's your Pookie in the morning and your Pookie in the night. We have from 50/50, we have Athena joining us on the desk. This is the first time ever, Athena, that we have a K-pop idol.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow, thank you.
You are the very first. Can you please introduce yourself to the VCT Pacific audience?
Definitely. Hello, I'm 50/50's Athena, and I'm T1 Valorant ambassador. Thank you.
That is absolutely right, and you are such a VCT super fan.
Yes,
I am. We were watching that earlier match, and you were nerding out with us.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was so impressed. Like she was actually super excited while watching that match. I wanted to ask because you hit Immortal, right?
I did.
What's your rank now? And
I'm staying in Ascendant right now.
Okay.
Because I don't really have the time to play a lot, but I'm still in Ascendant, and yeah, I'm trying to hit Immortal, but I don't really have the time, so.
Girl is a K-pop idol, and she's on Ascendant. What are you guys doing, by the way? What are you guys doing?
It's making us all feel bad.
Absolutely. I was telling these guys, like, she can
Oh, I'm back.
Oh, no.
He's still jumping. I was supposed to munch last night, actually.
Today, right?
Well, I mean, if they allow me.
She
wants
to
to
put her in,
I
put
saw
her in.
my dad's car is back and in the garage. I saw my mum's brand new car that she got, and I saw so much. And my sister's new partner.
About the new map. What kind of role do you play in the game? And if T1 puts you in this match today, who are you replacing in the T1 team? Like, what role do you like?
Me
to
on the
play?
desk?
Wow,
True.
who would I can't like replace somebody, but I could probably play like a smoker agent or an sentinel, because I usually play smokes, but I think I started learning Cypher because of the new map Summit, because Cypher seems to be a really, really good agent, and when it comes to holding a site and anchoring a site, so yeah, definitely. But I was struggling a lot with getting through the map and finding my way.
Wait, Ground Zero beat Thunder Down Under?
Like, I just couldn't find my way, so I actually got lost. And there was like an overtime, and we kind of lost the game because I went into spawn.
It's a big
match.
Honestly, I feel like some of the Pacific players, when I'm watching some of these rounds, it gets really messy, and I feel like they feel the same, to be honest.
The PRX T1 game's not for half an hour?
For sure.
Yeah.
So,
that's a lie.
The life of a K-pop idol is so hectic.
Oh, she's a K-pop
rehearsals, performances, fan meets, all that kind of stuff. How do you find any time at all to play Valorant or keep up to date with VCT? It must be difficult.
I mean, because I mean, I do have a lot of, performances and all of the other stuff, but I think we also have a time where we're, doing our makeup and doing our hair, so we have that time to, watch our stuff and do our stuff. And then there are some times we end early. There's no like,
Sunset, I reckon,
10 to 10
probably
time. It's just,
in the video.
It's kind of free. So if I have the time, I would be, playing a couple of games and then go to sleep. And
it could be
it depends on the schedule.
Yeah, just anytime you have spare.
Yes,
straight
anytime.
on
Sunset,
yeah, only Valorant,
Lotus,
nothing else,
and
only Valorant. She's just like me. She also watches lots in the makeup chair. That is right. Give me a high five. Yes, our time in the makeup chair. Okay, so you are no stranger to the stage.
Oh,
this
is actually gonna be an interesting video. Who knows
which way this is gonna go? What would be like your pose?
Oh, she's an actual K-pop
I
idol?
actually thought a lot because I'm an idol. I could be doing some cute poses, but because I'm a Valorant player, I would probably go with something cooler. What should I go? Should I go with like this? Yeah, that's cute. I think that's both cute and cool.
You know that there's gonna be people like
so you are the
fawning
T1
over this interview
Valorant
because of her, right?
ambassador. Yes. Can you hype up the team? Hype up your team for today as well
T1
as all
Valorant
the other
ambassador.
T1 fans watching out there.
All right, all of the T1 fans, you gotta join me on, cheering T1
T1
on
not
this
gonna make
match
Masters though.
currently. I know this
champs.
is a big match, and I hope that all of the T1 players are gonna, have a good time. Just don't be too nervous.
They ain't
just
gonna win
have
champs
fun
though.
with the
They're
game.
not gonna make
and you'll
champs.
win. Totally.
Thank you very much for joining
Let's drop
us
the bag.
on Desk Athena. We love having you, and I'm sure you're
And let's
going
not make
to have so
Masters
much fun
and then not make
watching
champs.
This match because it is a banger match for sure. So
In a civilized manner?
very much, and thank you
Seen
actually for
esports
joining
gamer
us too,
guys?
on the desk.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You can leave your headset right over here. Thank
This
you.
guy played the skirmish.
Bye. See you. Athena will be in the arena to watch PRX in T1, and I think they need all of that extra power because PRX right now, they are, without a doubt, the best team in the world. Accolades alone, they are the most consistent, highest performing team out there.
Look, they're chasing that GOAT status. They've missed out on 2 trophies this year, but they're back at home in Pacific. We know how great they are when they're on this stage. I don't think this is...
Why is Cushy not playing Initiator anymore, by the way? They need him on Initiator. He can't play Bully.
4 out of the 5 players breaking that 200 ACS, and Envy only just falling short, but he has a tough job to do,
I think.
being that hard support player. This
The roster
a
is not a
stacked
current meta roster
through.
for RRQ.
The big thing is, they're already in champs, so how does this team look now? The pressure is off a little bit. I want to see them have some fun. I want to see them get loose on this stage, but even then, we know just how dangerous they can be.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because they've got a very big matchup straight away. An opponent that they're very, very familiar with. Not only the individual players across multiple years,
they've
but
only
also
lost
they
to
played a couple
T1
of times
twice.
this year in particular in both stages. They're going to play in all 3 stages.
They beat them
PRX and
11
T1.
times.
So I want to see if PRX is really, really gunning for this win to send a message, or whether they might try to experiment a little bit to kick this one off. Because as you can see here, the champs points look very, very good, and it's not like they're any stranger to making it to the international stage at this point.
And that's the thing, these stats are ludicrous. You see 14
and
appearances internationally, the #1 in the world, the #1 in finals appearance.
Castle of Lausanne in
finals now,
in Tier 2.
but only that 1 trophy. That is a little bit of a killer if you're PRX. Trophies are really the only thing missing to cement this team as the greatest to ever do it. But will they get another one here in Pacific at stage 2?
Yeah, that's a big question. And let's talk about those 5 finals appearances and why it is not 5 times as a trophy winner, right? Because of course, this most recent one over in Masters London
should be Jemkin and Zan.
And I feel
they did
maybe they've come in losing a bit of their mojo, and they have to use stage 2 to get it back.
I mean, that's the thing.
right?
It's hard to know how much this will sting for them. 2 international finals this year, but 0.
Zan, Omen, and Neon. So they had
that fracture in
Zan
the final,
on Neon,
that made me
Jemkin
so
on
confident
Chamber.
They were going to get the job done, but as the series progresses, we saw
Zan on Neon, Jemkin on Jet, Cushy on Init, Xfero and Crazy Guy on Viper and Omen.
For the fact that they just couldn't quite convert.
So it depends on the map,
in a
but
row now.
Zan can fill the second duelist better than
could go a little bit differently, given that we know at least that they're already there.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves because we're going to get a little bit nervous here. And of course, they have to get through T1 first. And of course, this super team that we have here of Pacific, apart from missing London, not very great results in EWC either. This match is sort of
also for T1 to be able to make that comeback and find out who they are, especially with DH
I am
back
DH.
in the roster.
Yeah, 100%. Speaking of teams that can win Masters events,
Nah,
we've got a
Extra's
couple of players on here that have been able to do much the same thing, and they got a little bit of extra support in the server when it's much needed. A very, very scary opponent for T1 to be taking on early on here. As mentioned, DH is in the roster. I think that he was phenomenal when he was playing.
These guys just like, I don't care, let me focus on my game. I need to beat
really
PRX.
Forward to his performance today, but as you kind of alluded to, T1 has had a little bit of a disappointing run in the middle of the year.
No, it's the whole
back-to-back
thing.
internationals that they're unable to qualify, and after a little bit of a disappointment in Santiago, I don't think
all
that's
of
good
them.
enough for them, and that's why you've seen
all of them are the
change.
problem.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and it's Stacks that will be taking to the bench to allow for DH to have his time in the server here.
Stacks on the bench, no more missed ulties.
Stacks, I don't think he was a bad player for this team at all.
It was great in Santiago and some of the Pacific.
I want the PlayStation 5,
I
so I
tend
can
to
play
agree,
Black Ops 2.
but I do feel like I understand why.
A lot of Cushy wasn't on Duelist. I agree.
Why they feel the need to shake this up.
I mean, Zam was supposed to play, right? So you got to give it a
because of that change as
slight
Yeah,
pass.
and it does feel a little bit weird not to have
Not
Stacks
really.
in Pacific, but DH,
They might have had a
he
very
was
different looking
definitely
roster if
one of
Zam
the
was on
standout rookies that we
versus
had here
Money
last
today.
year.
I mean, in the words of DH, I am
So
DH.
who knows?
It's
Who
one
knows?
It's one of
All
the greatest quotes of all time. I am DH.
I mean,
Yes,
all
buddy,
time
yes,
clip.
buddy.
I love this guy so much. He was amazing to see play. I love the style that he had on this smoke roll. I thought was a great fit for T1.
Yay,
I
my
really
summit
love
stats
watching
have
him play. He
updated
had
now.
those flashy moments as well as that consistent role play. I'm so happy
That's
to
how
see
we
him
know
have
it's
another chance.
working.
God, he's just so solid. On the other side of things, though, someone that in the past on
Munchy
Gen G
Munchkin,
has
I
been
feel, is
incredibly
struggling
solid,
IGLing the
especially
roster
in terms
right
of
now.
The fragging has been this man who has been filling the smokes role a lot.
Yeah.
Now DH will definitely be stepping into that role, and we're questioning the roles, but for Munchkin,
Crazy that we've had 15 different comps on Summit and no one has had the same comp.
And I'm wanting to
That
see
for
him
me
play
is
more
crazy.
Viper, maybe not be shackled to the hardcore controller role, be a little bit more flexible, and for God's sake, just start dry swinging some stuff like you used to. Munchkin is way too tame. What's going on, man?
That's not the Munchkin I know and love. I think the roles are exactly it. If DH is on that smokes, I think there's an argument where you can put Munchkin on Perma Viper in this map.
Meteor plays Viper.
Meteor can flex. He can do something else. I want to get the best out of this man right here because on his game, I think he was the best.
When it isn't
Triple controller, anyone?
Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, triple
Zam?
duelist yesterday,
And
right?
technically,
Seems
because you
like
got to remember,
we're throwing stuff in there, we're experimenting a little bit.
Jemkin
but
can't
you guys are
neon.
absolutely
So
right.
in
It
neon
just
meta,
hasn't been the same
Mon
from
Yet would
Munchkin, so
neon.
he's looking to prove
Zan
that.
can
And
neon,
of course,
Zan can
looking
omen.
at this
He can
clip that we
slightly
have
Astra,
right
but I
here,
don't think it's as good as Mon Yet's
T1's
Astra, personally.
elimination out of Ho Chi Minh for our Stage 1 Finals weekend. That marked the first time that there was no Korean team
Zan has
going
a
over to
higher
global
ceiling
event
than
from
Mon
Pacific.
Yet does,
I mean, when
in my
you cast
opinion.
your mind back to that Stage 1, everybody was saying the two teams
Mon Yet
that
is
were
definitely
not
going to be an
teams
asset
go
to a
London
team
pretty much
in
were PRX
next
and
year's
T1.
Open
At
Circuit,
the end of that
100%.
group stage, especially,
100%.
that's what it felt like.
Right
When it
now,
gets to the
though,
playoffs,
Zan
the
for
two
Mon Yet
teams
is a
that
good
they
move,
lose to,
in my
once again,
opinion.
are PRX and Full Sense.
Alright, what's
The
this?
top two
5
teams,
minutes
if they
until?
hit all
Alright,
out,
we can
it
run a
does have
3-minute
to-
heart
you
in
have to wonder,
a
what
bit.
if they got a little bit more momentum going? What if
Running
things
out, running
felt
a
slightly
second
differently,
Duelist,
but it wasn't meant to be?
I also
Fine,
felt
but why run
poorly
that
for them
Summit
because
Cup?
they had
Oh,
a lot of
yeah.
support in Ho Chi Minh. There
Yeah.
were so many
Yeah.
T1 fans in Vietnam. I was not aware of this. They had
I would
maybe
say
the
you're
most
gonna
crowd
have
support out of any team,
Jemkin
despite the fact that they
on
were a Korean
Waylay.
team in Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
You're going to
That's
have
absolutely right, but they also have a massive fan base
Zan
over in Ho Chi Minh,
on,
right? But T1 fans out there are
either Neon or
absolutely
Phoenix.
insane.
Neon or
But
Phoenix.
now heading into our
You're gonna
skirmish,
have
we have a
Cushy
special guest
on
on
Init.
the side of PRX.
One of the Inits.
We have PRX Pumps. Wow, he's
Are you gonna
he's really giving it to
have-
Isu.
What? He's a camera guy
He
for
is their
PRX, is he?
content guy. He
okay.
is the
You're
one
gonna
who is shooting
have
PRX, shooting in
Crazy
in the
guy
race as well, in the
on
skirmish rather.
probably
But
Omen.
he is usually the guy who's following them around and shooting the content.
Oh, okay.
Um,
That was...
yeah.
Even
Or
Isu
Astra,
was
depending,
impressed by that.
but
That
it's
was-
probably gonna
look,
be
he got
Omen.
a shot.
I respect it so much. I mean, oh, yo, he's winning.
Hold on.
He's up 2-1.
Jemkin
Where
Zan,
do they keep finding
Cushy,
these guys?
Crazy guy.
Everybody who works for
Might be
PRX
getting-
They
behind the scenes
have a
cracks.
requirement.
This is part of the
fair.
interview
This
process.
is the
Yeah.
minimum requirement
That's
to
fair.
join
They
PRX.
load up the
Fair.
range and they play 30 bots. 30
and
bots
he's
on
probably
the
gonna
side.
go
What are
on
you hitting?
Either a Viper, because he can.
There's no way Easy.
You
Or
better
not let this happen to you. This would be
stays as Cypher.
Take your job again.
Yeah.
Probably.
You have to focus up.
Probably stays as Cypher.
3-3. I think Easy's going to get back together. He does look
This
a
is
little
where the
nervous,
comp
though.
would go.
Yeah, it's a nervous smile there.
I would be too.
I
I'd
would
be
say.
nervous. You know, this is not one you should.
And
be
that
allowed to
actually
lose,
gives me a bit of confidence for them.
Already pretty impressive.
Yeah, not too bad. Last one for Easy. One more for the veto
That's what they
advantage.
could do.
If we've learned anything from PRX and who they offer up in the skirmish, no disrespect, because he's doing quite well for himself. They don't really care if the other team has a veto advantage. They're just going to play and try to win regardless.
Well, maybe that's why Pomps is playing as well.
Alright,
But,
veto. What do we got?
PRX special request. Can we put in
No
Climax?
Haven. Nah, no Summit. Fuck you, T1.
Next, please.
We don't like T1.
Just a great fragger as well. Yeah. We have our map vetoes now. We have Sunset and Ascent coming up. I like this map veto as well.
Ooh, it's going to be an interesting one.
Breeze?
You see Haven go out early
Breeze
there, and T1 not interested in playing the new map whatsoever.
Not
Even
yet.
though they've had... Yeah, true.
Not
they can
yet.
flip it later on. They've had more time to prep it, though. As mentioned, they haven't been at some of these international events or had
Videographer getting
hectic
3 kills in a skirmish
schedule as
against
some of the other
Izu
teams.
specifically
Sunset
too.
out for PRX. We're expecting Sage and things of the like, I'd imagine.
so.
And then Ascent for T1. We saw them play this
Sun
over
City.
in Ho Chi Minh. It looked pretty good for them. They were playing the meta comp back then, very Genji-esque with the
Filter
KO,
my dashboard on
Killjoy,
Sunset, huh?
all of the bits and pieces. I want to see if they stick to that. And for PRX, I feel like it's been back-to-back events where they're playing this Yoru comp on Sunset and they haven't, on Ascent rather, and they haven't had time to innovate just yet.
Yeah, I wonder if they will bring that out on Ascent. I think there's a very real chance T1 will have seen that they're
So, last 3 months, 36 teams have played Sunset. There is 25 unique compositions. 12 teams have not played it.
Hey, we've had more time than you think
China's
we have.
played it the
We
most.
managed to get this map in
Pacific
on Let's show
EMEA
it
the
straight
same.
away
Then
and
America's
prove
down.
that we're more prepared than you think we are.
I think
most
also in
common
terms of
composition
teams that
is
maybe don't have
Cypher,
that
Neon,
time,
Omen, Phoenix,
going
Sova.
straight into another event. PRX and T1 are like the least worrisome teams in my opinion. They are so professional.
Neon,
they can do this in their
Omen,
sleep.
Phoenix,
So
Sova.
for them, it's another day in the office. It's like we have no time to prep. Okay?
100 Thieves, Gentlemates, Vitality,
ready.
and
We've been
GE
born ready,
playing
right?
that comp
But now we look at
specifically.
our predictions that we have over here. We have some favoring T1
Did I just see
and
an Arby?
the audience
I
massively
did.
favoring
Hello,
PRX.
mate. How you doing?
I don't think it's as
There's the head fellow on the right side of the sofa. Another great Australian blessed bloodline.
It was pretty close. I think that prep time
not a
for T1,
broadcast.
I think could have
I want
really
to go to the
worked
image
out
of our
well
rank.
for them.
No
I
worries,
think they
Slake.
put in a
Enjoy.
lot of
Good luck.
reps.
Yeah,
PRX have
definitely.
been pretty rushed around.
All
But for
fragile
me,
of this,
they have a certain quality to them, right? I think, and when they're rushed is almost when they're at their best. They don't need a lot of time to get things down because of the flow and quality of their players. But I'm expecting a very good close game here.
I'm quite positive on the changes for T1. They've had some disappointing results lately, at least up to their expectations. Other teams in Pacific would look at T1 and say, oh God, I wish that was me. But I think the TH addition is going to be very good. I think they've had time to prepare. So I wouldn't be surprised if they win this game. More so, I'm surprised that Paperton and Achilles could agree on something for once.
Yeah, that is very, very surprising. One of the many surprises that we've had for this day. I think that adding DH as well to the roster, it adds a new kind of energy to the team. Maybe even a bit more hunger for T1 to be able to close out stage 2 the way they want to be able to lift that Pacific trophy.
Yeah, I mean, we were given a story
Have
about
you never been in the allegations? Probably
after
not.
they're
Time
eliminated,
face it, which
was
one
it
that?
they were
No worries,
eliminated
me.
for?
Hey, is CounterStrike going good lately? Or not?
You know, he's upset.
I feel like playing it, but I also feel like
he
not.
says DH is
I've been playing Valorant and
crying,
Overwatch. I kind of want to try the finals.
I will work as hard as I
but I don't know.
can to get you to the next champions. And
I do
know. That's when
30
he got
seconds?
dropped,
Alright, let's run an ad.
But he's back again. He gets another shot.
He will help them.
He's been putting in the work. He's ready to go. I think he will be so hungry for this opportunity.
Exactly. And with a story like that, right? You have to say that T1 is
in the last
pretty
3 months
scary right now. And
19
DH
agents
probably
played.
one of the
Pacific playing
scariest
most.
players out there. He
Omen,
is
Neon,
DH after
Sova,
all,
Cypher,
right?
Fade to be
No
the most
truer
popular.
words have been said.
5 agents.
Let's send it to the stage for our
Not all
second
one.
match
Fisher
of the
Kiwi?
day.
Nah, he's an
It is a
Aussie.
banger. It's going to be your
He's an
Masters
Aussie.
winners, PRX and T1.
Also, you could use Twitch Prime. Different agent points. Different agents. I just don't know if there's any New Zealand peeps player or like coach or broadcast. Avril technically, but he just does EWC. I don't know squad about Valorant. Who do we have winning this game? PRX. PRX. Broadcast. Wait for meets 27. Nah.
Today's matchup.
Who's playing KO? This must be the 50-50 ban for the Athena girl. EDG, Heretics, and Nova have been playing KO.
Back on the stage, it's PRX and T1. Both of these teams capable of winning a trophy, have won a trophy, and both of them equally capable of taking down any team that stands in their way. And while PRX, they might be haunted by London, maybe even Paris a little bit.
PRX last played a harbor on this map, by the
surely
way.
they're ready to press W once more.
I mean, that's exactly it.
Is PRX a team of plumbers or is it an actual? No, actual. Arby, they're from CounterStrike back in the day.
Brilliance. They were so near to.
PRX was on CounterStrike before Valorant.
Pacific. This is their stomping ground. Can they continue to show the dominance here that we've seen from them so consistently in the past?
And when you talk of trophies, of course, T1 is always in the running with a roster change for the team, though. Is this finally the formula that gets T1 their first Pacific trophy?
I think it's a very positive change for T1. They have always been outlined as a bit of a super team, as the last hope of Korea in that last season, not quite able to go just far enough. And I think this roster always has winning potential, but I love the re-addition of TH. I think he's earned
it was a while ago.
I'm interested to see how they shuffle around the roles, though, and find
it was a little bit ago, RB, that PRX played Valorant. They switched like straight away.
It's a lot to balance. I feel like this is a T1 team where anybody can really take over.
The coach Alex played on it.
Very solid, very consistent, playing that initiator. So who moves and takes that job now? We know Izu's done it in the past. Do we see somebody else take that mantle? I'm not sure the knock-on effects of this and how that will shape up.
Yeah, that's going to be the story for T1 heading all the way into stage 2. But as you look at this for PRX, when you looked at the recent vlog, they were very, very emotional.
Give me a Gecko Forsaken.
London.
Let's do it.
You almost have to wonder if
send
they're actually, even though it was a runner-up finish,
they're
almost operating from a bit of a, lost momentum or lost morale here.
Well, that's the thing. Second place isn't good enough for this squad. Certainly not for them in themselves.
Show me the agents,
they know that they have the potential to win it all, but they're just not quite making it happen this year. Now, the thing is, they're still in for champs. We know that they can do very well there, but they need momentum. I think this is a team that needs to prove
PRX are the only team played
themselves once again that they do have that capability. I want to see it start right here because T1 are no lousy opponent to go up against.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it's a case, unfortunately, of the train always getting derailed at the final stop, and it takes a while to kind of clean up that mess, pick yourselves back up, especially at the start of a stage after a bit of a hectic travel schedule when T1's been kicking up their feet. Yes, they've had some emotional things to digest of their own, and as we head into sunset, let's see what both of these teams have come up with. Very, very different trajectories in terms of rest time, in terms of prep, and there you go for T1.
Ilya on the
Munchkin on the Sova. I was thinking it's going to be Izu, and interestingly enough, this will be Buzz's Phoenix debut. This guy's been playing for so long, but I don't think he's played an official on Phoenix, and Meteor will be on the chamber.
PRX's comp is unique to themselves. T1's comp is the JDG
This is an
comp.
old school look for them in a way there with that double initiator, Envy supporting him on that Sova. So this is a very sort of old school in a way. I'm curious if we see something start opening on that Gecko where he originally made his name.
Yeah, I'm interested to see like the interaction of these two comps, really. You know, you got the attack side first for T1. That's going to be very quick. It's really up to PRX to use their E-Nit util to kind of, retake some of these sites and minimize the risk.
Yep, all eyes on the initiators for this match.
But
Let's toss it on over to our captors,
Summit
and Achilles to take us into sunset.
Beat them 13-10.
Thank you very much.
Raise Neon Cypher Sky Omen
to arise here. The Gecko coming back through. Okay, something he's played that plenty of times. As Pilsky just mentioned, Buzz, this guy's been around for a long time. He has never played Phoenix.
Apparently.
Crazy. So he's making a debut on that, and Munchkin is playing the Sova,
it's Sunset.
which
it
is
is
going to be for the 5th time ever in
not
his storied career as well.
Played.
So
there's no new agent played on Sunset, right? We've seen Chambers and Omens and Sovas and Neons and Phoenixes. It's just JDG with a team that last played it recently.
On what they're playing on.
T1 haven't shown it
like
yet, so.
Izu is a very capable flash player,
is it
right?
an old T1
a very good Yoru player,
Let's
so I
see.
feel like the Phoenix would suit him very nicely. Buzz is well known as one of those, you know, selfless entry players for you on the Neon, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, it could be cooking, could be not. I mean, this is a huge
see how this one goes, huh?
A revenge match here for T1, who fell to PRX.
I like a Gecko on Sunset. I mean, we'll see how he pilots it.
Look what PRX did with that. They got
time for a Tim Tam, methinks, though.
You know, they were still able to make a hell of a run.
Oh. They're melting because it's warm in here. I might have to take them out.
Of course,
I'm gonna go
already secured 4 champs, no matter what. So, you know, they have a little bit of room to mess around a bit, to go say, okay, you know what, let's go back to an old composition. Let's try this out. Let's not have Devi on the stage. Let's have him on that Viper, which is kind of what I thought T1 was going to do. Was just, okay, DH comes in, he plays hard controller, and then Munchkin just full-time Vipers pretty much every map.
Yep.
Not to be the case, at least not here on Sunset.
Yeah, so curious. Interesting toxic screen early from PRX and a big first kill for Envy.
Well,
Izu doesn't get to play this round.
13th outing on Neon for Izu, off to a rough start.
Dare say you wouldn't have been expecting PRX to bring a Gecko to the party.
Walk down through tiles. Smoke going to be going out, the trademark going to be covered. As Envy will find a bit of damage. Meteor going to be tagged down to 50.
Well, you got DH.
Trying to watch from this alley approach. Finds a bit of damage here. Paranoia off the corner, and it's going to be Jing coming away with the kills. Munchin's going to be taken down now. That's going to be that nade.
They don't play together. They think the paint shells will get the job done.
Envy gets himself a second swing at the corner. Buzz dead. And now it is just the DH intercepted and eliminated. PRX will find the opening pistol.
Yeah, just so aggressive so early on the map.
The scroll wheel
huge first kill found for Envy.
On this thing.
Shutting Izu down, giving you that man advantage, not taking any damage in response, and he plays this round incredibly well. I mean, you could argue that Envy was PRX's best player overall throughout all of London.
Didn't Gecko end
starts off really nicely, phenomenal Paranoia.
That was when he was weak, though. He got a buff.
Break that angle open, DH Meteor, try to punch back, but the Sheriffs, as usual,
was that something
very devastating
on it?
for PRX.
Can't remember.
And they're still very fired up.
Can't remember.
PRX. A lot of talk around, okay, you're already in champs.
Standard like, Gecko thinks
how much do you
really
are
a bona fide early flash that they can shoot.
Yeah, exactly.
You need another oh, he got scanned. Oh, he's dead.
Wanting those wins. Slide forward here in the alley, but Forsaken, in that space, is able to come away with
bailed him out. Well, not really. He died.
Quick and dominant kills going to be found as Munchkin now having to go on a walkabout, try to rejoin back in over towards the B site where Meteor has got himself on a decent lurk.
Oh, the timing.
Turns away the worst possible time. Devi will find it.
That hurts.
And
that's
well,
annoying.
This would be one hell of a clutch, to say the least. Devi, typically very clean with the Sheriff, as within the first couple shots here, but will have Munchkin dead on the swing.
Okay.
Gets him in the end. The Boyd's.
This is looking a little bit different than their old fun Sage comp, though. Hey,
3-0 so far, and PRX 2-0.
Yeah, nice start again. Devi coming through hot. I mean, the other concerning thing, if you're going up against PRX, the stage is like, since they've already qualified to champs, like, they're kind of scary to go up against in that regard, because when they play loose, when they play free, that's kind of when they're at their best.
I mean, you know that PRX still want to win this, get the trophy, get the money. Yo, Steven, hello, mate.
This might be the happiest stage that we ever get to see of Alex.
Has been a bit, yeah.
What a relief.
I mean, like, he might still get annoyed if they're doing stupid stuff, but...
he hasn't even seen them, bro. He's wall hacking.
I don't think you can fully blame him on this one here. Just gonna walk out into the spray down.
You shouldn't be mad at that. That's just, it is what it is.
It's a bonus, but Izu able to find his first 2 kills of the map. Meteor gonna be cleaning up Jing as well. Trying to see if he can just catch anybody.
Do love that poison cloud.
Plenty going to be spotted in does manage to take down Munchkin. Devi with another clean shot. Buzz eliminated, just stopping this Phoenix.
See, in my ranked games, everyone is swinging backside and probably dying to the Sheriff user there. See, you settle down, you have a paranoia, you use it, and you peek together.
Okay with that is T1. And just some early spams, going to get you some value. So is PRX. Probably time to stop the mid pushes off that toxic.
He's
screen.
literally just he didn't see them, bro. That's
they're spamming
illegal.
both angles there, both top mid and through the door. Still Envy very sharp. Ooh, that's a nice one from Izu. And DH able to swing out. Paranoid and connect, but did not matter because Divide was not even looking at him. So pretty sharp round there though. With
oh,
the
we have a
rifles in
tech
hand.
pause. This is T1.
Oh god. Who let Elfish guy into the building?
I don't know, but we'll have to have a word with security.
Wait, you're saying China played Summit?
Yeah.
Unique comps?
Just in case anyone's curious, he is in fact the curse.
Yes. Yeah, he has been the problem, but
yep.
It's all right. Should hopefully be something pretty quick. We'll just wait and see.
Billy versus
Tech. But yeah, you can see on screen gear issue, so should be a pretty quick one.
Also, T1 is very notorious for having tech issues.
That is true. I don't think this can really be pushed towards us at all.
No.
I mean, we all remember
Tech changed their comp.
The first
they
day?
did play a Teo Sage.
We had the one in 2023.
True.
Previously.
And it was all T1, all in the first day.
Billy have played
their
same
kickoff,
comp.
So
I blame them.
So the question is,
I think, fairly safe. Go ahead and say it's their fault.
The question is, whose comp did Tech switch to?
Stop the tech pauses.
That's the real question.
At this point, becoming a little bit more of a deep
Cypher, Neon, Omen, Fade, Phoenix.
Oh, this fan's saying that
Cypher, Neon, Fade, Omen, Phoenix.
10:49.
Is that what I said? Cypher, Neon, Fade, Omen, Phoenix?
If this is
Cypher, Neon,
even if it
Fade,
goes to 3,
Omen,
if it's
Phoenix.
quick,
Yep.
he might have a chance if he hops in a taxi.
That
He's
comp
Soul Station.
is another new one.
Good luck.
Yeah.
No one's played that comp either. So add one more to the unique comps.
You can also take the Chungi Jungan.
Bloody hell.
That is true.
It hasn't been populated because the series isn't over yet, so I can't add it to the official list.
The most popular team's going to be showing up to show their support. I think it's overall a pretty even split.
There you go.
Plenty of Paper X
G
fans
had a fun comp. G had a
out here. I mean, it's hard to not be.
bad comp, to be fair.
Oh,
what do you mean by notorious?
With their success,
T1 and tech
both here in
pauses?
Pacific and
You mean?
globally, absolutely. I mean, it's hard.
They'll complain if the monitor is a
regardless,
millimeter
even
off,
if you're,
like
even
where
if
they
you're a
need
Paper
it,
X
dude.
hater, you still have to kind of just admit that
They're not the only team, are they?
they're a threat. They will always be a threat as
They are
long
not
as
the
they
only team.
want to be. And yeah, we got the call up for DH. Back here in Pacific again. Had a little bit of a stint down in the academy team. Was doing pretty well down there too.
Yep.
Their academy team is always a real serious force in Korea. So here he goes again. And let's see if he can live up to kind of that promise he had. I'm going to work hard to make sure we get back there.
We love a tech pause. They had to tech pause to vape in the bathroom.
Good.
Good luck to both teams.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Hell yeah.
Love a little neutrality.
I'm all about that. I
kind
wish,
of have to be.
You know what I should start doing? I need to
Was
find
it
a way
in the
to
building and anything?
blind send my picks for the day. I mean, I'm already in the dumpster anyway.
That is true.
So that way I have no bias.
You know how people were beating around the bush about who's vaping in the bathroom and stuff?
Care about my predictions.
And then like there were people denying it.
Well, I mean, I think he set it up to
They are
buy
liars.
and sell stock, but Michael Reeves get a goldfish and a sensor that tracks which side of the bowl it swims through, the aquarium.
That's a good idea.
And then that would determine which team. And then you just put a drape over the fish so that way you don't see what it's picked.
I like that.
And then it just auto sends the pick over to production.
I like
that. Super specifically made up? Oh, yeah.
You know,
I mean, Jemkin had enough, dude.
I might do something like that.
And then at the end of the day, you're like, oh, well, I guess I went for that team, and I still got
Frost has talked about the Korean favoritism before.
The goldfish would do better than me at this point.
I mean, you have similar brain capacity.
That's
so
true.
I think it would
similar memories. Yeah.
Probably just continue on the same fashion. So
yeah.
Can we not have tech pauses like this?
Nothing too crazy there, but looks like still working on everything down on stage. Well, I think you guys are bearing with us as we try to get through.
Looks like something with Meteor. Hopefully we can align quickly.
I gotta say, I do like, I don't know, maybe how I didn't notice it just watching from home the last 2 days, but these little backlights that we have behind with the team logos.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Those look really sick.
Those are really nice.
A nice little addition, thank you.
With the team logos.
Production for adding
there?
that.
Those are really cool. They like have that kind of fake depth to them almost. Like, I like that.
Just like our comments. It's all shallow.
Is the caster thing true though?
It's all just
about players
no
able to hear the
substance.
casters in the arena for the Koreans?
We're good at the yelling part. That we've got down.
If they had their headphones ajar,
you know, it's
they
just
could
like
hear,
modern
yes.
Star Wars. It's all just big flashing lights and loud noises.
That seemed to get morphed into
nothing
headphone thing, which was
behind it.
different to what
It's just a hollow
sitting at.
shell of what it used to be.
Yeah, well,
Caster start the game.
Yeah, I can at
Is
least,
there a reason
like,
why
it's
it's
so
better to
funny
wait
because
that
now
way?
I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
you know, the
For sure.
prequels weren't that bad because of the new movie.
For sure.
It feels like it's kind of like.
By the way, is the game levels okay for you guys? I have them a bit lower.
But when
the
that
Legend
game
of
came
Zelda
out,
game.
everyone's like, "This looks like trash. Why would I want to play this?" And then people played it, and they're like, it's not good. Ocarina of Time is still.
When there's a tech pause and players do
Twilight
this.
Princess came out, and then everyone's
We
like,
will
Wind
also
Waker's
do
great.
this.
I hate Twilight Princess. This kind of sucks. And then we all kind of agree that Skyward Sword is overall just not very good. But maybe they fixed it, with a remake. I haven't actually tried that. But I'm being told that it's time to go to a break. So apologies, guys.
Cringe.
We'll yap more about garbage when we come back if the game's not ready.
Well, 5-minute break. What do y'all want to do? I don't even think I have food I can go and grab. I could grab a banana. Hey, this is new. Is everything just updated now after previous stuff? Like, they're grayed out because they lost. It's being very rather than specific before they say ambiguity. Yeah, I gotta be a stud, so I'll go try not to throw their contenders games. Skinny, I thought you were on the road in like some fog or something. Eat a peppermint Tim Tam? They're in the fridge because they were melting. I could get an ice cream. Oh! While we wait, actually, I'll show you all something. I'll show you something. I really need a quick way that I can duplicate my phone screen to the stream. That would be sick. Let's do this. I got home 750. Oh, yeah, righto. Fair. Bam. I got a new printer. We got the big boy. The big one. And then engine bay is painted. You can't tell. It's got green flake in the black paint. But shaved engine bay. We're getting ready to smack a good V8 in there. They do the Great Americas too? Oh, so it might be a global thing then. Was this tech pause? Player issues with their gear. No, it was Meteor, not TH. It was Meteor. Do I have a photo of my dad's engine? Oh yeah, I showed you all the what I 3D printed previously for the wheel hub and the lug nuts that I can test my big brake kit. Where would I have a photo of my dad's engine? Here it is. Bam! We're getting it ready. It's gonna be fun. Bum 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 bum. There is an advertisement. What else? What else? Big printer, yeah. That's a motor, bruh. That is an engine. Yep, an engine, a motor. See, in my head, an engine is something that runs on petroleum or a like-minded ignited fuel. A motor is an electric device. If you want to get technical. Good luck, Sandy. Long as I suppose they're not this long. Yeah, they might be like switching out a PC or something. I'm gonna cook one of my frozen meals later. Maybe some mac and cheese or a lasagna. I think an engine is in chess. Because I'm a nerd. Yeah, you are a nerd. We all are nerds. Nerds rule the world! Nerds rule the world. Sunset. Y'all want to see some sunset stats? Let's have a look at some sunset stats.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So as of the current snapshot, 19 agents played on Sunset. Pacific are running the most amount of agents. Last 3 months. Omen and Neon up there with a Sova. Cypher's kind of up there too. There's a Veto played, apparently. There you go. There's a Veto played. We played the Veto. Oh shit. RRQ played a Veto on this map. Fade, Jet, Omen, Sage, Veto. There you go. Sage and Veto, yeah. Yeah, we did just see. That's right. I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. Wait. You know how I said, GE's logo should have a white outline? Pacific added a white outline to it for their thumbnail on the YouTube stream. And man, that just happened. Look, alright, sometimes my brain do be a little bit fried. Alright, just a bit fried. You gotta bear with me. They've extended the time out. The break. Blame Meteor. Someone just played on the PC and it was fine. He did something. Oh my god, I usually get 300 FPS and now I'm only getting 299. You need to change this PC. Actually, I don't even know what monitors they're playing on. Like, what's the refresh rate this stage? I know they got new PCs. Because Jake Shin tweeted that to Jemkin. They off the TikTok? I don't even use TikTok. I don't use TikTok. Oh! You guys didn't see yet. The stream snipe thing. I built the anti-stream snipe screen. Did I already show you? I can't remember. I built the anti-stream snipe screen now. For when I'm playing. Did I? Yeah. TikTok brain rot bad. Don't do it. Holy Scheissenhausen. Fatal Ferrari crash. Bro, that Ferrari is in pieces. Ferraris are not made for Victorian potholes. True. Unlucky. Unlucky. New brain rot. That's all the reduces AI. It actually reduces activity in certain regions of the brain after a month's usage. Oh yeah. I mean, I even see that in my programming. Like, I use it to do the mundane tasks, and sometimes I forget how to do the mundane stuff. Like, it's... But the benefits in the programming world are, like, absurd, so... You gotta balance it. You got to balance it.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.
Refuse to use AI? That's fair. That is fair. Oh, we could have brought up China, to be fair. Let's do that. They also just came out of a pause, it looks like. That's such an umbrella term? Yeah. Is that a stuffy program? Yeah. I program tool with it. Split. So they had Summit, Split, and then what's that last map? Haven. Is it Haven? Yeah, it is Haven. I was right. Ha! Time to learn Chinese, buddy. Riva BLG, personally, they look decent and feel bad after K-Night's medical issue and kickoff. Yeah. They also now have Balax, who went from GE to them. Financial fraud, impacts on RAM, impossible, new way to extract well, not great. Yeah. Bunch of air data. Centers popping up in Melbourne City, is super dangerous. Oh, yeah. 100% though. Alrighty. You can hear the echo into the crowd, hey. Oh, you got seized, but they can't capitalize on it. Tech is still EDG retirement home. Time? Neffy? That has been in peak form recently though, true. True. I think the recent bandit buffs have been good. Yeah, all you gotta do there is make sure he doesn't plant and you're good. Omen TP cancelled. Viper's pit in mid gonna be going from FT. Bad wall, holy. Yeah, it pauses time though, to be fair. AG series is so fun to watch against BLG. I think AG have been doing better. They're getting a lot better. I share great news. We won Lee Passion. Nice, Sleek. That feels like a fast game, Sleek, by the way. Did you guys win like 13-4 or something? What the hell? Interesting roll swap, by the way. Rushi is no longer on Sentis and Smokes. Yeah, on Duelist. With YZ. Wow, Shaw. Nightfall. I think it's because of FT joining the roster. Tried FT on Duelist, I'm against their Billy one. Yeah. 36? Fair enough, Sleek. What did you play? Map and an agent. What is that? Aloof spray. That is ridiculous. Spray is stupid. FT, full time. Feed time. You could play on his name so well with so many different just FT first letter things. Stack's officially out. I mean, he would be benched, but on a bench salary, I would say. Let's have a look. It doesn't list him as a sub or anything yet. Maybe just unofficially sub. Yeah, me too, Ewan. He'll be off the roster. Probably a bench salary, unless someone tries to buy him out. But at this point, I don't know if Stacks would get bought out. Like, yeah, he could be a decent IGL, but he's one of them IGLs that the fragging power sufficiently drops. And if you're not even ultimate abilitying, there's a problem. Bigger problem. I wish he gets more consistent in the honest shame because it's such a good sensei. I mean, you always got to try different stuff if you're not winning or you don't make the Masters and you're just out of it, right? Like the amount of money Billy has as well, right? It's like you just listen to what they say. They say go play Vice, you go play Vice. They say go play Breach, you play Breach. Bro, how long is this tech pause in Pacific though? Low key. Big tech pause. Tech pause is still going and they're having to rebuild an entire PC. Yeah, who knows? Interesting why they picked up FT from CE. I mean, XLB was the Billy Academy team in SEA, by the way, Ewan. If you didn't know, Charlon Bao was essentially Billy Academy. When XLB beat Motive and Motive disbanded and then XLB didn't play in playoffs, the players got poached from XLB. Like FT and Styron. So FT into the main team and Styron into Team Secret. They killed Motive and then died themselves. Yeah. So the XLB players were just sitting like on a load of money. You would assume. Being a Billy Academy team is just like, yep, we got to play in Tier 2 SEA and get a load of money. Probably. I don't actually know. Champs could be really cool. Oh.
Pacific, thank you for bearing with us. Hopefully we've got everything all squared away. Achilleos just, well...
Open a soda and the damn
bit
thing
of an incident.
exploded on the desk. Just killed everything.
You're gonna have your own tech pause here.
Yeah. Luckily.
All right.
Didn't get on the microphone.
Only
just a little bit
the bonus
on my
round played.
Cell phone. But otherwise, we're good.
All right. I'm sitting up
so,
now.
Okay. Let's get into the action. As Jing looking to try to hold things down over at Ali. Able to
wow.
find one
Too hungry for the gun upgrade. Just use the stinger again,
however, silently going forward. He's able to get the jump. Well, get ready to have a listen in with T1.
Oh yeah, round 4, listen in. Or not.
CT 조심. 나 CT 한번 벌려볼게요. 천천히
Okay, one's out to barely winning bonus. Yeah.
CT 더블 조심해. CT 쏘봐.
Well, curse of the listening.
링크 오퍼. 엘보 클리어 했다.
Keeping things quiet. Munchkin trying to clutch this out. Stun going to be there from the wingman for 1v3.
Any bonus?
Spotted on the first.
First fire.
Wary about that potential swing around the back. Quick little readjustment. Nice little.
Why are they playing 3 1v1s? Hello?
Very much boxed in, and something with the operator will be able to take him down. Diffuses through, and PRX 3-1.
Yeah, so this little force up on the op works a treat. Something able to win a really big fight at top mid to open up that retake really nicely. Jing there, just a stinger, but puts it to good use so they could have the money for the operator.
Have you ever seen a Gecko kill? Yeah, something's
take
done
down
this
easy
before.
with that final bullet. And yeah, okay, a good response from Buzz, but yeah, Meteor there goes
He has done
wide
this
swinging.
before.
Something able to dispatch him relatively easily. Finds another one. It's going to be getting in towards.
Alrighty, there's a bird.
Thrash here pretty quickly. 2 away from it. Jing 2 away from the showstopper. 1 away for Envy. As well as already
Really
Buzz has his ult. Just stingers though. Damage done.
The spot out on that recon, nothing to be found.
Oh, it's bounced off him.
Suffered here though by the T1
Oh,
players. As down low. 16 health on him. Buzz at 29. Can heal himself.
I was gonna say this might be a hard 5 versus 5.
The first to fall. Taking on the up and over.
Ugly
Quite
spray.
steady, that
Ugly
Vandal
spray.
spray. Meteor will be able to have him. That's
Icebox exists? Yeah, not anymore. Oh, Molly lineup? Is it? Shock dart. Oh, you missed the shock darts, Envy. You were picked up because you know Initiator. How are you missing shock darts? Went into the roof, bro.
Through alley. Trying to reinforce here.
What Team Secret does to a man.
Tuck away from Buzz. Suspected by Envy. Will be able to find him in the end. Munchkin dead, Meteor gone, and that's just going to be a very swift cleanup here for PRX. Just one casualty. Maintaining dominance so far here on the map, 4-1.
That's crazy work. I mean, that feels like it should be a pretty even retake, should be pretty bloody. And then PRX just comes through with all 4 still alive regardless. I mean, great work by Jing to absorb that relay bolt. He's able to blast back out of there, but then Forsaken goes down to Meteor, and you think, oh boy, good chance here for T1. Munchkin went swinging into that operator. You're able to get really good value. Again, out of the ability to use the drone and the Gecko.
Wait, are they
util
recycling the
to get
same
good info.
Pacific
I mean,
trophy
you have so
again?
much ability as PRX in this composition to figure out where those opponents are in a post plant. Sova, the Raze drone.
Yeah, building up a lot of the ultimates now is
valuable stuff.
Yep.
Tour de force.
Quite the strong lead PRX are going to be able to have.
Looks like T1
They shut down
very
T1s.
well prepared for this.
They're like, they have a showstopper. Jing usually comes up mid with it, but they're going to be a little bit patient. You know where the potential threat is coming from. It's just, are they going to be ready for it? You do have Meteor here to absorb it, too.
Observer.
Oh, no.
Yep,
It wasn't.
thank you.
Starts thinking, okay, well, they haven't gone for the push.
Ooh, I don't know about dropping that.
Tiles yet. Normally it's a bit pacier, so maybe they are just going to be late lurking in
like
mid.
it.
Nope.
He did.
Gets the bad news. Izu as well, I think, actually wallbanged by that. Shot.
Oh,
well, showstopper Jing kind of just
splashed
sending that
himself
one straight into the wall here in front of him, but
Okay,
it doesn't
Divide.
matter too much. Divide just holds things down. It's 3 quick kills, something again. Finding Izu, it's a flawless, and T1, they have to be hitting the panic button at the moment because this is not looking good.
Yep.
I would very much expect a timeout.
I would
Maybe
too.
not on this round because it's mostly an eco. You do have the overdrive, but Envy there. Just so quick. That crosshair right where it needs to be instantly. Divide.
All that pause for T1 to get run over. I mean, it's a tech pause. They shouldn't be able to talk during it, right? So after a long tech pause like that, some teams will take a normal timeout to talk.
Back,
but you only had your bonus round, so your game plan is not needing altering yet. Now it needs altering. going into the next round, I would say. KDG definitely needs to call a timeout.
Try to yap about stuff when Paper X is playing.
Oh, dearie me.
Nah, you missed it. Jing has missed paint shells and missed showstopper like multiple times already in this game. 2 paint shells whiffed and a showstopper.
Now walk past his pit.
Yeah.
Slot it all the way forward. Obviously, Trademark
he needs
to position to hold him for now.
In.
He won't be able to use the wall against that.
Well, I guess the good news is you're gonna find an open site. You get the plant. You're gonna
what
have
can Meteor do with the Phantom?
This is still kind of doable for T1, I think.
All that for High Cookie on YouTube.
I mean, at this point, you're about to send this drone out. I mean, at this point, I'm a little bit concerned that Munchkin just gets
Skinny's calling him out, bro.
He's gonna turn sights back over here towards Maymond. Yep.
Called out.
Still be able to find that kill. 3 players now trying to hold the line. Classic.
Actually, do I have chat on?
48 health. You're not going to be pulling out the overdrive.
Where's my thing for chat? I forget.
So a lot of this has to come down to Meteor. He will be able to win that first volley, but Jing, break things open in alley, will be able to do so as he's doing both. Both can take it down.
There you go.
Jing arriving, will end up falling, but there's a thrash avoided by the rendezvous, but he's still out into the open. Devi in pole position, 10-1 at the moment on this
the
fight.
Skinny call me out. Hello, yeah, Cookie.
Limb from limb.
Thought I watched you on YouTube. Fair? Nah, that's fair. That's fair.
To point something out.
Oh, does the
people back home,
chat
people who've been watching this Paper X team this year, look at the rifles they're using. It is not the normally.
Up here, it should.
It is the Phantoms.
That was valid, but the idea of criticizing
even
Paper X
Forsaken had a vandal earlier. He whiffed that one spray.
Oh, you're watching through the window like a creep.
Seems to be something because I think after getting beat by Leviathan, who are very Phantom heavy.
Welcome, Daniel.
They were like, maybe that's actually the play. Maybe this all Phantom business has got some legs. Anyway, something to keep in mind.
Normal timeout.
The other thing I want to talk about with Paper X quickly while T1 try to
chat widget.
Stop the
bleeding.
Where
do I have it in?
It's just that video they put out after their loss in London, and you know how Forsaken and especially Devi were really beat up about it, and how important it is. You know, I think for Devi to have a good bounce back here, especially a guy who's been ridiculously consistent throughout his career.
He's having one. He's having a bounce back.
Yep.
A 10 KD so far.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Can't complain. Let's see if he can keep it up. I like the Viper on this map. That toxic screen is giving you a
into these
lot
settings
of
again.
Space control that T1 is having to try to fight for and not really being successful.
We're live again. Yep. Did 100 hours in 2 weeks. Handover. Oh yeah, fair. So is it going good?
Paper X.
Is it going
Test
good?
this A main front a little bit easier, a little more comfortably too.
Settings, paste,
add that extra player. You can make it your strong side. Force them over. Let's see though. Meteor with an op.
YouTube chat messages and super chats.
Is that fast hit and a big reveal clear the corner, but DH able to get that vandal out in time.
So if Cookie types, it should appear now, unless it's a streamer bot thing that it doesn't.
That is as good of a start as you can hope for here for T1. Devi though, swing out, looking to try to get rid of him. He's going to go facing back forward. Does manage to find the one, but will suffer a second death as Hunter's Fury from Munchkin claims him in the end, but nothing else going to be found off of that ultimate.
Oh, Meteor actually wins the duel there.
Trying to make a play, and it looks like the timeout call. Working a treat. Mostly just being ready for this aggression from Paper X, and then them getting antsy after giving over those first
YouTube
2 kills.
Broadcast.
Last player standing.
Monitor.
Second round, looking to be added, but Forsaken wants to at least make this costly.
Yeah, it should be working, and if it's not a me thing. It's a
finds himself another
YouTube thing.
Starts becoming all the more
T1
possible.
Second round, don't know, maybe.
Maybe. Forward, but Meteor will have timing in
they
the
got
shot.
The round.
So
there you
2
go.
players staying alive. Operator going to be kept in hand. T1 get themselves a second round win.
Yeah, I think this is just good preparation from T1. They're able to respond nicely. DH, especially there. Johnny on the spot to win that fight against Jing. He probably heard those blastbacks and is like, yep, I know that trick. What I'd like to see for Paper X now is to go back to what they were doing mostly in the beginning. Be a little bit slow, a little bit methodical, default a little bit. You know, if there's open space on the map, sure, you can cheat. But they're going to go back to something over in the B main hold. So, yeah, back to kind of more their normal default.
Just kind of a trade of position. position here, but look at this. Fast hit all the way up top mid. Pray and pray. A bit of damage there, but Meteor
down, yeah, sure.
winning the fight versus Buzz. Divide with a fantastic shutdown. We'll be able to find Izu.
I mean, there's
got
to be an adjustment period for T1, right?
Like, wasn't ready for just how many
there has to be
piled up through mid.
Let's get really warm in here. Just gonna open the door for a little. Let some cool air in.
It's just a lack of information.
Ooh.
So how high New Zealand T1.
Yeah.
Looking to try to hit the halfway mark and running this one back.
Joke's over.
Speaking of which, there's the commit to the alt Buzz. Taking some space over towards Bo, but swing out. Spots just about everyone. DH still has that paranoia. Trying to slow this down, but recheck in, re-clear from Meteor into market. Forsaken now on the floor. And PRX making the call. Just go for a save.
I'm not the biggest fan
operator
of
that was in the hands of something
them.
not going to be obtainable. Have just enough money to be able to get another one into the next round, but okay, T1 starting to build up some momentum.
Yeah, and this is just a great read by Munchkin. I think sensing that PRX was going to go back to what I was talking about with a more default style approach, but they had left mid open.
Oh, like it's around him. No worries, Cookie. Take it easy. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's the YouTube message. It is working.
Figures that out and says we can take advantage.
I was wondering
of that.
if it was working or not, but it is. So we're good.
Nice shot by Divide, but
we're good. We're good.
Too much, too many angles to have to worry about there.
Good luck, Cookie.
And Meteor.
Residency denied. Lol.
Probably feeling very comfortable back into a meta that's maybe a little more
right,
suited to him without the double duelists running all over the place on him.
Now or not.
He's also talked about how he struggled.
Light shield's something, no operator.
He just feels like he can't lurk, can't do what he needs to do. But give the man a sniper, he's damn good with it.
That is a quicker back wall dart than the one I do, by the way. My dart normally lands as the team gets to the main shot.
Trying to delay, pushes up into the pass line, but this time Izu able to
bloody hell.
It's a little bit faster on that one, and T1 running away with this round.
So
Shaken considering at least the Pico.
Divide couldn't shoot him.
Catch anybody, but
you're on the other weekend.
Not going to be giving him any kind of angle. Something is a world away. And forced in for that operator. Now we'll just to try to save.
Well, that was
he's got. Looking like T1, a flawless to find themselves a fourth.
Easy
now
looking
up that economy to last out the whole rest of the
take for T1.
Yeah. They've got themselves very much back in this match.
Super, super easy.
They're streaking now after that timeout. Wouldn't be too surprised to see Alex pop one now. Try to figure out
bad idea.
What they can do. I mean, now you might need to counter aggression with aggression. It's another very pacey round from T1. You know, that fast lane, that
T1 time out one more tech pause.
Oh, yeah. Enough off balance that
what happened? They should do more instead? Yeah. Oh, you're dead, Forsaken. Oh, no.
Readjust. Solid enough from Forsaken. Zizu wanting to try to get a catch here, but will not be able to do so. So those two weapons going to be carried over. But like you mentioned, timeout is going to be called here.
Yeah,
time to stop.
So called timeout. They needed to.
Looking to try to get these last two rounds of the half slow down
that's
T1's much
how Invi died. Didn't know the timing. I mean, that's stupid that Izu finds the buy there.
Is about to bloom. He's right there to clear Boba.
Really
two duelists, if they're getting both entries like that, that's pretty much round over, probably 85% of the time. Meteor really finding impact once you got that operator in there. So that's
shows up 3 off pit.
You gotta consider, of course. You gotta talk about how you're gonna keep him off balance with the util. Maybe I'd like to see now some mid consideration from PRX. They've left it wide open. I think it'll give you a little bit more ability to
big rounds here for T1. I would say
flanks going, that kind of thing.
Tie it up.
Some all over the place here this evening.
I think
China, Singapore, saw Germany out there earlier before.
Yeah, there's like, it's literally worldwide today.
Yeah. Love having a crowd.
It is nice.
And now,
I read that Game Changers is not going to have a crowd for their finals.
Have to try to slow this down. I mean, T1 finding their form. Scary.
In
very
Bali.
Scary prospect.
They're having their finals in Bali, Indonesia, and they're not going to have a crowd.
An eternity since I've seen Meteor playing this chamber.
But, I
mean, this is where he basically made a name for himself back on the Northception days.
For sure, for sure. It was like Chamber Jet. That's all he did. Yeah. And he was always sniping. I mean,
that's sad. Very.
Meteor with a Marshall was one of my favorite things to see.
Here we go.
Well, flash out. Tuck into the corner, but something's still going to be flushed out. Quick little check there from Buzz. Meanwhile, the overdrive going to be popping.
Dead,
with that.
Sit in that corner, mate.
Buzz gets
what is
himself
this
a second.
positioning?
The heal now. dipping his toes into the molly. Spike can be passed over, and that's going to be another run it back online.
Flyman, do you know that Skeeny left her bottle
overall, the shot is not going to be finding enough.
Was it rum or whiskey? One of them.
Another two-player save attempt here from PRX.
Anything to do with location? I don't know, Ewan. I don't know.
But it's going to be another round going over to T1.
Could be that
4 in a row.
People running it don't have enough money to book a venue that has space.
What makes T1 such a fearsome opponent is
generally why SEA doesn't have crowds for all their events.
Been there, done that. Even DH kind of at this point now. I guess you could argue, but especially the other 4.
Mine now.
Buzz so quick there to understand what PRX is trying to accomplish with the bait and switch.
I want to play Beerio Kart so bad though.
They're so smart. Ooh, Forsaken.
Bali is a decision of all time. Oh,
just saw him at the very end.
Yeah, we know. Rachel Min was packed. I would have liked to go to that.
Title for Meteor. Gets the kill.
Unlucky, man. Unlucky.
He's got the money as well.
Got bills to pay for the house, you know.
Going into this last round, T1.
Solo Beerio Cut? No.
Very well slated.
Need to figure out whether I just buy the ball and pay some customs tax to bring to my... Nah, I wouldn't.
Device could go glass cannon into this with just a Vandal.
Yeah, why not?
Wouldn't bother. These Vicks don't pay bills, bruh.
A complete change of ideas for T1. There's been so much pace here.
Ooh, Dizzy
good stun, Isu.
Play, but Isu slides in. Paranoia be damned. Still able to find it. Meanwhile, it's just a denial and Buzz's
ult. That's a really good shutdown from T1. Really good shutdown.
I
mean, this is last round, and Jing doesn't use the showstopper on that, by the way. Like, why?
Players from
Squatters rides? I mean, it's my house.
In the right spot.
Like, it's
check around the back, not going to be able to see anything, but now
I got the mortgage on it and all.
Trying to play himself in over that street side and something. It would have to be an ace clutch. He'll
6-6,
quickly be overwhelmed in T1.
But with you,
that's
what he's going to be bringing, though, Dan.
They make it
right?
6 and 6.
They go 5 in a row to close it out.
Good,
that is incredible. They've got a real shout here. I don't know what's going on this stage of Pacific.
Beer. Don't bring beer over. There's no point in bringing beer.
Everybody's kind of just.
I still miss the colonist spiced rum that I had in Thailand. It's from Vietnam. And you can't was it Vietnam? It's from?
Halftime.
Alex. It's from somewhere in SEA, and you can't import it to Australia unless you buy it over there and bring it back yourself. Like, you can't get it shipped here. I had it in Thailand. It was really nice.
Would have been behind that had champs not already been locked.
Yes, 100%. The desk may be a little safer than normal. So,
Dan, if you say that you can
sell your desk
get that, I'm gonna be mad.
We ain't buying more here.
That's the one. Yeah, I liked it personally.
True, he was getting involved. He's usually pretty calm.
Of course, the first response is a Russian.
There's our special
guest.
Yeah.
Trinidad and Tobago is where it's from. There you go.
Very good Valorant player.
This doesn't show where you can get it from, though, Dan.
Oh, damn.
I know.
But yeah, I want it. I want it.
Well,
6-6, first pistol
attacker side
to PRX.
I never know what to expect with this team, to be honest.
See what happens in this, and then we get the listen into PRX.
Trying to know if
I can't. We get the listen in on round 16 to PRX.
What comp are they going to be running? I just show up and let them, surprise me.
Surprise! Out in the mid goes Meteor.
Yep.
Shutting the door behind him, has their rendezvous. Quick little safe escape. Meanwhile, Forsaken going to be overwhelmed as much.
So what I'm noticing is majority of the peaks that PRX have done in the last 5 rounds are all solo. They're not together as a team, where T1 have had a lot together. You pick up that globule back, something. Getting the wingman back is great. Thank you.
Well, Meteor.
They took some damage there.
Oh, now
you have pain shells. You have how does Envy still have a recon dart? He's not used it at all. Okay, you got a dart. You got a dart.
Just a classic here for DH. Taps.
Yeah.
Try to get the util out. Recon going to be clear. The paint shell going to be layered in.
Okay, understandable. Do you dart the back wall as Munchkin?
Realistically, how are you meant to start holding this one up to half? They're going to have to do just that. Is swing out of the smoke, and Munchkin will be able to clean it up.
Wow, that was really patient from T1 because they just didn't know, like, PRX if they're on the defuse or not. That was really patient.
Just a little bit.
There you go.
Kind of feeling the pressure there where PRX, when there actually wasn't it, they didn't have any information on the other side of that smoke, so they have to go checking. Huge shots early from Munchkin and Meteor.
Like, that was swinging together.
Still PRX.
This isn't swinging together.
Fighting back. Envy again. Very good with that Sheriff, but that kill right there is huge.
Yeah. It's a nice deeper smoke, making sure that the spiker's not within it, so they have to push all the way through.
So 1-to-1 in the pistols.
Disadvantage to try to check and make sure that it's not being held.
Meteor has the Outlaw now, and remember, we are actually playing on the new patch, so this is the nerfed Outlaw.
Himself second on the board at the moment.
More recoil and such. Here, much of the Meteor as T1 plays is still so weird. Oh yeah, of course.
A couple sheriffs.
But I mean, it's the nature of Korea Valorant, right?
Putting a little bit into this Thrifty.
Lots of strong players. T1 has the most money.
Converting them.
They're gonna buy whoever they want.
Meteor's having none of it.
That he is not.
It's just the way that it goes.
Well loaded. The peak gets the kill.
He's quick with it, Meteor.
Had the spot on the Envy
He's
as
quick
well.
with it. Still got his TP available, right?
Out of range of that rendezvous, but it's still going to be on CD for now.
Oh, it's on cooldown. Yeah, you already used it.
Oh yeah, tagged him in the chest.
Jeez.
When did he hit Envy?
I think we might have figured out how to fix Meteor's slump.
Just throw him on Chamber.
Just put him on Chamber.
Let the man snipe.
So we got Rob.
Good so far.
T1. Give them a Genji. Buy them back? Nah.
DH unable to hold his own. Does end up getting taken down. That's going to be a weapon collectible. So Guardian in hand now for Forsaken. And he's going to.
Majority of the time,
he goes fishing. He finds Munchkin through the smoke.
The Nepo recycle the same players over and over again, like old T1.
Forward, trying to go.
Sorry, like old Secret.
Late re-wrap back up through Boba and Market, but no, just faces forward onto the side. Jing, bandit in hand, unable to hold his own, and now it is all on Envy.
Everything for
Meteor cleans it up. 4K for him. Tour de Force about to be one charge away from having that online. As T1 will move up 8-6.
You're gonna get the Tour de Force on as T1. Do you push for an A or PR? Do you counter expect that from PRX and throw your Dizzy to try and challenge it?
Ready for every moment.
You boombot, you dart.
Absolutely insane.
Do you let him get it? Does he even go for it? Because they've already showcased that they do like to do these A main pushes. T1 on Sunset.
Catches Divide trying to go for a bit of a jiggle swing. Last one, very nice. Crosshair right where it needs to be.
So they are going to be doing the A wall, so there's going to be a bit of a challenge
still
here.
Still going to be able to get full rifles for PRX despite
PRX
mild investments.
Following that, so good.
Have to do half armor on Divide.
T1 timeout. They're playing together. PRX or not.
He's probably the one you're least worried about. Going to be in the back of the formation.
I mean, Jing up here, ready for satchel bop out, but he's only got one satchel.
Sometimes
he doesn't go far.
Sometimes logic does not apply.
Smoke starts to fade. You hear the drone. You get ready for the Phoenix flash and Neon run. Get the stun in.
Try to check up and over.
Well, they're gonna do it. Oh, okay, good paranoia.
Trying to clear that out.
You can see that Jing just tried to send a second satchel, but he has no money. I literally called that. He's only got one satchel, so he doesn't go far. He didn't even realize. He forgot he tried to double satchel. You have to paint shell the. You have to paint shell the corner. Hey, that's my KO lineup too. It clears all of generator. Nice.
Pump the brakes a little bit here. Try to instill some doubt in T1.
And they still have Meteor holding the other side, so I feel like
they don't need to get aggressive. Into the corner.
Drone will get the check, but Buzz dead off that. Envy find that kill, and now Munchkin quickly going to be overwhelmed. Some shock darts going to be chucked in, trying to find some damage. Tag there on the Divide.
There are so many tags onto these PRX guys, though. Look at them. Jing, something, Envy, and Divide were all tagged.
He's not able to find that kill. It's going to be Meteor still from Alley's side, able to find him, and clean tap from Envy. Gets himself a 4K, but now Munchkin.
I mean, workable, technically. This is so doable for Munchkin.
Commitment on the plant quite just yet. Now we'll re-rep back in. Forsaken tucked away, still playing on that high ground. Gun barrel should have been spotted. Munchkin now seeing it.
Oh,
hits the headshot.
That's a huge shot to win. Jeepers.
He's dead to 1.
Oh, he's seen him. Oh, he just needs to kiss him.
An exchange of damage. What a clutch
stay with the Sheriff, mate.
The hands of Munchkin.
Yeah, if he stayed with the Sheriff, he would have had the movement.
To barely close it out.
That was the bonus round, by the way.
But holy hell, what a bonus for T1.
I mean,
now you got the Tour de Force.
Just feeling it today. The confidence, huge. Envy as well, absolutely incredible in this round with the 4K. bailed PRX out. I mean, it looked like Meteor was just going to take this over.
PRX aren't playing the bomb time.
Insane.
Because it's Jing.
Envy. Oh, that was so slick.
Go boys. Easy, Bliat. I got this, boys.
So easy.
You want to...
Okay. Tour de force now going to be popped. Showstopper immediately invested as Meteor can make that safe exit.
Yeah,
shot
the one player you don't want to find if you're trying to showstopper, huh?
Find that tag, but
the TP ability person.
Watching towards Alley. And able to find
He's
a
trying
kill.
to shoot the drone.
So now
oh, Meteor.
As they try to bring this back.
I'm cooked. Out, guys.
I'm cooked.
Dwelling out, one here, Omen low. I'm happy, last two side.
He's sticking it. Oh no.
Enemy remaining.
I'm not defusing. Off. On me.
Oh, he splashed himself! What a goober! Buzz debut Phoenix, not doing good.
Well, on a knife's edge, but PRX still able to bring this one back. And still see some shankiness from Buzz on this Phoenix as well. The majority of a blind onto himself there, but
yeah, he's with the gun barrel.
Meteor,
So easy.
looking like
Priority
he was gonna
on
make this
the
one
drone.
possible.
This was a good shot because you saw him on the drone.
Incredible to take down Jing.
at its peak.
Yeah. 20 kills though for Meteor.
I saw the pre-fire, but he saw DH before.
Having the best we've seen this year from him. But again, there's just that depth on PRX.
All right, it's a reset to T1 now. Is this the time for PRX to start to go? Meteor finds one here.
Consistent.
All right,
just
little
a little
tickle.
bit to the left.
Oh, it didn't even tag him. I thought it did.
Oh, Izu looking for that second. Gets a ton of damage there on a Jing, but he's able to plant his feet, turns back, finds Buzz, finds the third, and Jing!
I mean, the Dizzy hit Jing as well. That's the thing I hate about the Gecko, by the way. If the Dizzy sees an opponent, it'll go to it, and it'll get you as well. It doesn't care. So annoying. Like, they blinded Jing there because the goo splattered through him.
But Jing just...
Why are we not giving Jing the plant to then hunt the kill?
Awful for them because Jing's
to get the showstopper back.
Very near another showstopper. If he finds the ace, he'll be one away. If he just goes and dies, he'll be one away. But he's not gonna get
you're where they're by guns, and they're where you buy guns.
Yeah. So no reason to commit.
PRX now regaining the lead for themselves, 9-8, keeping things close.
Jing missed the showstopper? Yeah, because he shot it at the chamber who TP'd away.
Necessary here for PRX to try to establish and stabilize this economy.
Yes.
Finally,
they're able to get one of these pacier hits to actually work. Like T1's been shutting them down. Granted, yes, the buy up here not great for T1.
Oh, Komodo went behind him.
Oh my God.
This man just basically jumped through the damn thing.
Oh, he didn't get flashed. It was a observer bug that we saw then. We must have switched to someone as they got flashed and then switched to Jing. That's why.
Well, let's see. Meteor's got an operator. I think I'm PRX. I'm trying to...
We're selling a fake with our Gecko having spike at A, immediately ulting, and then going B.
It's already down.
Shut that one out. Didn't manage to find anything there.
Okay, don't know how that's working. Literally, all you saw was a Gecko thrash off the rip, but I guess it's masking audio presence that you think there's more behind it. It just feels like the thrash is a waste when you don't re-get it back, you know? Like, why are you using it and not going back and getting it, you know?
Now being challenged, but it's going to be Jing again.
Jing fun number.
Showstopper built up, but not necessary. Not in this round. PRX again.
I always feel like you should get your thrash back. It's pretty good if you do get info and tags off it.
Now starting to falter.
DH is struggling here. So is Izu and Buzz. Meteor is certainly heavy lifting.
There's the Jing we remember from stage 1. Just obliterating every opportunity he gets. Loves the way he uses Device utility against T1 there. Pushes through. Knows these guys.
Yeah, I guess that really does mask what anyone can see, and they start to rotate over, and then they just get in.
To make T1 think that,
it's interesting to have the spike though, because what if there's a mid push at all? Then the Gecko doesn't get out, and you don't have spike. Omen. I mean, Forsaken did have TP, so I guess there is the way that you could pick it back up. To be fair, but at that point, wouldn't you just want to take it with you to A anyway?
And here you go, snake
To
bite
be,
right
sorry,
there.
get an earlier plant, and then your Gecko switches to lurk.
This is right here from Jing. Beautiful.
Or a late insert, late wrap. Not an insert, just a late flank or a late comeback.
Here we go again.
Could have.
Granted, it was a very good timeout last time.
Oh yeah, I mean they won 7 in a row. Off the back of that, but this time, not so sure if that's going to occur. No tour de force, the money very weak at the moment here for T1. Trying to run this back. Starting to prove more and more difficult as Jing just continues to heat up. And from where he had started, Defy, I mean, he went from 10-1, now 16-9, still overall. Clean scoreline for him, but Jing is just 2 kills away.
This poor guy's gonna have to leave. The tech pause did you in, my friend.
He's got about 2 hours.
Yeah.
So if it ends up being a 2-0,
he might have enough time, yeah.
But we'll also be quite disappointed.
He will not be happy with that, yeah. There was another fan I saw that had a sign from Daegu, so they're coming from all over Korea even.
T1's win condition isn't individuality.
Match day.
It is. This is the
yeah, it is a bit weird to say.
Feels like.
Because Meteor, the way he's been getting kills is not off the back of Munchkin's util or DH's smokes. He's just kind of been on lines and shooting. Izu and Buzz may be a bit of a distractor between the two of them.
Meteor
slightly.
Pushing it very far forward. I mean, he's out of his rendezvous. I think he's out of his mind.
Yeah, he is.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Farewell.
T1 getting a read that
have a good sleep, good prince.
Be lingering outside of B.
Oops.
Oh.
Well, let's see if this Bucky can do it again. Good for 1. Jump it. Nope. He didn't even take a single pellet.
Yep. That missed. How did that miss?
That new Bucky, that just ain't it. Buzz will be able to find 1.
1v4 for Buzz?
This be one hell of a clutch, though.
Never mind.
And there's the backstab.
Something has
to
wrap.
PRX with an 11th round win. 2 away from taking Sunset and just moving us on to Ascent.
Ascent. I wonder what Ascent is going to look like. New comps or not? Remember how long PRX hit Ascent for previously?
A lot of times with PRX, like one of the things that kind of frankly drives me a little crazy about them sometimes is they'll go for that early main aggression and then they won't peel back off of it and rotate to another direction and try something different. Like they'll just pause and then re-hit.
5 in a row. Pretty gnarly.
And so in Meteor's defense,
T1 has to have something on Ascent.
Oh, sure.
You'd hope so.
Overall, not the most
KO?
thing that could have happened.
I don't think they'll fall back to a mainstream comp. I think they've got to do something a bit different.
Now,
I wouldn't be surprised if they actually play a chamber on it as well, to be honest with you.
After that big round from something,
oh,
and Meteor is just not ready. Given what we've been seeing, uncharacteristic in that moment. But this is looking like it's maybe about to be an absolute bloodbath, a showstopper. Double last flank up and over the top, able to track down Izu. Not gonna be fast enough, not slippery enough.
Bro, the Flash literally tagged him there. How did you not track that?
Look at that. Pull down on the spray, but just cannot confirm a kill on the buy. Munchkin will be able to do so, but now Thrash.
How is this a 2 versus 2? The Flash literally went there. So did the Molly, and he didn't get the kill. So silly, PRX. Interesting.
Man expended.
Forsaken's dead. Pre-fire. Oh, maybe not.
Munchkin.
It was thinking K to set up Meteor. Oh, yeah, it could. Could probably play a Sova instead. Potentially do the same thing. But yeah, like, it would be cool to see the KO, don't get me wrong.
Be on the side of the map. They've
Would
heard
be
it before,
awesome.
so yep. B site primed and free for the taking. A Meteor now. Gonna have to try to clutch this out in a 1v2.
Does Meteor win this? What do you think?
Gonna have to try to play this one out with the operator.
Spike plant.
But how does he decide to approach this?
It's gonna be tough because Forsaken should be able to put a smoke in there too.
Which makes he win last stage.
Even more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, technically, this comp from Munchkin and DH can enable Meteor, Izu, and Buzz, and Izu and Buzz can enable each other as well.
Just gotta execute.
Right? It should be the case, but currently it's not.
As long as the trade is there.
And something starting to already potentially get onto that flank angle, but just works his way back into market. The defuse looking to be held a half, but something, yep, it's wide.
That's why I don't play it in the corner in those bits. You want to have a bit more range coverage.
No chance of the heroics.
See it from the market. Four rounds. Look at all these attack rounds in a row.
Nice showstopper. Sometimes we kind of
see, like, you saw the flash go onto Jen. You don't kill him.
That one right there was pretty good. But then he's stuck quite
Jing lost.
ready for Munchkin initially to come out of Jen, and Jen and
I mean, maybe you thought it was the molly only
timing there for Zaken
instead of the dizzy goo.
But I mean, much of this has just
probably
been
could.
so
Too much going on in
these
his stream. Crosshair focused instead of screen focused. It's possible.
What's going on here?
Oh well, stun is there, so that outlaw.
Oh, he saw the gun barrel. He saw the gun barrel. Okay.
Well, spot out. Envy cleaned up as well. Looks like T1 still yet some fight in them. It's Meteor again, trying to play forward. Has the rendezvous out to safety this time around.
It's drone at the moment for Munchkin's nice.
Checking the blast pack forward. Meteor. Whew, I mean, a little bit of luck, but also decent.
Good position from Buzz.
Cross.
Oh, he didn't even shoot.
Buzz now trying to hold things down, but
okay.
Something.
2v5? 2v5?
He's making sure that Buzz
Could
has
be a 2v5?
as bad of a time as he possibly can on his first outing on Phoenix.
Good off angle.
He's
got his rendezvous back again. It reaches there.
Funny, PRX reads the round, just doesn't read where it's going to come from. They know that overdrive was going to be popped. Can they deal with Meteor here?
One enemy remaining.
Readjust, looking for that finisher, but something will be able to hold his own. And with a chance, with a double face forward.
Three.
Needed to try to find a collapse there. T1, they hold on. They keep their heads above the water at least for a little bit longer.
Still got a timeout, right?
3 more to go to try to give us another overtime here today.
Yeah, and there's plenty of money for PRX. But yeah, I mean, again, PRX, they totally understand what's going to happen, just not where. Something coming alive, having a really solid round.
That was a crispy shot.
Good little maneuver there from Meteor. I mean, this is just a brawl. This map is just so pacey. Both teams are playing their attacker side. Just go, go, go.
The call is correct here.
Trying out.
Let's play.
Skill the other. Tour de force in play.
What does DH can do?
Pressure back. Yeah.
Count the Phoenix. Quick Omen smoke as well. Clear the smoke with the wingman. Dart backside. Jing passing through. Dead.
Buzz will be able to find him. Curveball out.
Smoke goes down. Get out the Phoenix wall, right? No.
Caught. Buzz able to find himself a second. Curveball. Put himself in yet again, but as he faces forward, he faces his death. 2 players remaining here for T1 to try to keep this map going. And
why is my spike player jumping up to flat? What is PRX doing?
The pit, gone.
Oh my god, Jason. Oh my god.
Gets the fadeaway shot. How in the hell?
God damn.
Izu survived that.
2 attempts now.
Well.
Yeah, PRX timeout there.
Yep.
What, they literally played that
I mean, this is
round.
This is a PRX special.
PRX. Every single situation, bar the first kill the Forsaken gets, every single person is individual for PRX. That was not a together approach.
In the safety of the pit. Or at least tried to. I think it would have been very different.
That one was interesting.
Just a PRX moment.
Can this stop giving me notifications? I swear. Turn off.
Look, I'm mad about that, and I'm not even the coach of the team.
It was a little inty.
Just a bit.
Still here with this advantage, but it's only 2 rounds away for T1 to tip this over. Run it back available. I mean, you are staring down the barrel.
Yeah, T1 have the abilities to back them up nicely for these next 2 rounds.
In play. Still that operator in hand for Meteor as well. No, never mind. It's from the shadows for DH. Meanwhile, just the thrash here so far.
So that should give
kind of
you
feels
the
it's
ability
overtime to me.
Clear into an
It's
angle.
going to be replay after the match with Analyst, Rage clip after that round. They're going to tell you, who knows, man, who knows.
Force him off, but they're playing it slow, so.
The thing about broadcast is they could see him rage in round number 3, and sometimes they'll cut it and they'll place it after a round that they think it would go good for story, but that's not when he actually reacted.
position back in the market.
So
Gonna be sent.
just take the camera reactions with a grain of salt that they might have been from a previous time.
Gives them all the front of the site. Buzz does manage to still dodge out, being detained. Swings in though, and Devi.
Alright, can they get in?
Back to Boba.
Smoke's gonna fade, yeah.
He shuts the market door, trying to make sure that
he's got
Forsaken. He's gonna be able to just face forward, finds Forsaken. Boba now down. Paranoia gonna be going across. Jing spraying and praying. Rewarded as Izu will fall, but Buzz storms his way forward. 2 kills found. Jing and something both gonna be taken down. A 4v2 now. Is Envy able to hold his own for one, but quickly gets overwhelmed.
They don't have money for the next round.
From Market, and T1 find themselves 1 round away
yeah.
from pushing this into overtime.
They do.
Yeah, it's really good stuff from Meteor again.
These guns we use are okay.
The op in his hands has been instrumental for T1. Buzz as well coming alive in this round, fighting 2 big kills. Had that run it back. That right there from Forsaken. Swinging out into the open when you kind of know that's likely where the chamber went to. Just got pressured because of Buzz. Just a great collapse from T1. Coming from a couple different angles. So here we go.
Hunter's Fury on both sides. Only ult that PRX has to work with now.
They have a couple Guardians.
A hell of a lot of half armors, but okay, Meteor going to be spotted.
But they don't do anything off the scan.
Anybody going for the peak?
Right?
We'll just take the rendezvous over.
Oh, this could be a really cheeky lurk for Devi. Oh, he's aware of it. Look at that from DH.
Oh, wow.
So aware. That's great.
Paranoia hit onto A main, but decides to go for this check.
That's so good.
And now they get this insert on Izu, pushing him down.
You wouldn't expect him to be repositioned
on
this line at all, would you? Nah, Envy's just gonna walk straight into it. Yep. Unaware, bro. Unaware.
And now Hunter's Fury is looking
to
try to collapse the whole rest of the team. Forsaken going to be tagged up. Doesn't manage to teleport away out to safety.
I mean, it's overtime. Guaranteed.
But Meteor now so far forward, completely situated.
Guaranteed OT.
Staring out of B main. This should be OT.
Yep. It should be. I mean, Jing is just dead. If he pushes.
You would think. Paranoia is going to be there, but Munchkin, second layer from Ali. A bit of backup. Spawn confirmation. Munchkin just backing away. Swap of the gun's going to be heard. TP over across.
This map is like non-shim full sense descent. Complete switch ups.
And just backpedal, but Izu still silently sat here at backside.
I mean,
going to be committed.
To me,
reveal off the recon.
This is classic PRX stroke.
And on this push, Munchkin's going to be able to find the one. Izu gets the other.
Classic PRX stroke.
And here we go. After how this had started, it felt like it was going to be impossible, but T1 have pushed this into overtime.
Yeah,
so
the fact that
DH
gets that.
He shut down Jinger in one of the earlier
there's some
rounds.
good
really
positional awareness from T1 on this game.
I mean,
really good positional awareness.
He slipped the net. They didn't see me. I should be able to get a freebie. The youngster wise beyond his years in general.
6-6 to a 6-6.
DH could be a great idea on the future.
Second overtime of the day.
I don't know.
Just is. I mean, this one I fully. Well,
IGLs are.
Now that I think about it, because it's RRQ in the first match, of course.
Yeah.
And here it's just
not
these
for
two
everybody.
teams are always very close, very neck and neck.
Go.
And all it took was that one round where.
I still feel like to be an IGL, you have to have a really good understanding of things.
Then all of a sudden,
and really be able to manage crosshair placement whilst managing other stuff as well. Like being able to radar glance and still have like the prime focus where you need to.
Caught off guard.
Not everybody can do that.
Well, little shot out.
There's a difference of like being able to call strats from a notebook pre-barrier and being able to actually on the fly recover bad situations, adapt different ideas. Recognize strength situations, weak situations, and counterplay. That's what defines a really good, like, identified IGL. That macro ability, like, in its true sense. Oh god, what a PRX.
Buzz, he comes away with 2 kills, but something in Envy. Able to find someone to reply. Izu's still going to be fighting back for a little bit longer, but Shorty from something takes him down. Now it is all on Munchkin.
Why are they playing 2 1v1s, bro?
Shotgun gonna be laid
I don't get it.
Forsaken!
Why are they playing 2 1v1s again, bro? Why can't the best team in the world just play together?
T1 suddenly up to map point.
Oh boy. Just some great battles that they're winning. It's looked pretty decent for PRX. Again, a great dizzy here. Even though it's a nice curveball and Buzz gets 2 off of it, the response from something is just as good. I'm just not able to deal with Munchkin. They swing him 1 by 1.
You gotta remember, clutching as a individual player versus clutching as an IGL is in a very different landscape.
Munchkin's just favored.
Team on that final 1 versus 1 after second half bonus, false confidence.
Saw the frustration, the immediate timeout call now from Alex. I mean, it's not going to be quite as, you know, all sunshine and rainbows as we would have thought.
Nope.
The dinosaur is gone.
Now it's just
punch their way through the sign.
Yeah. It's just
hey, watching PRX? It be like that.
The typical
it be.
PRX
I need
coaster.
to confirm something.
You look like you're gonna win the map, no problem, and then all of a sudden it's overtime.
Do these appear on my screen? Yes. Ah, I am apparently
now
T1 right now. The logos do appear. Good.
Losing. Meteor's gonna go for the
What do you hate more, throwing or egregious tech balls? Oh, tech balls.
Down some of that mid-angle.
Throwing I can get angry at. Tech balls I just get like disappointed.
A peek all over the map. They were checking mid. They were checking both mains.
Throwing you did that to yourselves. Tech balls sometimes you didn't.
Play from
you know?
T1 off of that timeout.
DH again in position.
It's like, would you more be mad at RRQ for throwing today or at T1 for having the tech balls at the beginning of this map? I think you're more mad at RRQ, right?
Drone out over the top. DH can't fully commit to that swing, or we're going to be grabbed. Jing 1 away from having the showstopper on.
T1 are going to win this round. They're all here. They have the mid look as well. T1 are winning this. Then I'm going to go get an ice cream. Like the way that you get back in this is PRX is you would generally flash out that smoke if you want to do a pop and go, right? Throwing flash is a good alternative though, I won't lie. Boombot, pain shells.
Been handed over.
Oh, too deep. They don't know how close DH is. Oh, he's won it again.
The first fight, Forsaken taken down.
Oh, they're not even looking. They're not even playing together. They don't play together. Yeah, wow. Bro.
Sits him down before he can even get going. And
how many? PRX had 4 chances to close that map too.
Started off this map 1-6, and instead they take it 14-12.
And what a return to form for Meteor.
Wow.
Give the man a sniper rifle, give him a chamber, and he's gonna work wonders for you. PRX gonna be picking themselves
me.
Really good starts in both halves, and they can't keep it going. They peter out, they putter. They fall apart.
That is choke.
And now we get ready to go to Ascent. T1's map pick. And I mean, given that we're seeing some pivots here, there's room for
T1 last played Jet KO, Killjoy, Omen, Sova.
I have no idea.
The comp of all comps.
Let's send things down to Jen and hear from our T1 coach.
PRX played double wall comp,
completing
remember?
that comeback on Sunset, I have Coach KDG with me to talk about it. Now, KDG, we see everyone besides DH kind of playing something outside of their mega comfort role. So what led to this decision? 감독님 일단은
He is DH.
DH 선수 제외하고 좀 모든
He won a couple of big duels
약간은
there.
새로운 도전을 하고 있는 것 같거든요. 좀 어떤 배경이 있을까요?
He won a couple of
일단은
big
선수들이 가장
duels.
그 성향적으로 잘 맞을 것 같은 영웅들로 약간 생각을 많이 해놨고요. 그다음 선수들도 사실 성향적으로는 잘 맞지만 새롭게 시작하는 거기 때문에 적응 단계에 있습니다.
Well, we kind of picked agents that would kind of suit our each and individual's game tendencies, and I think we're still kind of getting used to it as well. Thank you very much, KDG, and good luck.
Wait, only one question. Oh, they gotta prep the next map, I guess. Yeah.
Overtimes all across the board, I guess, for both of these series today. We have T1 coming out on top, but it was very, very close there, even up until those last few rounds.
I gotta say, this is so impressive from T1. They go down heavy at the start of this, but great resilience to recover that first off, and then exactly the same thing happens in the second. They get themselves back in it, win it in OT. To me, that really speaks of the mentality, the composure of this international winning squad here. We know the experience, we know they're a super team, and they just stole away PRX's map.
100%, and all year long we've had our questions about Meteor, and he's just had an absolute blinder of a game there. Great adjustments from the coaching staff, and to be perfectly honest with you, outside of Meteor, I didn't even necessarily think that was a fantastic game from anyone else on T1, and they were still able to scrape together a win over a PRX that started very strong. Everyone individually was pulling their weight, but in some of these small kind of situations, the XVXs and the clutch rounds, it felt like things were kind of getting away a little bit from PRX. There was a couple of sloppy little 2-on-1s that they definitely could have won, and T1, we know the quality and the caliber of these veteran players. They're going to take full advantage of those situations.
Meteor was also fire Meteor when he's on hardest. Yeah, it can definitely be difficult
to stop. It's one of those cases where in PRX they feel like they're their own worst enemy, and I feel like that really came out in this map. There are so many missed opportunities, and as you mentioned, Pilsky, T1 is just not that type of team that you can make a mistake and expect like, oopsie, we'll just bring it back in the next round. It's not like that.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, I think for T1, just look, see how they string together those rounds there at the end. It's so impressive how they were able to pull this game back. And like you say, Pilsky, this wasn't 100% T1. I think there's room to step up for everybody else. For PRX, I mean, we were hearing some anger coming out of that coaching booth. Very not happy with how this game was played towards the end. I think sloppy is the right word for it. It was messy. I feel like they could be far more refined. Yes, we have to give them some grace. They haven't had a lot of time. Yes, they're already in champs, but I want to see a team that's playing efficient. I want to see a team that's ready to go right now.
The decisions made for PRX are not a champs-winning team in that game.
First kills there for Meteor. He was really kind of defining the early rounds on the attacking side. You know, obviously going to be a problem.
It's crazy,
defense, especially against double E net. He wants to be the guy soaking up that util, and I think he did a fantastic job of just doing exactly what his skill set is. It makes a lot of sense for him to play the chamber because he's so good at just using his body and positioning himself well, finding the duels at his own pace and winning them where it's needed.
No, yeah, it was the Meteor show, and like we mentioned, we've been criticizing this player for a really long while because he has such high standards, but look at him in this map.
Yeah, I think especially when he gets these scoped weapons, this operator rolling, that's when he really takes on a leap of his own, because not only is he able to soak up that util, is he takes that shot before he manages to TP away, and you just saw PRX really struggle to deal with it, because despite dropping the util, they still end up a man down, and that just became too much of a disadvantage for them to be able to climb back from.
Yeah, I mean, on the attacking side, he was able to basically either self-sufficiently walk and find the gaps on the map, or even kind of punish them aggression in some regards, holding the extremities. You were putting him in some of the kind of post-plant positions, and he was able to have multi-frags and actually clutch up for T1. On the defense, the thing I loved seeing from Meteor was when there was an active side of the map, he was running up the main, like when he was on the B side of the map, holding that classic B main line with the operator. When A was taken by PRX and they did an elbow take, he ran all the way up and took a deep line into spawn with a rendezvous behind him. He was very, very on top of taking space on the map. And look at that.
Oh no, they won't be giving him everything they have. No law.
But he didn't have that pop factor, and this game was a star game from Meteor for something we've been waiting for ages.
Yeah, way above his average. Maybe the chamber will be some.
Nah, PRX just were slow starting. I think
always loved that chamber, so
that I think we would say.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm excited to see it as well. But you know, it wasn't just Meteor, because this was a very, very put together kind of map for T1, because we had those timeouts as well. This was a team that came in with a plan.
Yeah, they said at the end of the cast there, they were down 1-6 in this game, and in the opening half, this was the initial timeout taken by T1, and PRX does what PRX often does. Post timeout, they get aggressive, pedal to the metal, straight down tiles, and T1 deal with it very, very well. Later on, you're going to see PRX take their own timeout after a bit of a resurgence after this particular round from T1, And once again, T1, even in their opponent's timeout, are able to make good adjustments and deal with PRX's aggression pretty consistently.
That's the thing, when you take these timeouts, especially late in a half like this, it's always that double-edged sword. KDG getting another chance to talk to his team. And look, it looks like they're walking right into a trap here, but the util is so clean. They know what's coming. They deal with it very effectively and are able to continue that round streak because they understand. They're thinking one step ahead. They know what Alex's adjustment will be and adjust for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. Double flash there. Once again, another set play straight down tiles here for PRX. Immediate relay bolt on the other side of things. Meteor's found a pick. Buzz activates the ultimate and Meteor's followed him up perfectly there. I mean, the thing that impresses me is just the punchy util that this comp is known for is all placed in the right position when the other team gets aggressive, and T1 do such a good job of following each other up. The spacing is perfection.
PRX are so infamously that team of W Gaming. They love those aggressive set pieces. T1 knew what was coming and had the answer when it mattered the most there.
Yeah, and there were some plays that were just a little bit on the awkward side for PRX, right? When they got caught in a little bit of a pinch, you kind of caught them sleeping at times, and it was just microseconds, just milliseconds. But against a team like T1, you cannot, you know, sacrifice those kind of moments.
I think it's just teething issues. It's small little things, and I think that might get to PRX a little bit more than even
they're not playing Summit. I was really hoping
that's
Summit,
kind of the whole
honestly.
narrative at the moment. They're
Summit
almost close to a W. Once again, that was their game on the silver platter. They were kind of dominating the game. They were really controlling the narrative in the majority. They had a lead in the second half, multiple map points, and they let it get away from them. That's going to start to kind of ease them a little bit, because I think that's something they've been thinking about a lot lately.
For sure, and PRX is just that kind of team that the expectations for them are just so high, and I feel like the pressure of them needing to you know, meet those expectations just gets to them a lot. I mean, we've seen it even in Champions LA, right? That was a big storyline leading up to that. So it just feels like even in a match like this against T1, those pressure, that kind of pressure is still there.
Well, now we see we're moving towards Ascent, and I do think there's a big question mark on the compositions. PRX have been running this Sage, the Yoru device, for a long time on this map now. When we saw it from T1, it was the old school, the most boring comp to ever exist, default comp. So I wonder with the prep time now, especially on T1 side, they're picking it. They've had the time to work through this map in practice.
Why are these
what are they
so
coming out with, and can they catch off PRX?
Yeah, that is a big question, but first we're gonna toss it to the stage with Jen and Coach standing by for a quick...
Alex, Coach. Who are we getting? Well, not Alex, or Alex interview.
We have
I'm 2 games off Ascent. Are you proud of me? Yeah.
Alex, what was the last time?
Never mind, my team just lost triple Sentinel.
Why did
oh
Sunset
god.
slip away from you guys?
Wait, triple sentimental? Are you typing on your phone?
It's about what to do in A post plan if you get into the A post plan mainly, and I think we're having problems trying to close out because I think they're they really want to win, and
holy, this is a good shelf.
But it's happening again, so I'm still trying to figure it out.
This?
Okay, thank you so much, and good luck on the
stacking
next
stand for 4 plans and instructions. $30 off Etsy. There was no shipping. Quality,
yeah, looks as though PRX still have some little things to work through, and I guess it's good it's happening early on in this stage, but right now we are heading into Ascent, our second match.
Oh! They've done it! They've done it!
Forsaken is on mix!
Forsaken is on the mix. This is the first mix we've had here in
He's
VCT
completing
Pacific.
his Pokedex!
He's now one away from having the full clean sweep.
Jing Harbour as well, they've kept the core of the comp the same. On the side of T1 though, guys, DH is on the Cypher and Buzz is on Omen. Meteor on the
Munchkin
Jet is
KO.
Meteor becoming the guy here for T1.
Munchkin
He
KO.
just said, it's my turn to be the star player of this team and start to take things over. No more middling performance. It's time for me to win us a chance.
Yeah, you are
what is in the water here in Seoul? Because we have no idea what's happening on every single agent. So
PRX had this ready as a graphic too for the mix.
When no one else can here.
Yeah, this is the first time that we're going to be seeing this here in Pacific, and yesterday KRX was in with the
PRX had this ready.
Gonna toss it over to your casters, Papers and Achilles, to cast this exciting match.
I caught that one, Mika. I caught that, but I don't know what the teams have caught. There is something in the water. There is something bizarre going on. Because it's just puzzling swaps across the board. Buzz playing Omen, DH playing the Cypher. The mix is there for PRX, and Jing is playing Harbor. I think we've all lost our damn minds.
Yeah, Jing is on Harbor. Also, what the hell?
Has everybody been
Not Omen.
going and eating at Taco Bell in America recently?
I was gonna make that joke.
Are you?
They're playing mixed cover against
Yeah,
T1
if
versus
the gameplay got real
But they're
sloppy,
going to.
I had that one
No,
ready.
they only were going to play it if they were already qualified for champs.
Well,
Genuine win to comp,
I am
probably.
very curious about the mix, obviously.
Let's
Also,
see.
June and
Let's
Harbor,
see.
man, this is going to be madness. DH has actually played a lot of Cypher, in case anybody's curious.
Buzz has not played a lot of Omen.
No.
It's about 26 games, I want to say. At least that attract is something to get point, but it's going to be DH taking that first kill, and okay, Meteor. He finds two. He's back to his roots, he's back to comfort, and he is back to frying.
What year is it? I mean, with the comps we've been seeing.
There's the KO.
Gecko back.
Because T1 banned it
Meteor
when
on
they said they were going to play
Chamber.
mixed, but T1 ruined it. Right.
2024 all over
There you
again.
go. So,
Even before
how many impulses is he going to heal or stun wrong? Is his base quake going to wreck the team accidentally? Harmonize selfishly or for the team?
This time off to a roaring
and then,
start.
I mean, waveform
so
smoke is normal.
Also, we did have, you know, a little bit of a hint that this comp might be possible for PRX, but Wendler has mentioned it in the past.
Yeah, there you go.
I thought today, if there was going to be a day, I thought today might be that day. Might as well just try it, see what happens. But I think the bad news is you're going up against a T1 who's looking revitalized.
I think the bad news is that I put Forsaken in my build dip. He's going to be able to find another one over, but okay, Forsaken will be able to get one back in reply. Exit from something, just game crashing out of wine. Door now going to be tapped, not going to try to get cheeky with it and slide through. Smoke is just too shallow. No way to lurk in as Spike now going to be planted.
So many questions about this PRX comp. I don't know if it's actually called, but it must have some legs. I mean,
they won the pistol.
I've plotted it
no
in.
guns really behind this aside from the Marshall.
You know, I tracked that and then I didn't mention
The mixed comp is like, of course,
Well,
only two
nice
agents
shot.
played from the
Forsaken
comp currently.
survives, and
The
I think
T1
maybe
comp
not
is
taking any guns into this is gonna end up costing them
EDG,
dear.
Trace, and Wolves comp that they've played lately. Also, this is a 1 versus 3
Curious.
that doesn't come through, so
Very curious.
that's
But
an
1 to
interesting
1.
round from T1. That's weird.
PRX
What agent has Forsaken not played then?
trading it back.
Sticking by my Taco Bell theory.
Yeah,
Viper
the parasites have
and
made it the soul.
Reyna, right? Because you played Reyna in a Mickey Mouse comp.
Very
That's a
nice
really
on
nice
that,
flash.
That is a
play
great
with the door.
timing on that flash. That was beautiful. But yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is for T1,
Gecko as well. Yeah, that's right. Gecko, Reyna, Viper.
Third round with a bye anyway.
Yes.
So, I mean,
We're fast forwarding the gun round here for T1. PRX now. Slightly weaker weaponry, but still this judge. Okay. Something actually doing a bit of a service by firing that one off.
yeah, he was just hoping that maybe DH had gotten close to that corner again. He could punish that a little bit, just trying to play off the tendencies that he had seen earlier in the first pistol.
In VCT, that's
some
correct.
presence,
That's correct.
But
I mean, Forsaken's kind of fast forward in the base fake.
Buzz over there, maybe. Nope, they're ready. Going back.
Oh, flash to market, spot to the buy now as well. Envy going to be seen. He just runs over. Envy made, able to find one. The full flash, however, going to be connecting. So
Good-ish
just
flash.
down to buy, able to find Meteor. Fragment
Molly's
over towards
nice.
Ali.
Forced him
Easier.
out. Straight to his death.
One,
Oh,
and
what
was
a
able to
spray
find the
transfer easy.
though.
I mean, T1's gun round is going to answer back. Yep, individual peek from Jing. Why are we individualizing this, guys? This is silly,
Easy
silly
one for
Billy.
Ace to swing out. No, Munchkin
gets it.
will deny it.
No ace.
Taking that out of his hands, and okay, T1. Well, 3 players survive. They move up 2-1.
So I guess this is kind of fine if you're T1. It sort of, I mean, it would have been better if you'd gotten the, I don't even know if I want to call it an anti-eco. Your eco versus their eco to go.
Yeah.
But you get the first buy round anyway. Oh my God, Izu. That is beautiful.
Romantic KO, yeah. Meteor Jet, moving to the swell. Yup.
Also, the noise from the mix utility has me.
Oh, yeah. No, it sounds like somebody's playing Bop It.
Yeah. Well, I actually thought someone had like queued up Zenless Zone Zero. I know you never played that game, but it has a lot of that kind of music in it.
Well, Meteor on a lurk down here through Cat. Smoke going to be blooming. Let's listen in to T1. See how things go.
Oh, that would have been a good kill to get. Hey, terrible KO. Bad flashes.
It went pretty well, as it turns out. Decent bit of fight there from PRX, but clean shots from DH on the back end.
That's good read here early on this double smoke push, kind of anticipating it. You know, PRX is going to want to take those moments. Then just able to keep clearing down. Nice work from DH. Great stuff with the Outlaw. All right, I'm going to try to key in a little bit more on mix when it matters. Right now.
Alrighty. This is when we start to get interesting now. Rifle rounds are all here. Let's do it. Basequake available. How would you use this on the defense?
Quick
Stall them out.
Available up and open for Meteor, and okay, the knives.
Meteor used to play Jet.
White as clean. Divide.
A while ago.
We'll find that shutdown.
Yes.
HP and Buzz.
How's that
Where are you
TP?
going? 6 feet under. Should I say the line?
Yeah.
We'll say the line. That's the spike! Over an alley.
Yeah, he's just TP'd the spike into them.
That is the spike.
Last player standing.
And
Flawless?
Takes
No.
down Munchkin. Izu
Oh.
doing it again! It would have to be an ace clutch, though. From 50 health. To close out another 2 kills.
My. What is going on with Izu today?
What's going on with everyone?
Well, it is a very strange map.
Oh boy.
Oh, he shot too early.
Had he played that a little bit more patiently. Absolutely would have been rewarded. Does get a good amount of damage onto Envy though with the shock.
He doesn't know where something is, and it's an operator spawn.
Yeah. Spade, and there you go.
Yeah.
Something able to go ahead and seal the deal on that. Operator carried forward.
PRX
find themselves
it gets
a second round win.
Yeah, I mean, here's what I'll say. From
Somebody's still
trying
on
to
0
key in
kills,
on mix
by
a
the
little
way.
bit more here. The smoke was pretty good behind to keep T1 pinned.
Hello.
By the switch. I don't know about that TP buzz, but you do you. Also, he had the stim onto the harbor when they were pushing back here, which helped as well. So.
Buzz is on 0
the
kills.
concussor heal just yet, really,
He had one very early on.
Okay.
Trying to retake into A. Because you can send it and it
Through the wall.
It'll clear through into hell.
Right.
Reckoning, lockdown, basequake. That is some pretty good ults here for PRX, honestly.
Quickly cleared out.
They've DH Munchkin and Meteor and none of them run smokes. Yeah, legit.
Deploying drone. Enemy mark.
Just a spot out on the clone. Line going to be going through. Tail went forward. Meteor not working his way over to switch.
Although I wouldn't put Meteor on smokes anymore. Munchkin, yes. DH, absolutely.
Side forward, Envy, ready, and Dubai.
I'm also just surprised that you wouldn't run a double duelist as T1 now. You know?
Gets the kill as the
Buzz, Izu, Meteor, very capable duelists. DH smokes.
Okay, PRX, a chokehold this time to tie
Munchkin
it up 3 to
in
3.
it. Like,
yeah. Did get Jing's ult out of this,
you
but
know?
at the very end,
You could
just to make
definitely
sure.
run like
30 seconds left.
DH smokes, Munchkin in it, Izu, Buzz as duelists, and Meteor as chamber.
Onto the
you know?
site itself that they need to.
Definitely do something like that too.
Such a nice job. Munchkin's already using this to call the timeout, essentially. I saw him gesturing with his hands even. He took his hands off the mouse and keyboard, knowing that he was safe enough.
The Reckoning was used in that round, by the way.
An interesting idea to see what T1 wants to do. It looked like it was going to be maybe a really hot attacker side running this very old school comp.
This is Forsaken's first mix and Pacific's first mix. This is also the first harbor for Jing, by the way.
But the Cypher was definitely a optional variability in it.
I just feel like I've already seen enough puzzling things.
Bro, this Jason, I said don't stun, you stun me.
I think I've already seen enough puzzling things occur in these 6 rounds of play to write a thesis on it.
Yes. This has been a game of Valorant.
Win or lose, I would still love to have Jen talk to T1 and figure out what the idea behind the the anti-eco in quotations was.
Oh, you saw him?
The whole team just pulled an Avera and forgot to buy their weapons.
Remember, the TP's 20 seconds now. Oh, that's fake.
Still damn clean.
TP's 20 seconds now, not 15. Good buff, in my opinion. Yeah, Chamber is playable on practically every map. I hate it, but I understand it. I just hate Chamber, honestly.
Just went for the dry swings. I mean, it is, again, an eco mostly.
Yeah.
Izu does have a Vandal. No, well,
how many can we beat him? Okay, well, we'll go for the dimensional drift. Spot on the remaining 2. Let's try to play in Envy. We'll be able to steady that spray eventually. Buzz going to be taken down. And Munchkin cannot find anything else. A flawless round here for PRX, who's starting to get cleaner and cleaner.
They want to play Breeze. They want to win.
PRX gets really
scary. Because this is essentially the series on who is going to place on top of the group in their group, right?
Fairly locked
Who's going to get the potential first buy into the playoffs? Who doesn't have to play against challenger teams? If any challenger team has to play T1 or PRX, that's going to be an interesting game. No sure PRX wins this, right? No, they should.
But these B hits, you gotta go. You gotta try.
Doesn't matter on the agents because he's just going to play mix like he would play a Clove, essentially,
but obviously,
or an Omen.
Would have liked to have been able to
maybe
hold
a little bit less
drift and have that going into this next buy, but ult economy-wise, you're still so far ahead at the moment as PRX. It's just the neural depth available for T1, so don't mind it too much, especially if somebody should be able to just continue to frag.
Yeah, we'll see how they go.
You don't want to lose it.
Between them and Sharper, it's going to be... for those that didn't see, 555 got picked up by Zipdo Esports. So we're talking about 555 here, Endoist and Surf and stuff. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Meanwhile, cluster up into B main. Meteor.
It's basically Clove with a heal and a different ult. I mean, Clove has a heal.
See the spot we'll hear this rotation back as Hunter's
technically self-heal.
Tag on a 1.
A lot of mixed players do just use it as a self-heal.
Meteor just counter looking forward.
So they know that Sova's here, Envy's here as well.
Swing out though, Jing. Quick to take down Izu. Sends out a concuss. His Buzz will get himself on the board with the kill on the Envy. Jing looking for a little bit more. Reward with the second elimination.
Here. I like it.
Rotation's now going to be coming through. That lockdown, the main quick, both still in the back pocket, but Munchkin able to find Jing, and now the neural depth going to be coming through. There's the cuts, but there's the reveal, and Buzz here from main.
Why would you ult like that, though, Jason?
Trying to go for the lockdown from this position.
And everyone's been talking about how embarrassing it would be for a tier 1 team to lose to CJ, but I want to see at least one make it. Oh, yeah. I mean, if one of the 4 regional challenger teams make champs, which means that they have to place
just can't do it.
Top 2, they have to get to the grand final, right? That would be
make it costly, though.
Incredible.
Operator can
Best
be
on M80. Oh.
Best of a bad situation here for PRX. T1 will tie things up at 4-4.
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, it's very.
Maybe. So yeah, challenger team need to place top 2.
I like the way Meteor plays this round.
Which means they have to.
He's doing a great job. Waiting out.
Be one of the top 4, be one of the 4 teams through.
The ability of something there and.
The play-ins. So there's a couple of chances.
Has to hightail it out of
the challenger teams are guaranteed 2 series, right?
Oh,
if they lose, they're done. They're guaranteed 2 series.
Be down there somewhere.
Think about playing a team secret, a Varel, a Zeta.
Some ults again.
That is kind of doable, to be honest with you.
Got a good chance.
It's some other teams that it's more like, yeah, I don't know if you're gonna beat a couple of these other fellas. But we'll see. Job life also in the same bracket as T1? Yeah. That's true. Yeah, over in EMEA. That Turkish team that's made it, by the way. I'd never heard of any of the players on that roster at all.
He's done it again. Not quite as blind, but okay, Meteor
Team
trying to bring
Secret,
it high
nice
low, is
chance.
able to find the first.
Team Secret's just the answer though. You all think Zeus is good.
Back towards stream. Finds Munchkin. Spike now going to be on the floor.
He's someone that's going to fall into the same grace period trap, I would say.
The tail went forward. Meteor trying to close the gap. Turn the flash and something. Not at all ready for that. Meteor on with a 3K. This is back into a winnable position. It's going to be a quick pivot into an empty B site for T1.
This is Sienna even making anything that.
Absolutely incredible. What a timing there as well. That is a great moment.
I don't know if any of the Americas teams will do it. Sorry, South America's teams. They split it, right? There's 2 from South America and 2 from North America. Is that how they're doing theirs?
Off market, the door now shut, just keeping him protected from the flank. Push forward into the smoke, and DH has a one around from him. A big welcome back to the stage as T1 will eke their way back into the lead.
I am so impressed with the way he plays that round. Shows you he definitely has some comfort. Like that setup.
Why is his ISO
get that
in
first
a
kill.
image?
I was thinking in the back of my mind, well, that doesn't tell you a lot as PRX because
was it
T1
ISO
has
or
been
was
having
it
Izu go catwalk
Reyna?
Most
no,
rounds.
He played an ISO. Yeah,
so,
he hasn't played Reyna.
And he's been doing it, not always on his own, but
they made a graphic for him.
But, oh, DH.
Well, we got this timeout.
I assume.
Yeah. ISO looking a little bit chibi, but no Reyna because he's not officially played Reyna in VC. Oh no, Reyna is there. Oh, okay. There's 28 agents here. There's 28 agents. There's 29 in the game. So they only haven't put Gecko. Where's... Yeah. Viper is there. He has 5 Vipers on his VLR.
This used to be a very defender-sided.
He has 5 Vipers. He has 9 Reynas.
And you have a Hunter's Fury.
So he has played them. He's played 1 ISO, 1 Teo, 2 Vito, 2 Clove. So they do, like, they officially exist on his record. Oh, but wasn't one of them in a show match? That's why.
Being shown. You know how much PRX wants to get aggressive.
That's the one that we meme. It was in a show match, right?
Yeah, they are. They're hiding behind that.
Why they keep running something on Gecko then? Oh, I don't know. Who knows? Nope, he could play Gecko next time.
Slide in. They're going to be on site, and that's where T1 has really had a tough time breaking this B site open.
Yeah, none of the util cleared as well by that shock dart.
We'll have the no command though.
You should run.
He does actually. Did the PRX look 4 dogs accidentally one time when I was supposed to one? I can't
they're going to call for the cancel on this one, but Meteor was left on an island dashing forward. Meanwhile, Forsaken watching over towards main.
Reyna being about there, maybe.
Layer, a little bit more on the approach.
Maybe.
Sends out that impulse.
1 Brazil, 1 Latam, 1 NA, 1 LCQ. Ah, okay.
It's a silent pivot, the alarm bot here on the corner.
Next time they're Forsaken on Gecko. On Breeze. No, they'll do it next series. I wouldn't, like, kind of wouldn't have minded them taking this T1 game a little bit more important and then memeing some of the others in their group.
That this was going to be a shot dart sent out from a little bit deeper,
they've got some shockers in their group, right?
Be still able to find one. Meanwhile, Forsaken now backfilling that space. Situates another one. And, I mean, Izu's had some incredible transfers. Shouldn't really want to try to challenge in for this one, but Forsaken will just take it, gets himself a 3K, and gets it tied up 5-5.
This round for me is a little bit weird from T1. You have the Hunter's Fury, you have the no command, you don't use either. You're trying to sneak Meteor in for free. You're essentially trying to cheat a little bit, and I don't mean that in the literal sense. I mean that in kind of the get away with some things you could save your ult for a little bit later. But I think you have a really good opportunity here to just rip the no command, rip a couple ults. Maybe even pop the no command before Meteor goes in. Probably have that entry a little bit easier, potentially.
Something able to avoid.
Faster B play.
0 point, but Camera up into the window, able to get the spot out. Forces his exit. No command now going to be ringing through. Spray and pray and Divine nearly able to find Munchkin. Munchkin probably wishing that he had. They just get the res in. He'd be back up to full HP. Now he's going to be stuck at 10. Hunter Spear going to be opened up, though. Izu looking to try to get proactive, catch somebody on their way over the site.
Yeah,
cannot find that kill.
Feels like that.
Same time, something finding one.
It feels like that.
TH cannot find a transfer. Dead on the exit of the market. The stun over on the Buzz. Mixed value going to be found.
There we go.
Forsaken.
Gonna start to speed up though, guys.
Soon out. Ring tap for the one, but something is there, and now it's just Munchkin at 10 HP. To try to desperately clutch this out, but he cannot. Forsaken back-to-back 3Ks as PRX move their way up 6 to 5.
Yeah,
okay.
This is more of what I want to see from PRX. Just a great teamwork. Something that I was kind of not seeing enough of. This one right here, a lot of good, immediate follow-up off of someone else, whether that be util there. We saw the mix, playing off the known positions of T1 players, setting up that op into a good spot. Great little position found there by Forsaken. Something, it's a nice op shot onto Izu. Munchkin, just not much he can do. Jason.
He's got another ult to try to
Not
close
the
this
best
out.
weaponry for T1 to be playing with here as well. At all.
And the buy is off.
Meanwhile, you've still got Reckoning and Base Fake.
Bulldog.
Clear the cam, just a jump peek. Get crash back to boats. Something Ken trying to get maybe back onto this angle, but we'll take a deeper one over towards Ali. Is turn going to be cleared out. Face for TH. Woohoo, boy. Hell of a shot. Divine now quickly trying to reposition, but full flash connecting. And now something likely to be overwhelmed. The space quick does go in. Push back onto a couple of these players, and Envy able to find Buzz. Izu going to be taken down. Envy finds another. We'll have to see that one in the replay, but I think that Mix might have gotten even more involved here. As Munchkin now held between his legs.
Imagine if they turn this into a real comp when they run it again at some point, mate.
Towards A.
Could you?
Only a stinger in hand. Unable to grab anything else, but how are you meant to get set up in a post plan with this weaponry?
I mean,
it crashed.
Some players go main with that stinger. I would think, hell, maybe you're better at bad options. Just gonna tuck in around Jen. He's gonna have a little bit of time to work with, but again, with just a stinger, you wouldn't think this is very possible.
Well,
just need to get in there and take care of business.
Well, it's taken him a while to get into position, but should still be well set up. And yeah,
they killed him.
Andy with a third. The defuse to go through. PRX 7 to 5 at the half. Was looking rocky on both sides here.
Oh, don't tell me that it's.
They do manage to gain the 2-round lead at the half.
No, we're good.
Absolutely do, and I think you're seeing that mix on this map.
Where's the?
I could see some value here.
Okay.
Honestly, in some ways, like, it's not.
It's already running. There you go.
I mean, I think Omen's probably still better. I kind of get it, actually. Like, you have a lot of ability to clear some weird angles with the
I think it
impulse.
woke.
The ult covers almost all of B site from back alley. Literally everything but like the very back of boats.
I think it broke.
So it's effectively like a lockdown almost, and it comes out pretty quick. So gets a lot of value there in that round. Smokes are normal smokes.
Hello? You wanna fix yourself?
As far as all that's concerned.
Why is this
and then
broken?
the stim at times is, I think, had some value. He's gotten a couple
OBS.
moments where they're able to get the kills and get the refresh on the health.
Give it a sec.
So
OBS.
What it's worth.
There we go. Now it's gonna be better.
Not bad.
No. That's the wrong one. That's not
a lot of different ideas so far here in VCT Pacific. I think it's gonna take a while before the dust settles and we
everything hunting
start to really figure out who's got the best read on the metas.
There's already an OBS
everywhere
instance
right now.
running. No, it's
Every
not.
region is wild. Seeing crazy stuff.
OBS studio.
Literally everywhere.
End task. All right.
A lot of T1 fans out there.
White crash.
A lot of hope that this would be a 2-0 after that overtime win on Sunset.
There we go.
Again, getting that revenge would be sweet for them and give T1 even more comfort in feeling like you've got a really good shot to get the champs with the champs points. That's really what you're looking for. Every win you get here in the regular season is so valuable for T1 to really just keep themselves at arm's reach of a lot of the other teams.
Fixed. That was annoying. We fixed there. Pistol round for PRX. A Sheriff on the Killjoy. Sheriff on the Sova. Kind of hate this.
So
full utility on
Munchkin
Forsaken.
That read. It's just
something with the ghost as well.
Move.
Okay.
Double stack right outside the B door. High-low setup. That's going to be tough.
They can't clear this because they didn't buy drone.
With numbers.
Why is he swinging first?
Okay, does manage to face back in, takes out Izu. Meteor now to his own devices for the moment. The other players going to be scrambling. They try to get themselves back over to B. Meteor going to be good for a second, but nothing more. 3v3 with something down to 70 as the spike gets planted.
Spike planted.
Harbor wall just blocking off that vision.
Dome set.
One way situated on alley.
I really like the Harbor in this situation. It really just got a ton of value.
Yeah, Harbor here can be good, but if you've only got the Cove, it's like
Harmonize going to be expiring.
Just like an Omen. You know, it's just like any smoke.
That stim.
Paranoia. You definitely want to use this. That'll go with 3.
Paranoia to go across. Should connect on that just about everybody, and it does.
Time now. Time now. Oh, Jinx is one tapping.
It all up. 3 kills for him.
God damn.
And another pistol. PRX. 2-2 in that regard. Now up by 3 rounds.
This is a great round. The theory here really nice on this. You use the Harbor wall to cut off the door and back sight, to cut off the market door, and then you use the concuss to block off the market door as well, the impulse.
One enemy remaining.
That's actually really, really nice. It makes it really difficult. And then again, all that extra time with the Harbor smokes put a lot more pressure on you as the defenders to make that retake quick. That looks intentional, and he paid the price.
Yep.
Trying to bait the shots. Could not do anything about it.
I mean, he did. Baited him right into his face. Devi. Gonna be hearing that rotation, so timing, catch, no. Devi. Pass turn back.
This could
buzz as well as Devi. Oh boy. Tucked to the corner, but it's all
saved.
good.
Alright, 5 alive on the
covered.
bonus
it's gonna be
round.
Flawless.
Going into it, rather.
So PRX
not bad. Not bad at all.
9 at 5.
Let's see how this one goes.
Well, rounds away from sending us the breeze.
This is where you would think that this T1 comp should really start buttering their bread. Defender side, it's the old school. Whoa. Disgusting stuff from Devi on that swing.
Good shots.
That is a ridiculous flick. A lot more to say, I thought, after that, but gonna be that outlaw still. A couple players won that to that.
3 of them, in fact.
Yeah.
Clear on the recon. Backpedal away. Munchkin gonna be taking the lion's share of the damage.
And Forsaken gets clipped by a shock dart there. Devi again. All the way up through mid.
And there's one of the players. Susceptible. Something cleans it up. Top flash forward. Buzz.
Oh, why would you drop there?
Forsaken right into the one-way, so it makes it an easy kill for Buzz.
DH hears him.
As DH, has the lurk forward. Out of B. Something going to be caught. 3 players survive. T1. Not allowing for the bonus conversion.
Billy ended up winning, by the way.
Still in with a shout in this map, but PRX now. See what they collect for themselves is, it's going to be a very healthy buy.
That is a nice shot. Yes, it's my favorite KO underlob jump across.
Behind the back. And then the one way.
I mean, I still would have probably preferred doing a pop flash for your teammate, and then they can get all the kills while the enemy's completely blinded.
Maybe it works, but the impulse just didn't quite get there.
For sure.
Nearly harmonized to try and beat the util. You can't beat the util.
Fragment out, Munchkin.
Billy did lose split though, which was the map we saw. Yeah, because it went to a 3rd map for Haven.
Smoke out for now.
That we mentioned. And Haven was, what score on the end? 13-6. They destroyed them.
Out the recon. Just back away as we go and listen to PRX.
And they're playing the Haven comp of the double duelist with a chamber. Single in it, single smoker.
Flash. On the wall. I walk CT as well, boys. It's not there, Ilya. You have flash? Check the market first.
Do you have flash, mate? Left alt key, and you can see what util your teammates have.
Go back. It's fine. Go back.
Always annoys me that people don't know of this.
Go, is it?
Because then you can check it and ask them immediately to use it.
Ends up being a 1-for-1, but something tagged down to 10 now, finished off.
Silly peek.
Buzz, maybe a little antsy with that paranoia. Sends it out early.
Another silly peek. Everybody's just peeking individual.
For a little bit more. It's going to be a ton of damage on the Envy. So 11 health remaining on him. Swing in from Munchkin. Good for one. Nothing more. Divide with a chance if he can find Meteor, but Meteor will be able to hold him back. T1. Another round accrued. 2 away from tying it up.
Yeah, you can see they're trying to figure out how they can clear that market. So they're talking about it, and they're trying to go for a timing hit. So it's a little bit chaotic in the comms and the timings that they're trying to find.
Should have smoked that first.
Asking something, do you have a flash? Can we try to get through there? Not able to find their moment. Our PRX and T1, very sturdy. This is what this comp does best. Just plugs gaps, plugs holes. Makes your life really annoying. It's so easy to track all the information because of the
only way that you wouldn't left alt and check is if you are holding that angle.
So it's kind of one of those things where
it's very crucial to hold the angle.
There are options
then you
to
ask
beat
them.
it. I wouldn't be surprised if we go into some just fast execute, big util dump stuff from PRX. Because I really liked what I saw in that pistol round. Some of the stuff they cooked up. Wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more of that kind of stuff. Like just using those harbor walls really effectively to cut off a site, and then you can use the mix util to buy a little bit of space, and then you'll have a lot of smokes for post plant. To me, this kind of comp screams like old school kind of DRX almost. Just have like really good drilled executes. Athena very happy so far.
Yes. Still trailing behind, but with an opportunity to try to catch it up.
Imagine if T1 wins
committed by
away,
PRX in this map.
Could you imagine?
Oh, some noise made.
Oh, that was one of them guns that you invested.
Collect the kill. Divide going to be taken down. Now you off that outlaw, immediately going to be found. Goes for the reload. Spotted the clone. He's looking for a little bit more, but some pot shots forward through the smoke. Unable to find a connection.
Yeah, they can't break the trap.
Live left to their own devices.
Ball's going down.
That will come in just below hell. Paranoia going to be sent out. Spotted the one with Forsaken. Sheriff shot to the back of Meteor's head. Takes the jet out of the equation, and Jing, able to find an immense amount of value. But it's going to be the bandit from something to get them over the line.
Rather not imagine, thanks. Yeah.
2 kills found, and I'm going to have to see a replay to know exactly how things shook out here.
How did
that was incredible?
I said that the bandit is looking a lot better these days. That's a timeout from T1.
Just a little bit out of sync here. We're T1. Get that man advantage, but you gambled so much into mid. The site wide open. Meteor went for the swing. Forsaken dealt with them, and they just line up for
then
it.
he only needs to tickle him with the bandit. That last one was like, damn.
Picks a lot of plays on that first one. I mean, kind of a wall bang.
Yeah, the bandit one was the end. Yep.
I didn't get it either.
Stolen a lot of thrifty rounds in my ranked games as well, because I buy it.
And it's an immediate timeout call in response to the round loss for T1.
I think that one, you're going to wish he had back as T1. Munchkin here. I mean, again, a lot of things for T1 as well. Probably feeling a little bit uncomfortable. Now they have had a lot more time than PRX to cook up.
You're not wrong.
These new
Who's struggling in this game? My KO.
But it just still didn't quite feel
9 assists on a KO on defense ascent.
Totally
garbage.
In sync at times. Like you've seen the individual prowess.
Garbage.
Some of the stuff from Meteor on Sunset on the chamber, and here Izu, some of the insane stuff he's done with a rifle in hand. And there are definitely good rounds.
1 assist every 2 rounds at this
but
point.
That one right there, just a weird retake that they...
Not good.
Now they're on an eco, but you do have the Blade Storm.
Surprised that T1 haven't gone for a Vision Strikers play as well, actually.
Buzz with that Bucky
on this comp,
but will now start to just.
They definitely could.
Like maybe Munch can do it. One of these early calls to try to pivot, but Reed ends up being
he messed up
wrong.
the flash on round 3 and a bonus. Yeah.
Buzz shifting back over. He goes for a check here on a main. He's going to be screwed either way. He's going to be spotted out, trying to find a timing off that as the dimensional drift went right past him. Jam on to Forsaken, able to find a little bit of damage. Buzz just
he TP'd out though nicely, which is cool.
He's alive and in the mix here for the moment.
Kind of liking the harbor. The way the PRX are playing.
Up and over. Meteor trying to find that kill. Eventually he's able to do so. One to the back of the head and be dead. Meteor! Finding Forsaken as well.
I was going to say, kind of like the way that the harbor is being played, but now T1 recognize what they need to do to get through it.
And Divide would have to make this a 1v4.
This is a thrifty, I guess.
Weapons recovered into the hands of Munchkin and Izu. When to try to get the rest of them, and okay. There's the first.
I mean, he can place turret.
Moderate damage suffered, but what more can you really do? Money for the team, not fantastic. Has to be getting told that HP on a lot of these players is damn low, but time surely just is not there. Volley over to the side, and Munchkin will be able to find
the plague of
for T1.
Valorant. Pulling out utility when you shouldn't.
The timeout call. Once again, 2 rounds away from tying this up.
This is just a hell of a retake they set up. The flash out front.
Yeah, because he was blinded there. Something
Paranoia as well. Really nice. Great combo there. To tee up the Blade Storm. Took a second for Meteor. That's kind of an awkward angle.
Unfortunately for Alex, there's nothing more to be done but to sit back and watch.
And that's reset their economy as well.
Unless they can force another timeout call from T1.
Mid crunch is not a bad idea here for T1. It's not a vision striker's play, but
be able to find timing on anybody. Just clears out that turret.
DH,
a little bit of spray and pray.
That impulse needs to go deeper.
Take it down 25, but more realistically able to be found here.
I mean, it still stalls you from getting out.
I will shut the door. T1 gonna get themselves into position, try to go for the retake.
Oh, Defy. You stayed on site. You could have potentially
the one
used the
rifle now out of
lockdown.
the equation.
Snow Command gone too. Or excuse me, the lockdown.
Yeah.
Oh, what a scan! Holy crap! No one breaking dot.
Christmas tree. Everyone getting
Instead
spotted.
Getting broken heart. Yeah, look at that. Nice ball pivot. Guess he doesn't lurking anymore.
Now in flawless fashion.
Yeah.
That's really nice. For
I've been put on these rosters for too long where I just walk around the map. Now it's time for me to get my status back in the game before I retire.
This time around though, just up against an eco,
End on a high note,
able to pivot pretty quick. Having that null command there, really nice.
Look at that dart, man. Oh, so good. Oh, damn. I return to Forsaken mix? Yeah, Cookie, that's right. Yep.
So now they're just kind of either playing for retake there or
Munchkin 14 assists, looking better.
For that early contact. Now we're back to a more default setup. Munchkin just always wanting to play that fragment early.
I don't like this top middle TP after the dart. Because the Omen is right next to you on a tag. Oh, that's why I don't like that. Yeah.
Meteor actually to take the kill. Either way, something was.
Wait, how did Meteor even get that kill? He was on short. He was.
Real chance to try to play that
Did he
one out.
bop him through that box from here? That's. I need to see that.
He's quick one away.
One more agent for the Flex King himself. Yeah. I mean, if you want to talk about him playing in Pacific or not, or VCT or not, he's got a couple agents that he hasn't played in VCT.
A little bit more comfort now to try to go for it.
But hey,
is available for Envy.
It's fine. It's fine.
Buzz shifting back over to try to watch
window.
Window.
Did you see the gun barrel?
Envy tucked in on the side, likely to be spotted. The Tink, that's the spike now on the floor. Lockdown committed. The Hunter's Fury going through. Divide trying to scale his way up. Forsaken able to find one. Meteor dashing back Gen. The lockdown's been cleared. Divide gets rid of the enemy.
That's base quake. But how do you use it?
Stunned up. Spike now
you
planted.
You do?
Trip for the spot. The spot is not going to be set, but now the Neural Theft just looking for Divide, just trying to get his final position. A 1v2 to try to clutch it out, the double drop down, and they're just not lined up for him.
What are they doing? How they done this? Yeah, they're playing like goobers. PRX, a bit like goobers.
Takes it. The defuse is through, and T1 have tied it 10-10.
Yeah, a little bit awkward here. I think T1 taking some fights that maybe they'd like to have back, but this early trap, yeah, something just absolutely screwed. Great read from Buzz. Meteor holding the line at the door, able to get around the outside of that lockdown if it was necessary. But then Meteor gets stranded here on site, crunched between Divide and Forsaken. reinforcements just couldn't comfortably get there in time.
The Goobers, yep. Call advantage for Chance versus team. I mean, they've just been making some silly decisions, to be honest.
Same kind of fragment conditioning. This time they're doubling up in short A.
Do they know that they can break that themselves?
Devi is looking for that angle into mid again. Knows there's a trip likely there.
Wall, blown to break util.
Ooh, there are no shocks.
And run away because you got 0 point, a good counter blade, honestly.
Yep.
That was good. Devi by himself. How many? Ooh. I was gonna say, how many times have we seen PRX
Meteor, however, is
peek by themselves? And technically, Devi peeked by himself there. He won the first, but then got greedy for the second cross without a smoke to come through for the assistance.
Try to see what he can find. He's gonna be able to find Envy. Stun going through. The concuss from the impulse, able to slow him down. Tailwind's over to the side, push around the back.
Oh, the tag.
Will be able to find him, but Buzz
Izu's tags have been phenomenal, man. Absolutely phenomenal.
Something zoned away.
He needs a gun.
Needing to try to find this kill. Turn to the flash.
Oh, okay, he got it.
Does anybody caught? That's
Can you smoke quickly, Jing, or not?
Something with a phantom. Izu. Oh, staring over towards Market.
Nice.
Rushes forward, and it's going to be a thrifty as well from PRX.
They make a decision like this feels like no stakes PRX. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. They don't need to do anything super flashy. They just have to cruise along.
Cheat his way forward. They cleared the trip a little bit earlier, and
like just make sure that they're kind of keeping there. The funny thing is,
nice work again
in such a world, they can experiment, they can learn, they can keep consistent. They still probably want to win the stage for the money and the trophy, right? But if they start losing games, they can have an impact on Nongshim, on GE, on Full Sense, and on T1. They can impact a lot of teams on their chance points, which is
shocked under the corner, and it's a very
kind
strong
of crazy
understanding of exactly what T1 is trying to do.
So now what do? You still want to go here? You've got the base quake. If you want to
go, but
Molly.
Nobody from T1 there this
you can
time.
use Storm Surge there.
I'm gonna leave short A.
From oh, he doesn't have it. Never mind.
Eventually, oh, Izu actually not gonna go there. They're pretty convinced this is gonna be
some
kind
let's see what happens here.
But
the T1 makes it on points this paper. Everyone knows that. Especially with a good red state. Yep.
They've been pretty good about.
I mean, Full Sense and GE and Nongshim are the 3 teams that are challenging, right? Because like for those the bottom teams, they want PRX and they want Nongshim to qual through like top 1 and 2 position here. So then the next points are guaranteed, right? That's what they want.
Is that enough for T1 to start to get the read? Seems widely like yes, as Izu just gonna start spot check.
You want PRX to hit 1-2, so it opens up the points for the next team. Because if they don't, then another team takes it from placement. So it's gonna be very interesting. Everything matters this group.
Crash going back as there's the base quake, but Buzz playing forward, able to find something before the wave crashes through.
Away in hell. Heaven now. That's nice.
So far has not been.
Oh, you're dead, bro.
Pinned to the corner, TP forward.
10 seconds to plan.
The time is starting to get away.
Hello?
12 seconds gonna be remaining in the round. Spike in hand for Forsaken. Taps it. The drop down. Meteor dead. He's got to commit to this.
Oh, the shock down because he was less than 80.
It secures the round.
Oh!
Nothing more for Indy to do.
As
DH ensures that they carry nothing over.
Yeah.
T1. Oh, they tie it up 11-11.
Oh, this looked so good for PRX.
Remember, time is your friend.
Pretty nice job
on defense for majority of the round, and then on offense when you plant.
Ahead of the wave to shut down something.
Dude, another Izu scam. What have I been saying? His Sova util is
nice job by
bloody beautiful.
Faking, but the problem was he was very weak.
So good.
At least stop Meteor, but at the end of the day, now you got problems again, but PRX already able to put one thrifty together recently.
Pulse out. Bunch good, able to find the one, but something finding 2. Meteor at the same time, able to take down Devi. It's a shot out onto the KJ outside of B. Catching him in lobby. Meanwhile, DH fearlessly just trying to scale forward.
Will he be DH?
Coming in,
no.
and it is Jing. Intercepting the Cypher, and now an open B site.
Yeah, this might even be a save because Odin, Operator are expensive weapons. Bladestorm Investor, though, you want to try and have a bit of a how you going. There's tag, can you spam him? No. I mean, Jing is so far behind. That's a good timing on the wall, but you've revealed yourself, so they know they could have a 2v2 on the site. That's why you want to try and speed up a little bit. But something watching the line on the stairs peak.
Ready and waiting for this backstab. Check around.
Now they confirm positions.
Drop down.
Okay.
Cannot snap on for the headshot. Inby. Oh,
okay.
Able to get him over the line. Big interception mid from Jing to take down the enemy Cypher, and PRX up to map point.
Wait.
I have
Clashes, grabs orb, sees two. Oh, okay. Hang on, let me shoot them real quick.
Every round, Forsaken's throwing the impulse there.
Yeah, he's
really
throwing it every round. Like, why are you not breaking?
Why going up against an eco in particular would challenge like
that? They should. It's Breeze.
A little over aggressive from Munchkin there, so T1's coaching staff needs to get involved.
It's roulette. It can't land on red a 6th time in a row.
Breezy. Easy breezy.
Gambler's fallacy do be fallacying sometimes.
Well, now, we've had one overtime. How about a second one?
Sure, why not?
As T1, their final timeout call to try to make that happen. Cash-wise, though, it is Rocky. Stinger going to be there for Munchkin. One away from having that null command online.
Yeah, my concern here for PRX is it just feels like as long as you're just kind of playing pretty defaulty as T1, you've got a pretty good shout in the rounds. It's when they start doing weird stuff. They get a little over-aggressive or overconfident, like that mid-push out early on in the half.
I've got this attacker's up for something.
Is that going to be a top mid challenge here? But Meteor doesn't have one, so don't have the money.
Vision Strikers! When did I say we wanted to see that? They do it.
Meanwhile,
different rendition of it, but they do it.
Double trips.
That's
really
good.
Intercepting the players on this approach. DH with some spray
only one trip broken, he jumped over it.
However,
oh, DH dead, here we go.
Takes down DH.
Munchkin needs an null command, yeah. Forsaken plant? No, Jing plant.
Door's gonna be broken, flash up and over the top. Munchkin smoked off for the moment.
Probably wouldn't have minded Forsaken planting.
The drone to try to lead forward, all these
drone spots too.
Oh, big try to clean them up at something. With that operator in main, able to put the KO down to the floor. Unresable from this position, but Meteor finding one, a third overall in the round.
Oi.
Clean up on the
Good
impulse.
one, mate.
He's all alone. Tailwinds in now!
Last player standing.
Oh, he doesn't know he's right side.
An ace to try to clutch it out the flash.
Okay. Resets the 7-second time. Nice. Nice. Something. Nice.
13
to 11,
PRX come out on top of the set. They extend this series to a third and final map.
Well,
11.
It worked.
Getting.
They went for it. They went for the mix.
There you go. Imagine this. Could you imagine you in? Yeah.
The Harbor too.
Would have been
really
nutty.
like some of that kind of coordination between those two agents that we were seeing. Looked a little weird at times, but the whole map looked a little weird. From the second round on, things are very unorthodox between these two teams today. We will be going to Breeze, and I don't even know anymore. I don't even know.
Nor do I. What do the comps look like? Who is playing what? Right. I have absolutely no clue what to anticipate. Because is it Buzz playing Jet? Is it Meteor playing Jet? Why not Izu?
I thought on this map they'd just run Phoenix
something
again.
With their comp.
Almost like a mirror comp to what they ran on Sunset.
They can still shoot, kind of, at the end of the day. Right? So I guess that's the way. I guess that's the way.
So far,
what are we going to get on Breeze, though? Another wacky comp or not?
And it is proving to be difficult.
Just give me, like, 3 duelists.
Improving our cartography skills, I suppose.
You know?
But,
imagine.
Yeah, some wild scenes this whole way throughout. We're still scratching our heads
on this
about
map?
plenty of it. But, you know what?
I'm having fun.
Forsaken on Neon.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Alright, I am going to be back. Oh, hey, Trance. How you going?
How this Breeze is going
when
to
the Breeze, who knows?
Really
why does T1 have a player called
clue.
D?
I cannot wait to
DH.
get into that one and see.
I'd love to see Goobers running
we'll
through doors.
The analyst desk breakdown.
We'll see. I'll leave you with some Goobers on the analyst desk right now, though. I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna get some ice cream because I'm very hungry. I haven't even eaten dinner yet.
I don't even know what's happening anymore. What is going on? I'm thinking about our build diff rosters and how much of a mess that all is. But PRX, they managed to take a cent here. with a very, very confusing composition, which I feel like maybe didn't even work the way it was supposed to be. It's just that PRX is PRX.
This is the most PRX thing I've ever seen.
That's what I'm saying.
They pick Sunset, you know, they go old school. That's where they feel good. That's the one they lose. They come into this, they give Forsaken the mix. This is a crazy composition coming out from them, and this is the one they get done. I mean, it's impressive from them. You know, they have this tenacity and ability to win, even when they shouldn't. I think T1, they didn't play a bad game here. They put up a good fight. Meteor especially once more really leading that charge, but not enough here on map 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought the T1, I mean, we saw them already take on PRX over in Ho Chi Minh on this exact map, and it was the map that they were able to win, so I'm not too surprised they've gone straight back to picking it. Haven't necessarily changed their overall style, but as we've mentioned, the roles are seriously shifting in T1, and I don't think it's even necessarily going to be the same thing map to map to map, and Breeze is going to be another question mark for me, because you had Stacks on the KO previously, Meteor, Viper, so I think there's a lot of shifting around that has to happen over there, maybe not even in terms of roles, but in terms of the overall comp. For PRX though, we have seen them be able to pretty handedly beat T1 on Breeze over in Ho Chi Minh with the comp that they always won. You're getting Forsaken on the Neon, and that was a game I remember where I felt like T1 was in good positions. I remember they won the pistol on one half, and then I think they even ecoed PRX and went on a bit of a run in the second half, but they still got 13-8'd. So hoping that they've, gone back to the drawing board on Breeze and given themselves a decent chance on that one, because it's been a very tight series so far.
Yeah, I'm still not sure what to expect as we head into Breeze, but of course, looking back at the Ascent map, I'm not convinced with the comp, but I am convinced by these individual performances. You have something, for example, that had an amazing performance here on the op.
I mean, he's been playing this agent on the map for so long. We are on the patch with the slightly buffed gate crash. It's just that little bit better. So I'm not surprised to see him stick with this. But when he gets those scoped weapons rolling, my goodness, is he good here? I feel like he understands the agent and how to get the best out of it. Be aggressive in those positions. Rotate fast. I think he did everything right.
The extra 5 seconds, it makes a big difference. You know, teams of this level do play around your gate crash timings. They will slow things down for an extra X amount of seconds, and that's where the mind games start. That's where something might take a line somewhere, wait for 10 seconds, then he uses his first gate crash. It's all about the timing of the attackers in particular, taking space on the map, or maybe they use their KO knife on a certain timing if you're playing the comp that T1 is, and it's up to him to be creative, which is what he's so good at, about when he's going to aggress, when he's going to drop a gate crash behind him, when sometimes maybe he's going to be a little bit greedy and hold on to it, and then have that little window where he can find a pick.
Yeah, and that adjusts his timing, also adjusts the pace, right? It's a much faster pace, and I feel like that gives PRX so much confidence when they're able to actually wrap things up. And right now, we had amazing performances as well on the side of T1 all around.
Yeah, look at this cheeky little base quake move here, coming in with the Odin, forces them out into the open through that harbor wall. I think we saw moments here where I was impressed by the mix, but then also we have to touch on his ecos, Pilsky.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this was a messy game, but very entertaining nonetheless. T1 win the opening pistol, immediately get ecoed by PRX. Then we head over to the second half, and you get this eco round win for PRX when it feels like T1 is starting to recover their economy.
Hello.
Apart. Unfortunately, though, then T1 also has a crazy round where there's just beautiful flashes, and Meteor goes ballistic with the knives.
Yeah, this was lovely. They stole back their own eco here, so this to me just screams the fact that the individuals took over this game. Yes, I think PRX have probably scrimmed this game a bit. I'm not saying that they don't have reps, but I'm saying the individuals in that server are always the difference maker for PRX. They're able to do things nobody else can.
Oh, man. Thanks, Cookie. How are your games? Did you win, Prem?
Absolutely, and that's why you have Forsaken himself on the mix,
Did you
because
win,
he's the only guy
Prem,
who can actually do that and be like, oh yeah,
surely we
see
the gecko now from him.
Yeah,
and
he has to get over his fear of like the thrash, because I know he stayed away from the gecko because he said it was
so if this goes to midnight, right? If this goes to midnight,
I mean, like if you've done this, if you've brought out the mix already, then
EMEA starts at 1
a.m. We are heading into Breeze though as our decider map, and as we mentioned earlier,
All game is Sheila is about to start.
I'm not sure what to expect on this. I mean, I know that we have
that could be
cool. Looking out for, but based on the previous two maps in this series, I think I'm prepared to throw that all out the window.
Potentially so. I mean, the onus is definitely on T1 to change comp. Not only have they changed their roster and the roles, at least from what I've been seeing, but the majority of today.
Staying up for EMEA, I will probably end up jumping on and playing some Valorant, to be honest, after this.
Keep running this. I mean,
then tomorrow morning, I think I'm going to wake up and go to a cafe
too crazy.
because it's not raining, I might take out
from what they
the
used
fun
to play. The
car.
Ascent comp, they kept the core of the comp the same. I know the Harbor and the mix is very different from what they were playing before, and they definitely had some good ideas. I thought that comp was perfectly serviceable. I mean, even the Harbor, to be honest, it's crazy on Ascent to kind of pick it, but it's something that's been theory crafted for a long time. I felt like I was seeing a lot of Harbor.
For those that weren't here last stream,
back when Harbor was not as good as he is now, so I'm interested to see. I think T1 will change.
I now have the
PRX don't feel the need to. They, like, as I said before, even though they
the wireless
both halves particularly
microphones, the DJI mics, and I also have the wireless in-ear transmitters,
with this approach.
So I can
the big thing is when you don't have a lot
set up my camera in the garage,
they've had to travel a lot,
put in the transmitter for my in-ears, and also put in the microphone wireless to here.
So I think this is one of those things where if it's working, we don't have to touch it. We can
and I can technically do garage streams
we don't have to put a lot
on
of
this
time
PC.
to sink in and find this new comp. So
eventually,
I'd be quite impressed, to be honest, if they do.
I'm still waiting to buy my garage bench.
They're really adapting in the time.
So then I can actually work on something.
I wouldn't prioritize it.
I don't have a bench yet.
I think the graphic says a lot there as well. 9 times picked by PRX, banned once. For T1, they banned it more than they picked Breeze. So the level of confidence in the approach on that map, I think that says a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think like for PRX as well, even though there is lack of preparation, this core has just been together for so long
has finally been
that they can almost
in
read each other's minds. So I feel like they
rely
on that.
They rely on that kind of camaraderie and that kind of almost
telepathy that they have. Then they should be good. That is where they excel. For T1, there's still a lot of adjustment that has to go into
so we'll see how it goes.
The addition of
I got some stuff to install in the car. Then I'll have like some 3D printing
to
do, and then I can like paint them so I can do that journey with you.
I don't know, but we have some amazing performances.
We'll just have to wait and see how it all pans out, really.
Which is the meteor that we've been looking for so long. He is back, so I'm excited to step into Breeze.
Yeah, I mean,
did Flamin fall asleep?
He's ready to go once
at his
again.
PC again.
He's back.
He's been the guy for T1, but he kind of.
I just realized.
I want to see.
He might have low-key fallen asleep.
That's the big thing for me. If they're gonna get this across.
Also, Cookie, it's your turn to call out Skeeny, right? Surely.
You really have to be
she called you out.
your A game. And as we're moving across the Breeze, who will be the hero? Is it Meteor once more? Taking a look at the agent comps. So T1, this is what we would expect from them, but from a role perspective,
Buzz on the Harbor.
On that Viper, Munchkin is playing that KO.
Wait, Yoru for Forsaken?
I mean, Buzz is on the Harbor. It seems like he's feeling controller a lot right now for
Not
T1.
Neon?
This is a style that they've gone for previously, but on the Jet instead of on the Neon previously that we've been seeing for T1. For PRX, though, that is a bit of a throwback, honestly, to a different meta. You've got the Yoru Jet in there, not usually a combination.
So PRX's comp, no one's technically running because no one runs the Yoru.
But Forsaken is a player that
and
definitely
T1 are running the DRX
in
comp.
the past. Someone that maybe pioneered it a little bit quite a long time
DRX
ago.
Furia, NRG, Na'Vi, Vitality,
really themselves with this agent.
China teams.
Look at our duelists here, Pilsky. We have Jing, and we have Buzz over here on the Omen and on the Harbor. As we mentioned, we don't know what to expect as we step into our last map of the day.
And wasn't it,
you guys
wasn't
are ready,
it?
Paperton and
No,
Akelia,
Ilya was
over
on
to
it,
you.
As ready as one can be.
I know what you call Skinny Adam. I'll just say hi.
Still
Fair.
Scratching my head a little bit here for T1. As it's going to be Buzz now over onto the Harbor, sticking with his smoke swirl. Meteor after
who wins this series now?
That's not too surprising.
Buzz is T1's smoke
things
player.
around a little bit more here to get some innate comfort going, but
and then Smokes.
We do also get
what is he playing? Like X-Ross?
Back on Yoru.
That ought to be interesting. I mean, he's a decent Neon player for sure on this map, and
Harbor debut.
I thought maybe they just kind of keep running that down, but I think PRX just
Buzz Harbor debut.
Tighten the screws overall here. I think a lot of this stage for them is probably just going to be toying with.
I guess everybody's debuting new agents.
A little bit here and there
yeah, we'll see. I mean,
there's
there's slight busts for Yoru now, right?
Run up
so
to Shanghai.
Instant clone.
I mean, an agent that everybody knows.
And 20 seconds TP, not instead of 15.
No slouch on it for sure.
I guess that's enough to say, yeah, let's play him.
Still going to be tucked
oh, you're
away,
dead, Envy. You should have run immediately.
Be overwhelmed. Forsaken will be able to find one. Jing now forward into that smoke, catching two off guard.
Jing.
Meteor now deeper around backside, making those footsteps.
Wait, he's taking the 1v1. Meteor's smart with it. Meteor is smart with it. Oh, he's so smart with it. Holy crap.
It's a bit too hot on that movement. Now spots out something.
Buzz into the sea, turns out it's a coincidence. Nah. Oh, what a shot. Okay.
Fadeaway shot.
Meteor
find themselves
movement
opening pistol.
And positioning,
just
so
banana
good.
stuff from Meteor. My God.
That was really good.
The way he plays that is so good. Using that edge of the corner to cut off players so he only has to take 1v1s the whole time.
Yeah.
And then the double cloud burst there.
4v2 at its
I mean,
prime.
it looked like maybe the Joman had done the job. This right here is a thing of absolute beauty. And then the dash too. Yeah, I think
Bit greedy.
Yeah,
PRX want to fight.
that's how I feel.
Remember,
It is so fun to watch.
was it the
Monday.
last time?
Okay, this time a little bit more.
The last time PRX played this map,
Eco.
they lost that 3
Not just
versus
Marshall.
1 or whatever, right?
2 Guardians to go with this. Still an opportunity, of course, for PRX, though. They have a Bandit, they have a Sheriff.
Against
Ghost, 2
NRG,
bandits, in fact.
all peeking
They always do buy into these
1 at a
50s
time
little bit.
to the tunnel.
They just cut you till and
So, yeah.
see if they can get this to go, but that's
No
not
one's
good.
watching bottom mid. Okay.
Just the one spot.
They are lost.
But now, Forsaken, yep, that elbow going to be seen. Munchkin can just back away, but if you see the KO,
This video
you
always
know
had
where
it
the
in
rest
him?
of the team is going to be.
Yeah.
As Divine, able to find one
Yeah,
look at
I'd
that
say
second,
so.
but Izu, some damage suffered, but still.
You gotta
standing,
remember,
still
his
fighting.
most played agent is still Jet.
Trying to go on a timing,
Meteor.
and he's just back to back.
Then
with
it's
it.
Killjoy.
Couple shots, we'll be able to find that kill. Makes it back
Okay.
around the corner. He's made
He
some noise
goes-
though. Buzz trying to
Oh,
find the
nice
punish. Will
shot.
be able to do so. Catches him midair, but look at the damage here.
That spike.
Is it gonna happen exactly like Ascent? Pistol to
Collected,
T1,
Forsaken now
then
with that guard.
PRX,
Jing
and then-
instantaneous with a DH.
and then T1.
Trying to flush him out.
Win the next round back straight
Spam
up.
shots through, and Forsaken gets tagged by that 15 health remaining, and the bite! Oh,
Wow.
it claims him.
Wow, wow, wow.
Just the one Guardian going to be carried over. That Marshall.
Because he hit the
The
slow
other Guardian
on the
gonna be
wall.
lost. So it's good damage.
You gotta recognize
found, but
that.
Also a great read by DH.
Yes. He
Because
again.
he was 100 HP and he got
talked about
tagged
it a little bit.
by the Marshall.
He's played a
Wait,
lot of Cypher. He's also played a lot of Viper.
Must be through the
His
wall.
3 most played agents: Omen, Viper, Cypher. So
it must be through the
right
wall.
back into comfort as far as we're kind of curious about.
Because the Marshall does
how this
100.
could all shake out
Like
for
more than
T1.
100. So,
Just trying to get out of there with the spike. And it
Oh,
was
that looked
so
like a death
close.
slam.
I know, it's so frustrating, but man, you did so much damage as PRX. You
Yeah.
shouldn't be too beat up about that.
As long as you're able to secure this one here, win out the anti-bonus. Still in a good enough spot. More collection here from Munchkin, trying to get that null command online. Knows how powerful it's going to be when they try to get these site takes going.
yeah, the
Once again,
part
a lot
about
of
him being on
challenge that
ISO though,
elbow space. Feel like this is going to be a pain point.
that was Haven, right?
He would be correct. Drone won't go deep enough, but something's just riding off the back of that one.
Uh,
Will be able to
Troll.
find Munchkin. Doesn't have the spike in hand. Buzz though.
Okay.
Also trying
Me
to
and Duelist best change of
off
mid.
guard, but
Yeah, I
something
think so
holds his
too.
own. Taking out his frustrations from the previous
But the
round
cost of Buzz
on
to
those
smokes
players.
though,
DH will be able to sit him down a bit, cool him off.
when you have a DH, is interesting. Lotus and lots of bank up. Yeah, yeah.
Door noise, just trying to set up that extra angle, but he's got to wait.
The bloody
In the
the
face
Haven
there.
comp that was like the ISO. Was it ISO Yoru?
Distract on the other side, otherwise he might be able to just force, or bait rather, Forsaken to take that TP, but instead, DH will just take him out of the equation completely. Reveal off the recon though, Izu. Easy enough to be able to find the headshot, takes out
ISO Yoru,
Jing.
yeah.
Grabs up a gun, so 2v2, trying to get this bonus converted.
Man,
Recon up and over.
Izu's tags on Sova have been
Little
so good.
Improvise, but still, it's a decent enough spot.
Yoru was OP then? Yeah.
Let's see if Devi reads this.
It's not. The time is starting to get away from him now as Envy to try to clutch it. The jump peak still there from Meteor. Had he been able to hit that instantly, find that headshot, perhaps, but spot out onto the enemy Sova. Takes him low. It's an isolated now into the 1v1, but Meteor can just play time. In fact, he's just
Run!
playing with his food a little bit.
Run!
Says, well, if I'm going to go down, you're going to go down with me. Meteor will be able to escape, hold on to the weapon, and that's going to be a bonus converted, a 3-0
Run,
start
run.
for T1.
It looks a
Run,
little
run, run,
messy
run,
at the
run.
beginning of this round, and you think, okay.
That's a 3 versus
trying
5
to challenge something in a 1v1.
that
not
T1
something
has just won.
I would advise many to do, but then DH is like,
3
hold my
versus
beer. I
5.
got this, guys. Surely he can't get 3. So I think Devi maybe thought that recon would have been able to clear that corner.
I had peanuts in it.
But it actually didn't because of the box. It went a little deep. Already a timeout from Alex.
Unsurprising. I mean, damage you found in round 2. The Thrifties you've pulled off so far in this series.
What was the other team that...
I'm just calling this one here, trying to see if you can...
Other series that EMEA
get on the board. Because it feels like more often than not, at least recently,
Heretics
whenever we see a bonus get converted, the team that
Team Heretics, Team Liquid.
Dropping to a Thrifty
these teams need to drop Team.
It's been occurring quite a bit lately.
And then you got Trace Esports and Nova Esports. They need to drop Esports.
And they came really
PRX,
close.
T1, All Gamers, Shelag Gaming,
one player away.
Gentlemates, Foot Esports,
so
G2 Esports, 100 Thieves.
Kind of what you're looking at. I mean,
Team and org names are so much better when they don't have gaming or esports or team in them.
Maybe making sure that you're
make it a,
diligent about keeping mid control.
Make it an identity, you know?
If you win that fight in elbow, make sure that you don't try to take another challenge there. Maybe just play for the later parts of the round. I think losing something to DH was really actually very impactful because that allowed DH to create that extra angle.
Titan Esports Club is the West defender.
Comfortable.
Yeah, a little bit.
Sucked back from Forsaken. I need to swing this corner, but I mean, there's a death squad waiting on the other side.
How do we distinguish 2 Game Esports from G2? 2G, G2.
See how T1 tries to pair with this one. It's going to be near death.
Alright, don't lose another 5 versus 3, right? Surely. Surely.
우달아 그대로 A가 내가 여기 총 쏠게 계속 날라온다. 이거 스파 줘. 그대로 A가. 도로 쏘바. 누가 보였어?
And then the player to GE. And the Pirapinas. Oh yeah, Forsaken Ace? Why are we waltzing down mid? Never mind.
A big round now. Looks at that timeout, finding exactly what they needed, exactly what they wanted. DH is walking in to Envy. And there is the Thrifty. It's happened again. PRX will get there first. Weapons grabbed across the board.
Wow. And it just comes down to adding a little bit of an extra layer. You have the Yoru there, along with, I believe it was the Jet, or was it, it was a Jing there, actually with Forsaken.
Was it the Jet? No, it was a Jing.
Jeez. I mean, this team, Sheriff's in hand.
Nice, boys.
You called it. Somehow, some way, that 4th round just always seems to go to the team that didn't get the bonus.
Yep, 4th round, 4 upgrades as well for PRX, just the 1 player dead. And you're going to look to try to build up a little bit of a bankroll. Knife's going to be popped, but something now has that operator in hand. All commands try to escort them forward, but all of PRX corralled in position. The peek from DH is an intercepting shot, but cannot find the kill.
Was that through the smoke there, or did he step into it? I'm not sure. The op kill.
Not 100% certain, but Paranoia going to be sent out.
And his Fury in from
Izu. That elimination, Jing going to be pushing forward. Munchkin now gone. Hunter's Fury called in. Izu coming up empty-handed. Look at that man
hang
back
on.
in.
Imagine a 1v5.
Kill found, but it's being corralled. It's being surrounded.
Okay, I was going to say, I kind of feel like Izu would be the player in this position that could certainly do it again.
And the bank is bursting now for them. As they are just 1 away from tying it up.
Could certainly done something. Would have been nuts.
I just
have you taken the prisoners? I mean, he kind of needs to step up.
There. No.
Oh, he was walled, bro.
That's Buzz.
That's so unlucky for Buzz.
You don't deserve that.
You did not deserve Rex.
You're just trying to set up a high tide for your team.
Man's trying to play Harbor for maybe the first time. I actually didn't even check that.
Oh, look. I assume it is, but I'm not 100% certain. I mean, if he's played it before, I don't remember it.
No, this is Buzz's first Harbor.
That was, that's so brutal there, too.
Oh!
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, taste of his own medicine, I suppose. Want to see that one back for sure.
It is indeed the first Harbor game.
Okay, there you go. Well, spot out of the gun barrel of Izu's Sheriff. Let's have that reckoning ready.
Yeah, PRX way to lose from the single meteor weapon. Getting an open up.
Back over to bridge,
and the rest
down.
all fall.
Divide.
Oh, I don't like this divide. I don't like this.
That's going to be the orb down.
One, that's 2 guns now.
Oh, no.
No.
Turns back, finds Forsaken, but it's going to be Jake. Up and over the top, finds himself a second kill.
What are they doing? They're so greedy all one at a time.
That was okay.
I'm flaming my teammates if they ever do this.
Over to P, which
Martyr and Buzz on Harbor, Ethan Forsaken on Neon. Roles don't matter this year. Kinda, yeah.
0 point spawning out, nothing, but...
Oh, he could get them both if he's... No, they hear him, they hear him, they hear him.
He's running.
Bro, get your freaking... I mean, to be fair...
Isolated, yes he can!
Oh, you wouldn't expect
takes it so very low,
them to still be there, to be fair. To be fair, yeah. Stupid round from PRX.
I think I'm starting to understand the logic.
All individually fighting.
Buy sheriffs into the second round because apparently they're the best gun in the game. That's what I'm learning, except for that moment. Meteor had a really nice shot.
Yeah.
Like, PRX have all put themselves in very uncomfortable spots this round.
This catch too. I thought that might have saved the round. Then Envy just...
Honestly, if you're Envy there, you should have taken the first kill, brought it into the 1v1.
Like,
recognize that you should take the 1v1.
When he was running by.
Settle down for a proper reset instead of trying to quickly get him, because you're frazzled more than they are there.
Full flash into the face. Forsaken going to be spotted. Something with that
unlucky.
Operator in hand again, trying to make it sing. Trying to go for the jump.
Oh, he's up
right into the face of Meteor. He gets him with a shorty.
What?
I mean, it's just something things there, I suppose. One of the few that can ever get away
why are we Hunter's Furying in the floor, bro?
1-for-1 exchange, but my God, if he didn't style on him.
Why do we have a dimensional drift and we're Hunter's Furying before the drifts combo? Guys, I know you want to stall them from getting into the site. You could shock dart that instead Envy, and then you can combine the 2 ults. Come on, guys. Brain power.
It's just
not there.
The most PRX thing in this whole match today. Just been absolutely bizarre. What do you do here? I mean, T1 should be smothered out of this.
Bro. Numpties.
Yeah. There's no way.
Now we're just spraying them because they're trying to one-dimensionally push through smoke. What is bloody happening in this game?
Late reveal, even more damage. Izu tagged at 15.
As Flyman would say, Fry's on the floor, and also I think the Flyman's fallen asleep in his PC, Skinny.
But it is going to have to take
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Pull off this round from here. I mean, Munchkin's just like, yeah, you
Who has put a smoke here? Hello?
Try to just slow
what is this?
However,
what is this?
Doesn't have a snake bite, otherwise could have just gone ahead and brought this round to an end. We'll be able to find that kill. Meanwhile,
that is a DH trying to throw the smoke to here.
Okay, Devi watching for it.
And he's thrown it before the barrier has actually spawned, like, left. So it's ricocheted off the barrier and landed there.
Absolutely screwed. Okay, PRX. Keeping things tight.
Hey man, that coined the term and I stole it. What? What term?
I want to see this from something's perspective.
Good try, idiot.
You almost feel a little bad for Meteor in the moment. It's just... He's making the right play.
No,
he should have him dead
you've
to
not
right,
coined that. There's been memes about that years ago.
We saw some great movement earlier here.
The old McDonald's meme.
Oh my God.
This game looks like I imagine Scrim would be.
It's like a shorty.
Nah, I don't think so.
It's like they're vulnerable when he's using it.
No, I don't think so. Never heard it until he said it.
We got a
yeah.
crit off it.
T1's timeout.
Scout at times. But okay, timeout call now. T1 starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, I think for me, my bigger concern if I'm the coach for T1 there was their not spreading the map a little bit more after that
Again,
first fight
Munchkin's slow start as a KO.
And just kind of
hate to see it.
Making it easy for PRX to get the read and plant their feet and just, you know, if you know the hit's coming at A, you just spam the choke and you're probably going to get a player or two, and that's exactly what happened. So I think just wanting to give them a little bit more in terms of being a little bit more proactive on the map, creating some more question marks. I mean, that's something that this team should be very good at, has historically been very good at, is making it really hard to read where the hell they are.
Now, here's the thing. The timeout call, it's a hero rifle, and otherwise a thrifty attempt from T1.
Are they going to do it again?
They do it again. Do we continue to have this? Just find success.
Meteor pushes here, and he shot something who had the operator.
Walk down attempt into mid. Oh, Nova's gonna be popped. Damage not yet found,
You're
but
dead.
something.
Oh, he's returned the favor.
Meteor gone, and it looks like the answer is going to be no. Buzz, however, does recover the Vandal.
3 versus 5.
Sort of Jing sets up the wall, just giving himself a little arena to try to keep himself protected, but the pop flash through.
Good dart here, could be everything. Pop flash.
Try to flash out of this one. Quick turn of it.
Oh, he got scanned.
He will just be on the counter spray, but Devi!
What?
He just walked through the doors, right?
Okay, replay. Straight in.
Well. I don't know what happened there. I thought for a second T1 might actually find a way to break out of this. Buzz been watching Mata with the high tides. Oh, yeah.
Nicely timed by Devi.
Not bad, Lish. Not bad.
Walking into the gulag.
I don't like these ults, by the way, on this map. If you're doing this pyramid ult to block off mid doors and the stretch around the pyramid for the dance,
4-4.
I hate
Maybe
it.
the madness ends?
No shot.
No way.
That went forward,
Good
that
that
one.
he's not
Otherwise,
going
it
unblazed.
will be an empty sight device. Stay tucked, stay quiet over at the doors.
Recon dart for the
Pit will be invested.
pit.
Locking off main. Also, dead. Have been taken down 16
Oh,
HP
you
previously.
needed your own molly, you Devi here.
Will both fall. Push over to the side. There's Izu. He's eating that full blind.
Why would you take the TP into the pit, you?
right in front of him. Right there within the pit. An easy clean up and out. Even with the cash that you've got. Holding on to the operator.
Why?
Surely that's got to be priority number one. There's no way to try to play this one out. So something just trying to see if he can get somebody on this exit, but Meteor, he's pushing his way up through mid. He goes up in the nest, would have him dead to rights from that flank, but looks like something will be safe enough. But T1 regain the lead off the buy round.
Well, it's one of those rounds where if you don't face any resistance at A main, you throw the knife at the front pyramid, you know it's cleared. Makes it pretty easy to go in there and get the plant down. You have the pit as well in the back pocket.
Good shots.
He's relieved.
Nice. One round good, one round bad.
Yep, he wants a different. I agree with that.
Red light, green light.
Yep. That's true.
Double operator?
And that's just how a roller coaster functions. As you say though, double op. So can end something.
At least
splitting the map.
Envy's trying to do the cannon start. Oh, you can't be missing those, bro. Those are the gimmies. The bread and butters.
Meanwhile, Izu. Potentially a risk if he tries to go for a throw. No, will just be the jump spot from Devi. That actually gives Izu the opportunity to back away.
He's got that Hunter's Fury too. You'd really like to.
So now that you hear that there's an operator on both sides of the map as T1, what do you want to do? You want to try and use the wall of Buzz
relatively undefended, so you're going to open up some
to
space
do a progression in, right?
It's going to get the harbor smokes, but Devi is aware of it this time. They're a little bit proactive.
Okay. Molly timing.
Oh, DH. Quick little
I guess you do have the null command, right? Pop flash.
Side turned over towards main, but the flash is going to be connecting. Something trying to backpedal away. Has that shorty in hand, but this time it's not going to crit.
And Envy's
takes him down.
slacking.
Meteor finds another, just wrapping around the back of Orange. Give the Forsaken, you still have this gun. Well, not for very long. The cleanup is going to be there. DH the only casualty, and T1
win.
move up to 6.
T1 win this series now.
I actually do kind of like the macro here for PRX in terms of having the double ops, clearing a bunch of space, being ready for the mid hit. You do a lot of good things, but then you give up just a little bit too much space. Something can't hit that op shot when he goes in back towards pyramids. And then, yeah, and it's just all gone sideways.
What are they doing? Why do they want to...
Here. Well.
Get out of my way.
I was curious to hear what the end of that statement, the end of that question, I should say, was. But now, hit on the one side of the map, but they're not going for a stack. Instead, maybe anticipating that T1 was just going to go for a pivot, go up into mid, go for a crunch.
I mean, T1 were banning this map for so long, right? So I think PRX are baited into picking it for the decider, and T1 are like, ah, cool, we've been ready for this.
Now in play.
Does it crash out? From a non-specific round? Non-specified round? Yeah. No, that one's probably live.
Clone to lead the way. Izu waiting that out. Flash goes out behind.
They don't swing together either. I mean, yeah, they're watching the stairs, so. Why would they not just wait for something to come on the stairs wrap then, no? Like, what are PRX doing?
The swoop out to find the kill.
And then you got Divide super late. Oh my god, they're so labored. Like, that's so bad.
The time is just gone. You have to back away. You have to save these guns.
Oh, saving a Guardian, though, feels
nothing more to be done. T1
horrific.
Securing a lead for the half. Last 3 rounds now consecutively built up for them.
This time, I really like what T1 does. Kind of aware that with that Hunter's Fury in play,
I wonder what Finesse thinks of this series.
PRX is going to want to create pressure, you know, with how quick that hit was and how they're just giving up all of A. You know, that's where the stack is going to be, so you're likely to have flanks, so they're reinforcing those positions. Great push and pull, great crossfires they're able to set up, like the way DH is able to swing in there.
Aura?
And then Buzz refills that space. That is so good from T1. It is very, very effective. And understanding
sip time,
you know, what your win conditions are and how your opponent is trying to take them away from
nothing
you.
of that. It's just not my style of
this time for T1
of watch party, you know. That's all it is.
Big push down mid, but T1
that's all it is.
Very much ready to just
individual mid play. Oh, PRX are losing the plot.
The knives out, dead on the floor. Yeah, I don't know what he said, but I heard Alex.
I can hear the crowd laughing too.
I mean, look, just 3 ops.
Yeah.
It's just like, well, you're gonna run at us.
Right. We know you have a blade storm. We know what you're gonna do.
Guy who'll think about it. Ah, right.
We know what you're gonna do before you do it. It's one of those rounds. But you never know with PRX.
Like Jing's counting his timing on when the smokes are gonna fade. I remember hearing a casting while watching one of his YouTube videos. Yeah.
Set up by Forsaken.
Yeah.
Back sight there, over by the pyramids. TP's right before that knife.
Wish I could have done it with Conky.
Went really well.
Getting forward, I think a catch maybe on
well, Envy should be dead. Miss Paranoid.
Oh
my god.
No, TP,
oh, okay.
Envy on the peak time and keeps him protected.
They did that.
Munchkin now dead. Benchill drift in play.
DH.
And a quick evacuation going to be made here, but DH, I mean, if he swings this, he is going to die.
Oh, you got one.
Finds one. Does damn well.
Yeah, Ilya had to get, Forsaken had to get out of that.
And Forsaken's just going to contain them at the door. 3 kills for him, so despite the 3 ops, despite the early kill onto something.
Yeah, I wish I could cast Conky.
The last round of the half pretty damn cleanly.
Maybe there's a cup next year that we could do, but if there's not, then...
On the TP, and Envy as well.
I don't know.
Credit for credit is due. He bailed Jing out. Knew that he might be in a risky spot, stepped up with the Guardian.
He did save him
It's
there.
an incredible
Could have been
timing
a
there, right
massively
before
different
the 0
round if that
points
didn't happen.
landing, or right as it's landing, one of the two. And then he can start spamming down that choke and slow down T1. This has been a day.
Yes, it has. Not quite 6 maps,
Maybe,
but certainly felt like it after the extended overtime that we had from RRQ earlier.
Yeah,
yes.
If only.
And we had a bit of a
14-12 on the first map here. We had a little tech pause, so it's effectively a 6-mapper for us.
For sure.
But, I mean, damn if it hasn't been fun.
I mean, look, I'm enjoying it. I'm losing my mind a little bit, but I'm enjoying it. A lot of fans getting their money's worth. Not that it's expensive for our tickets.
Oh, no.
Just in case you're curious. You want to come down?
Worth no matter what.
That's true. You basically do.
2-0. Yeah.
Yeah. Still.
Success.
Get to come down to the Sangam Coliseum. Place steeped in esports history.
I think when we wrap our broadcast. Do I want to say this? It's kind of mean. No, I won't. I won't do it.
That's a first.
It's. I've punched down.
Yeah.
So many times.
You kind of do that a lot.
On EMEA, so I won't.
2-3 in the pistols, I believe.
I mean, they've been doing good in group stages internationally lately.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean.
Gotta give them that.
What is this?
They're expecting a mid push.
Hey.
I missed that one.
And okay, so here we go. The trap has been sprung. They say to buy,
We'll
go kill somebody in main. That's going to make T1 push. And look for us.
Oh, and it's backfired.
It's absolutely been botched.
Oh, they're on a pixel angle, the goobers. Oh, we got the entertainment factor out of it. What is this bloody strategy, though? Jesus Christ.
He's got 5 health.
I mean, they're not known for their PRX are not known for their genius strategies. Let's put it that way.
Will fall the spike now out into the open, and Jing having to do
2
it
to 4
all.
in
59
pistols.
HP.
2 to 4.
I bet Wendler drew that one up. And I bet he's so mad that didn't work, because it was exactly how he probably drew it up.
Oh, boy. Well, he will be able to take one down with him, but it is another pistol.
Yeah, Ewan.
4 to 2 across this series
now. Show me Lish's kill first, and then show me Izu fighting them.
Room over to PRX to let them back
into this
map. I mean, great shot. But that, I mean,
bruh.
Oh, even better for
Izu just absolutely destroys them.
He's so good, man. He hits these moments.
Is this wraps already?
And it seemed like it was going to work for a brief moment.
It should have.
They're staying at top mid, but as soon as the Vi gets that kill, they're like, well, we have to move now.
What is this ego buy from T1 here? Sheriff.
T1 have fallen into the trap now.
Never mind.
I mean, it should have worked for PRX is what I mean.
Yes.
There's 3 sheriffs.
Oh, well, okay. Good timing. Found Buzz.
Look at the buy.
Down, but Izu able to find one. DH shutting down Envy. The spike now on the floor.
Not peeking together. Wait, DH didn't get the comms, and he's still alive. What the hell?
But covering fire. Izu with that Guardian, able to find the wall bang to keep him alive.
Series
so one
weird,
casualty.
dude.
Just Buzz dead. T1.
This series is weird.
Another anti-eco here.
Yeah, and they're going to have a really nice bonus because they once again cut funds to go for 3 sheriffs, a marshal, and then they did buy 1 guardian, which will be kept over. So they're going to have 4 rifles and a guardian. Well, a rifle. Okay, yes, guardian is a rifle, but you know what I mean. Full rifle.
GG. We'll see.
Oh. Man.
We'll see.
All right.
All right, bonus round.
See though. PRX
Usually you would see outlaws in this round, but the outlaw kind of got like nerfed where a lot of people aren't feeling it because of the recoil. It's still strong. Like you still get that first shot off. It'll hit him. Oh, the repeat. Oh, he's greedy.
Eats a ton of damage. I know Izu's going to be the one getting eliminated.
Harbor wall.
Kill found here for something to start off the
Wrong
round.
team. It's Jing. I'm smoke.
Away, but still trying to cheat
he
forward.
screwed up the smoke. Oh, lordy. This is why duelists can't play smokes. They ain't got that precision on utility. Still think it's strong?
Waiting for that Viper wall to get re-raised.
I think Jing goofed that smoke. It was a little bit deep into the orange crate. Gave Meteor that chance.
Flashbang through the wall.
From Buzz, pop flash ready to go. Full catch onto the eye, but
yeah, he's bailed him.
Able to avoid it, and the cleanup is swift
bonus
and
though.
Good.
Only bonus.
PRX fighting back with a very strong anti-bonus.
Yes. They are winning some of those big individual moments. Meteor goes for the play this time, but pays the price. Izu actually suffers more than he does there initially because of it. Oh, that is disgusting work with a Vandal.
Nice, boy. Just like that, boys. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Keep it up. More of that. That's what the PRX camp needs. Still at T1. Gonna have the same buy. It's a Guardian for Buzz. Outlaw for something, which means 1, 2, 4.
Strong. I mean, it depends on the situation for the outlaw, right?
PRX trying to bring this a little
Bandit buff good, outlaw nerf needed.
Up here versus T1.
Like something's got it here.
Go ahead and listen in.
You can still use it.
See what they have up their sleeve.
Well, it's the PRX one, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't know, maybe. No, I'm saying maybe up a minute. I'm gonna contact middle. You have scans for middle? I have scan. I'm scanning middle. Break. I break. Some, yeah. I scan now. Picking double door 2. Guys, can we drone the admin? If he's not there, then we can just execute. Careful, Jiggy. Fake TP now.
Oh, he's gonna die to the harbor who's inserted. Oh, fake TP, okay.
Gonna get knifed here, okay?
Slowing the approach, suspecting that 0 point is going to be coming through.
Oh, he had the right idea, and it was the bait out. Oh, that's so good from Izu.
I thought that something was well aware that
that's
was
so
there.
good from Izu.
Not to be the case here.
He baits something to look at the doors instead for Buzz to capitalize. Gets a kill after as well. This is super good. Hey, you made noise. What are you doing, Invi? Again, this is... Everyone on PRX is individual in that round again. Why do they keep doing this?
In the PRX camp as T1 hit double digits.
Yeah, that's an insane amount of money that's going to be flooding into the T1 coffers off of that. I don't know what happened there.
Like one.
Yeah, I mean...
One.
Forsaken has to win that fight.
One. Everybody is individual on PRX in this round.
He has to be able to keep that extra angle pinned down. Can't do so. And
the Goobers are making some silly mistakes. Oh yeah, the Goobering up. Goobering up a storm.
Does not like what he's seeing.
Alex not happy.
I think just a little bit overconfident in some of those moments. You know, some things push up mid. Didn't have any cover, didn't have any smokes. It was just him dry swinging through there, and
he's mad, bro. He's mad.
I can see a lot of NRG in what T1 is doing here today. Like having your harbor pushed up into that corner, that is very much something they like to do on this map. So definitely borrowing some ideas from a team that runs a very similar comp. I'm used to seeing Ethan on that KO, and here it's Munchkin. Don't see the same kind of knife timings though from
what are we talking about on Breeze?
Munchkin. He doesn't really kind of go for that counter Sova play
as much. It is the exact comp that T1 are running.
I like that Envy's aware that it's probably coming, but he's been leaning B a lot.
That is their exact comp.
Big mid fight. Still have the better part of a buy here for PRX.
That's the walk down. One to watch here with a sniper. You'd be droning here for early info.
There.
He's listening for footsteps first here.
He's all alone on A.
Yeah, and you have to get out, so he's got to dart and retreat instead.
Pressure, however, being split away.
Energy plays this.
Towards the stack of T1 that's waiting over towards elbow. It's going to be
you wouldn't expect a third.
Meteor can only find the one
and
kill.
a fourth. Well, they get out.
Okay. Back. Managed to re-wrap around the backside
of that Divide, don't peek early. Do not peek early. Do not peek early. Do not peek early, bro. Oh, okay.
Who will be able to capitalize.
I still hate it.
Now it's DH.
Is he DH?
Finds the first. Look for that
oh, yeah, even had the tag from the poison cloud.
Surviving at 70. And now Izu to try to play it out, but no. Something immediately intercepts him, and the round goes away at PRX.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
doesn't
pretty
break
simple
the
call.
economy yet.
4-1 split, walk up mid. There's numbers here for T1, but they don't win the fight. It's just a gunfight.
Where was KO's face?
Still gets used there. PRX just able to win it out. DH had to watch the front door B. There you go. Good fight.
Operator out for Meteor here.
Still 3 to go though. Operator
going to be an interesting one. We'll see. Big deep flash mid. Oh, team flash.
Rather good with it.
Self flash.
See if they have something to keep him a little busy.
Did Device spot that there's an operator here? Nice protection.
Okay, Buzz dead off the rim. Hunter's going to be called in now. Izu trying to shut down this approach.
Shotgun off.
Meteor barrel stuffing. Gets rid of Forsaken. Swaps the weaponry over. Swing at the corner though. It's going to be Envy. Arriving at back sight. Shut him down. Keep the Vi alive and in the mix.
Go save.
2 players
in the mix. No, that was last map, Achilles. Come on.
The cash not there. The operator having to be abandoned. Closing out.
I thought I lost power for a second then. Jeepers.
First consecutive round win found in this half. We'll get within 2.
Yeah, I mean, again, the timeout here clearly just said, hey, let's stick together a bit more. Let's, you know, when we go for these executes or wherever, let's make sure we have numbers. So that way, you know, if T1 commits to a fight, they're going to be at a disadvantage in that department. And really good utilization there of their util to clear that back pyramid to force Meteor into an uncomfortable spot. And again, it opens up those extra angles. Let's see if Munchkin does any damage. No, he's not going to look. He's just chilling.
Sideline given. Just watching to see if anybody exits from main, but okay, PRX 2v4 alive. Cash now starting to become a little bit more stable for them. A couple players hovering around 6,000 credits. Pretty decent for the rest of this run back as
the wall came up.
Find a timing through that wall, ends up heavily punished.
Just didn't expect there to be a layer already through. Thought he could find
As
the timing.
Fury and from the shadows, this is Reckoning Bladestorm, and the Bladestorm is going to be popped. Elbow push to find Jing, maybe?
He's going to be investing his immediately.
No, Jing falls back. Got tagged, okay.
Find Jing.
Oh, but look at this. It's just gonna stack up the angle.
Good awareness, actually. You see that drone, you know that they're going to chase behind that.
Right into the trap.
But that's good awareness from PRX.
Fly's been swatted. T1 going to be hovering on the
Dodging
back foot yet
the
again.
dart too. Recon, 0 point. Nice. Good layering here from PRX.
Over top.
Oh, this is scary.
Still having a sight. They're going to try to steady that spray, but just can't do it. Overwhelmed by the forces. PRX, once again, 4 players surviving. Ult's not needing to be invested. They now have a stacked deck, all 5 online, as they look to tie this up.
I was wondering if there'd be a T1 timeout. Yep. Nice play by PRX. Starting to get the tendencies of when Meteor has that Bladestorm, he's going to go out hunting. They read that that drone is going to be the setup.
Shooting and talking.
Shooting and talking.
This is why you have a foot pedal to do the talking. You don't need to move your hands away.
Everything invested from both sides. Final timeout call for T1. Is it going to be enough? Because as we can see, it's going to be another thrifty attempt for them. To get a little bit more behind this, seems like Munchkin going to be buying down, but surely it's just one hero rifle. Try to go for a mishmash of Guardians and Bulldogs on this one.
Yeah.
Doesn't end up working out.
This
giving over the lead and probably giving over the map in the series.
For sure.
Start to...
I think you need to be a little bit
flip a
better
little
with your protocols around that A main choke. Don't give up too much space in mid if you can help it. I mean, this round might be a little bit weird, of course. Meteor with that Marshall. See if he can find some headshots. I mean, look, I'm never going to forget that ace on this map with the Marshall. Years ago when he was on North Eption.
You mentioned that at the start of this game. Oh,
I'm telling you.
Oh.
Finds the first. Looking for that second.
You almost had it.
Yeah, not quite able to line that one up.
Why are we pushing a one-way, bro?
Close. His Buzz is able to find a buy, and oh my God, I think T1 somehow are doing it again. Is Munchkin tucking away? Something going to be caught. None the wiser about this elbow position, and now Jing and Envy got to be scratching their heads.
Stupido.
Well, I caught some of the words from Alex that time, and
can't repeat them on broadcast?
I can't quite repeat them. Okay, well, Buzz panicking. Doesn't end up investing this reckoning here. Looks like maybe a bit of an overcommitment on that front, but not wanting to take any chances. They have Jing boxed in, and DH eventually gets a drag over, so flawless.
Wow.
To continue forward into this one.
5 ultimates be damned, PRX, I guess.
T1 now up to 11.
Do you think Alex just immediately pops a timeout? Does he still has one, right? He doesn't have one?
Nope.
They already used both?
Round after the bonus conversion around 3.
Yep.
And then 4 rounds ago.
Oh yeah, okay. Guess I didn't remember all the way back to that first one.
Which is why I think he's saying the things that he's saying.
Probably.
You guys are so stupid!
It was worse than that.
That's all we're allowed to show.
Yeah, that's one from a previous
some,
round. Queued for that.
Adjectives in front of the word stupid.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, if there's words in front of stupid, that's not a live clip.
Yeah, trying to get cheeky with that timing.
Hunter's Fury?
Drift through, Forsaken spotting out the operator. Needs to try to draw the attention.
No Hunter's Fury behind a dimensional drift.
Well,
okay.
Envy. Gonna walkabout over towards doors, but Meteor facing forward is able to find the buy. Aggressive TP over to the side.
Oh, he nearly got him too.
Nice, Meteor and Izu. Both eliminated now.
Nice,
a 2v4
nice.
T1 trying to
oh,
get
that's
up
a
to
good
map
shot,
point.
DH.
DH clean with the first one, but Jing Cleaner with
He's greedy,
turn.
but he's got it.
4K and gets PRX right back into this.
God, it's beautiful stuff from Jing on that Omen. A great paranoia, immediate TP. Nobody really knows what to do. Big win out in mid for Envy.
I mean, Meteor kind of played it the right way as well. You get the cloud burst up, you get your own shorty in case they push you. Any other agent but an Omen might do that. Omen might even do that instead of going for the deeper TP because it's a vulnerable position that you get your team on the side as well. So not a bad idea from Meteor there. Munchkin's 6 assists as KO is atrocious, I will say.
Double TP up and over the top, trying to take this elbow control. Cover going out. Given how much of a pain point it has been on both sides.
They're definitely leaning B. Divide playing very far back. Over at A lobby. Giving up all that room to...
0 point here is a good
stall
device.
Here, and that's going to be a tag on a Munchkin. Puts him to 43. Still just opting to hold on to the 0 point for now.
Assume waiting for the Sova util.
Yeah, as soon as you hear the Sova, you blade to counter it. They dodged it. Nice.
Oh, just the clone.
That's bait out.
They tuck back.
Yeah.
Snakebite as well. Gets invested, but it's going to be a rack and pit now from DH. But Forsaken TP's into the side. He's able to find one. Something up and over the top.
That's a good counter execution on what you know the opponent has on the other side of the map, and they know VALORANT. They knew that was coming.
Still on the divide, though. Now that they've got that flank, did they try to make a play of this? I think the answer is going to be no.
Too far away.
So it looks like they're just going to send media.
Too far away.
If he can kill anybody.
Yeah, definitely. The save is the play.
And this is still a very risky angle to take.
I'm really impressed with PRX, the way they're able to use T1's utility against them some of these times. The way we saw it earlier when there was the Blade Storm and the drone and they baited Meteor into that. And this one, knowing that that 0 point is going to be there and using the clone to get it out. Really intelligent. Plus you have the TP in there as well. So Munchkin's knife useless.
Yeah, no, it was a really good bait on Munchkin.
Been, you know, learning
tagging him up, making him fall back into using the util. You send in the clone, that baits it out.
Well, something not one of the operator for this one.
No, it's a really nice job, and then yeah, DH just
the
can't hear the TP.
Decides to just
LAN audio.
Cool. Just very well thought out, well read, well understood. And yeah, DH feeling rough about that one.
He used his pit too.
Yeah, he set it up, backpedals out of it immediately, just none the wiser about that TP around the back. Once again, though, Izu alone on this side of the map, in desperate need of reinforcements.
Close series.
One of this round takes it up to 12, will be at match point. Their own hit now in play. PRX using that to get walked forward.
Whoa. Forsaken. What are you doing, dude?
Catching DH
Why
over
are
by
you being
cannons.
spawned?
Just has him blocked away, but Jing gonna be struck down. Izu able to find one.
Take TP, get out, bro.
Spike now on the floor.
I got the spike.
Grabbed by something. Consideration on where he wants to try to take this for the plan. Hunter's Fury from Minby. Trying to open up the space.
Focus on the site with the ult, no?
Calls that over. Buzz gonna be taken down by Meteor, able to find two. Divide, something dead. The pit now dropped. Forsaken with a spot on the one. Munchkin's just desperately dancing in that corner, trying to keep himself alive. It's gonna be Izu.
Damn, PRX played that wrong, bro. Holy.
And T1. They move.
If you have a left side pit, why is this thing transparent?
Can they push this into overtime? They've got
there we go.
The money for it. They've got the buy. Oh, and he's just got the luck. He's got the read.
That was the spike carrier too. What a read. Yeah. Huge play by Meteor there, but Izu even better.
You got the left side pit and your Hunter's Fury.
Like
are you doing this because you got a mid player? No. You got to do this
round,
one to get your team to take the
team just rips
the
it away
site.
from them
Like at that
they're
point,
just that good. They
can't play it in the pit. They're stalling that. You got to alter.
Not gonna connect. PRX is not. They're just going.
They're just gonna run this one straight in.
What's against them? Two on the Hunter's Fury for Izu.
Thrown over the top. Spot him divide. This time no pit to try to contend with. Jump forward. Cloudburst gonna be thrown down. Something just fishing. Randy kind of kill it he can get, but this time he's gonna be Jing coming away
is
with
the one there enough?
Down something able to find immediately at the same time. The enemy
okay, it's enough.
PRX, okay. A fast hit, a fast closeout.
OT.
They take the 12 as we go into overtime once again.
Yeah, third
PRX
overtime
fans
today.
are always gifted a treat, I guess,
Incredibly
in one way or another.
Across so many of these games, just how important this is too for a lot of these teams. You know, T1 needs this quite a bit more than PRX does. PRX doesn't want to give them the opportunity.
What a series? Yeah. If anyone follows League of Legends, I don't, but I've seen it. Carmine Core beats T1.
That time in terms of setting up for that post plant. Feels like that pick kind of
upset of the year. Apparently,
round.
people are coining that one.
Here we go.
So
back onto the attacker side. Go T1 up for something. Everybody else just the normal rifles. Patient look early, but trying to play a little bit of ante here.
Jing is ready for this off contact. Divide, playing forward.
Just got a notification that Chobra ended. Oh really? He must be set up. Wait, really? I saw he wasn't on YouTube on Twitch for a while. I feel like he ended a while ago, no?
Of T1 here at main.
That one's a little weird without a neon there to tee up off of that paranoia. Can't just relay bolt and then slide in and do tons of damage.
Something onto a little bit of a deeper line, but tuck back around the corner, wanted to try to avoid this drone. Does get cleared by Divide, and there it is.
Good pick on a pause.
The trap set.
I think it was on the start of GRQ. Ah, okay. Must have had something else on tonight. Maybe something with the wife.
Out of the hands of T1.
Nice.
Jump peek from Forsaken, not going to be able to see too much of anything. They heard that though. Ping comes down.
Because this is good timing for the replay, by the way, over here.
Because of the fact that the Viper's still alive.
But you need to
now that they push forward,
start to send them.
So they're going to start to get this read.
Bit late.
Cloudburst down. Spike brought
forward.
Good
Cloudburst. That's actually really.
So now Mattel when they try to go for the exit, but okay, DH swing that corner. He's able to find Forsaken.
One bullet, bro. Reload first.
DH trying to hold down the flank. Divide going to be noted. The elbow wrap coming through. Envy getting closer.
Oh, I don't like the PRX are in 3 different locations here. They're going to get timed. They need to speed up.
Makes his way back over to window, and now it's just looking to try to catch the one. Meteor, his eyes trained on main. Jump in the corner. The swing in. Defy, what a shot! Swing out. Envy trying to get the reset. Cannot do so. As Izu cleans up one. Divide now.
As I said, they're going to get
timed.
timed.
Into a 1v1. Bite and the shock exchanged on both sides. Izu, oh, the shorty battle and both losing it, but Izu sprays and prays, swings the corner, finds the kill, and gets the opening round of overtime.
It's nothing if not entertaining.
Into the hands of T1.
What a round there. DH though, in particular, oh man, something at 2 really nice flicks in this one. But DH here, winning that battle against Forsaken, and then winning another one on the backside. Huge play from him to keep that flank in check. It was all on him.
That's what I'm talking about, though. Like, you can't let the time go that low.
Absolute lunacy.
You can't let it go that low. Silly billies, silly billies, silly billies. Okay. This is RRQ moment all over again. PRX on attack. Double operator on attack. What are you drinking out of to think that you need to buy this?
This is
a poison fountain?
A massive risk.
Is it filled with mushrooms?
Obviously nothing behind this, and you're giving 2 players 0 armor to try to work with. Both ops working around mid.
Ridiculous.
On the doors of the A, but Divide. That is a big fight one. Meteor dead off the rip. Bodes well for PRX to extend this.
Hey, the thing about those 2 ops is it took so much space, and it gave them such a great opportunity.
They're throwing a little bit.
Try to find an open angle.
I mean, they're taking down Meteor.
The window's closing though. Buzz has been pretty quick to rotate over, and they're delaying.
Different alteration of the
gonna be sent
flood
out,
approach.
Again, this is just a lot of util being invested by T1.
0 point.
Relative nothingness.
40 seconds. PRX are going to time themselves again.
Footsteps. Buzz should be dead if he pushes up into this position, and he is. Another kill found. Zuzu will be able to trade one back, but here's that second.
Now you know the second's in play. DH can focus this, give him sight, because it's a good kill to get here.
Needs to open things up, potentially, for Munchkin to try to go on this rotate, but
he can't stop the plant.
We'll just pivot back over. His focus now, trained on A. Util used.
Why are we swinging by ourselves there, Defy? Hello?
Fallen. DH. A step closer, but so
they just need to keep it baited for Jason. He sees his foot.
He should at least, and now has the shot.
No utility for Munchkin.
That leaves just Munchkin try to bring
double up forces to play discipline. Yeah, but they have to think a lot about it.
Something that they could not do on that first map, but Munchkin turned to the side. Forsaken dead, still a 0 point in hand to try to scout them out. Tries to play this quietly, and Munchkin, he makes it so damn close. But Envy perseveres.
Switching sides.
And this is not done yet.
How much do you think Alex is gonna pop a timeout so they don't ever do that
He's
again?
gonna pop a blood vessel, mate.
Even though it worked. It kind of shouldn't have. If DH had just swung a little bit further, actually, this round probably.
Yeah.
And it's probably
Someone
T1
device
in the
inside
match. But he had to respond to what was going on site.
Double up, double up.
Well, congratulations on the 3,000th kill, by the way. Big achievement there for Forsaken.
He's been to the kill 3,000.
Well, from the defender side, at least.
Well, he can't CPR.
Sure, I get it.
If you get a
it on
ping,
the attacker side too.
oh,
my God.
why are you still fighting that? You know it's a Yoru you've got with a 0 point. He's gonna be on the line. Crazy that you fight that. Oh, he saw him.
Shot through. Forsaken's like, well, I'm just gonna keep on this angle, and now something fills it again.
All right, all it took was biting 2 operating boys, huh?
Op shot after op shot, absolutely destroying. Buzz just managed to turn back to find that kill.
Now how do you get back into this?
Something eliminated, but now Munchkin gonna be gone as well as Envy.
Oh, the reload, the bait! Oh, what are you doing? Oh, Forsaken saved him.
Can't find it. Forsaken, faster on the draw.
Gotta speed up.
And Izu now alone.
Wait, you've got to dart. Oh, you dart front side. Interesting.
A fake of the gate crash.
Imagine Izu 1v3. They're so paranoid.
Looking for that first, but Devi plants his feet.
All makes sense now.
Takes him down and
PRX is for Forsaken to get 3K.
Point now in their hands.
Well, it's done now. They can win, right?
I mean, only PRX puts both ops on B site and are so good and so confident with both of them.
Who else has hit 3,000 kills in VCT
so many
globally?
Of these battles. Nice timing for Envy there. Oh, what a reaction from Forsaken. Devi.
Guys, who was at CT? Timeout.
Whose is it? It's
nobody did yesterday. Oh, okay.
It's T1. ADG. Trying to pump the brakes here. Get his team a win on this defender side. Because at this point, I mean, you're scratching your head. You're wondering, okay, they've run double up twice in a row from the attack, from the defense. Do they do it again?
Yeah. Do they do it again?
Do we have a protocol set up to try to counteract it?
22 kills in one half yesterday, which is insane.
That's probably what he's talking about.
Really?
I think it might not happen again. So you might be kind of.
What are EDG doing?
Incorrectly guessing. I'm gonna buy alcohol.
I was against Trace, I guess.
I blame no one.
I mean, I think win or lose, you're buying alcohol after this match.
This is a roller coaster that does not have.
He went 25 and 6 on Breeze.
And it is stressful.
Kong went 21 and 11.
I mean,
and then Jenny and Smoggy are on 9. Chi-Chu's on 7. What is that? Nobody has the sum of the bottom 3 on his team in kills. That's crazy.
Appreciate the X-Files. No ops,
oh wait,
right?
we're doing
okay,
I could do that as well.
I mean, they're crazy. I'm not crazy.
I have a button for
they're
that.
They're crazy.
Oh, look at this.
Here we go. No double operator, no even operator.
It's working a treat. Meteor, the only one.
No operator at all. Nobody just killed everyone with a chance there.
Pre-fire. TP4.
No idea.
Oh, self-paranoia.
This one down. Paranoia going to be sent
bad.
Meteor
Bad, Jing. Bad.
Comes away with 2 kills. Looking for the shutdown now. Approaching him in. Goodbye. Displacing the enemy jet.
Yeah, Munchkin's aware.
Is Envy.
Yeah, Munchkin's aware.
Munchkin
can't outlurk the lurker.
He's able to find the kill, and now it's going to be a 2v4 to try to bring this one to an end. Something. Spot out. 2 players seen over by doors. Goodbye, have them come to the rescue.
Ugly.
The wall to try to keep it covered. Shock dart still available. Fragment going to be sent out. Goodbye concussed here. Inside of main, trying to cheat his way.
Oh, why are you shooting? You're just revealing yourself.
Clear the recon. time, but there's just 3 players on the opposite side of that wall as it does fall. Something trying to go for the sub swing. Will be able to find the first with 30 HP, 7 bullets, 3 targets on the far side. He does not stand a chance.
Yeah, T1 kind of gifted that round.
The timeout works at least for one. T1 tie it now, 14-14.
Well, I think this is just a botch from PRX on the execute here. I'm pretty sure Jing's paranoia hit Forsaken, so he had to go back the other way. I'm pretty sure they're trying to set up
not
for
over
a
yet.
wrap around both sides of pyramids.
I mean, we're just getting another 16-14 for the evening.
They screw it up a little bit.
Like Summit?
They got to try to challenge Meteor from the front end, and he just gets 2. I think it's just a little bit of a misplay on the micro, and that costs you.
Well, it's going to be 1 off this time. Just into the hands of Forsaken. Checking over in towards mid. 0-pointed elbow, thrown out. Quickly going to be cleared. Jing's position. Ends up managing to find the catch. Meteor eliminated off the rip. It's a very quick pivot call from T1. All into the arms of Forsaken. There's the jump peek. We'll be able to spot him out. He's going to go back out looking for a little
so hungry. Oh, that's so greedy.
Finds the headshot.
You got player advantage. Just confirm the info, mate. Play maximal.
These has PRX scratching their heads a bit. Fragment over to the side.
Oh.
Trying to keep themselves protected. But DH,
what are they doing?
Shot.
They're giving them advantages. That's 2 1v1s, by the way. No, 1vx's actually. PRX have not been in advantage in these fights. They get too greedy.
3 players arriving now on the site.
I like the insert from leaving Buzz at mid doors, by the way. That's quite nice.
Attempt available here to PRX.
Oh, Izu has a dart that he can use.
Pocket at the moment by Izu. Set up here at backside, shock darts flying. Jing pushing forward, blind, and it's all to their demise. Envy on the counter spray, able to find 1, but so much more work to be done. T1.
PRX
Another
timeout.
round in a row.
They stress me out so much.
Match point. It's back to the attack.
They are sharp aimers. They are not sharp brainers.
Called their timeout. Still have one. It's PRX.
I mean, like, why are you by yourself there? When you lose your teammate mid doors, you either have to go in towards shops to take the space, tuck into bricks because you're vulnerable, or when the wall's up, cross.
Forsaken doesn't try to double down there.
None of them happen. He sat there.
And Buzz knows it, so he's just gonna hold that tight angle.
They're letting it ride. See if they can get done from this attacker side.
Oh, there's multiple there. Oh, get out, get out. You've got numbers now.
Kill. Both of them, however, going to be eating an immense amount of damage. 42 on the Sova, 10 on the Jet.
Don't speed up too hard, though, Devi. Go together as a team.
An exploration mission in and around A main, but as that drone comes through, he's going to try to backpedal away. 0 points still available for Munchkin. Can he
they didn't see the Jet.
Covered. Not sure if Meteor had been spotted. Hugging up against the wall.
Got 2.
0 point has the suppression. The
I think the HUD needs to change so you know who gets suppressed.
PRX, they didn't commit to that fight. After the drone saw that
Really
second player, they
play
knew
the game? Oh yeah, for sure.
There was going to be 2 potentially.
For
and just
sure,
wait it out.
Steven.
Get that knife expended from Munchkin.
DH just pulled away from mid. Looks like he's going to try to get entrenched a little bit more on the back side of B in case they do rotate it his way, but they're going to try to just rescale into A main. 5 players in position, something going to be held at bay. TP forward, Forsaken winning the fight. Meteor dead.
Oh, on the spray.
He's able to find himself a second kill, but Devi and Jing come away with a little bit more. Now it's just DH in transit.
Does DH win a 1 versus 3?
As the spike gets planted.
Could you imagine? Oh, confirmed. No, not confirmed.
1 player spotted.
Now confirmed. Oh, Forsaken cannot peek.
But to try to slow things up. Try to take a stab here, but Devi will be able to counter spray, finding that kill. 15-15. This keeps going.
Yeah, we reset again. I heard fans in the crowd begging for the clutch from DH. Just not gonna happen. Oh.
They can't all have KTXs to catch him.
But the buses are gonna stop eventually here in Seoul. They don't run all night. Oh.
Nice, boys.
Well, mind you,
yeah.
At this point, I mean, Meteor's getting close to. He's at 74 kills in this series.
Oh, well, let's keep going.
Yeah, we're guaranteed at least 2 more rounds of play. Quick exit here from Forsaken.
I mean, I don't think he's going to be cracking any.
It's going to be a pacey hit, but Jing up and over the top. Sends out some
Why
shots.
are you spraying like
Counter
that,
spam, not able to find him. He's lucky to be able to drift away.
Gun barrel. Yeah, you should have just TP'd out, dude. What are you doing, Jing?
Both now going to be eliminated.
Like,
something with that operator is going to make for a
there's
very
a wall up.
difficult retake.
Take it, you goober.
Up on, in front, Envy dead.
No discipline.
Now both players contained over towards double doors. The tail went forward, looking for that gun. Meteor gives him an opportunity. One bullet remaining, a swap of the guns. The Phantom now in hand, just fishing for anything that he could possibly get, but the rest of T1 can say statuesque. Safe fight gonna be thrown forward. Izu, however, holds his crown, finds that kill, and once again, T1
Alex call a timeout?
Switching sides.
This looked for a moment like maybe Jing was just going to be able to kind of cling to life on the site, but they swing him really quick around the outside. Deal with him right here, Buzz.
Yeah, you should have just gone through the wall in safety, man.
Jing just trying to find the best option.
Very
Saw
silly.
the gun from Meteor on the front. Okay, something can hit some nice op shots, but could not find anything more. We go again, Meteor with the op.
I don't like this. Meteor's just gonna get the kill straight up. They're just gonna see the shoulder. Gun barrel.
Gun barrel spotted.
Then he's gonna smoke himself.
He's trying to beg for them to come creeping forward around that corner, but the drone gets sent instead. PRX. Not putting their lives on the line. Exit, a retap at the door, looking like here for Forsaken. Trying to keep that operator trained in on this angle.
He's got no smokes.
The opening shot ends up going wide. Forsaken between the corners, able to find that kill. Nearly lined up for Buzz there. Are these two players, as they try to backpedal away, and Buzz will be able to find them first.
Oh, it's a 1v1. Munchkin wins it. It's always 1vs. It's always 1vs, isn't it? Another 1v.
Looking for that second.
Oh, he heard him. He heard him. Another 1v1. PRX keep giving 1v1s. Look, another 1v1. Another 1v1. How many 1v1s do they want to give? It's done. Dude, everything is a 1v1 with them. I swear.
What a series! What a roller coaster! But T1.
Everything is a 1v. There was a timeout as well, Ewan. Yeah, there was a timeout.
In one of the wildest sets that we have seen in quite some time.
Oh, this was insane, and you knew this would be the match of the week, and it absolutely delivered in spades. You got just about everything you could have wanted. I mean, the wildest rounds, some interesting comps. We got to see Mix for the first time in Pacific. PRX just never failed to entertain, and T1 actually had some kind of interesting moments of their own where I was like, okay.
Well,
what an absolutely
a couple of goobers in the game today,
between these two.
Some very poor decision making.
Always hopeful that it's going to deliver, always hopeful that it's going to be damn entertaining.
The way the world works.
Went above and beyond what we could have anticipated.
Get an IGL? Yeah, maybe.
Certainly some outrageous
Stress
moments
and discipline, you losing so many rounds because you have different ideas.
Coaches are going to look to tighten up ahead of the next performance.
Some of it is
I mean, in
the
end, Meteor dropping 75 kills in that best of 3. An insane performance as he returns over to the chamber, onto the jet. There's some stuff that needs to happen here to continue to progress with this setup. Buzz needs to get more comfortable on these smokes. Yeah, this is going to be the direction that they stick with. But you can kind of see a bit of the vision here from T1. Very happy to be up in the audience as well. Celebrating her first witnessed victory for T1 here in the arena. Well, let's go ahead and send things down here from the man himself who just put up insane figures. It's going to be Meteor standing by with Jen for the winning interview.
Timeout, hey?
네, 오늘 혈투 끝에 2대1 승리를 거둔 T1의 메타
Kudos to T1 capitalizing. I mean, what does that do to the points then, right? Because T1's one of those teams that needs points.
T1 walking away with that 2-1
They are in third.
PRX, who got Meteor
so they go to 11 points.
Now 32 rounds
so the gap between them and Full Sense goes back to 3.
Like,
Long Shimmer on 12 points.
And making it back. talk to us about this nail biter.
Crazy that Nongshim wins the
너무 고생
Masters
많으셨고요. 브리즈에서만 32라운드를
and
경기를 했는데
isn't even guaranteed
선수가 또 보면서
because of the
보는데
other
진짜
bad
지옥
performances they
같았다
have.
이런 얘기까지 하셨거든요.
How crazy is
저희도
that?
심장이 아팠습니다. 어땠나요?
사실 저희가 실수로 계속 라운드를 따여가지고 저희끼리 조금 더 침착하자 이런 얘기를 했던 것 같고 그래도 마지막엔 좀 집중해서 잘 이긴 것 같습니다.
I think there were a lot of mistakes that really cost us the round. So we talked about how we should stay more composed and calm and focus a little bit more to push through Breeze. Now, I want to ask you about the chamber and mostly the jet pick that we saw you on. And we see Buzz moving over to more of a controller role now. So talk to us about this transition as well. 그리고 이제 확실히 제트를 잡고 활약하는 모습을 보여주셨거든요. 이제 제트로 오랜만에 복귀한 기분이 어떤지도 들어보고 싶고 버즈 선수가 또 전략가로 좀 비중을 높이는 모습도 보여줬는데 이런 전반적인 변화에 대해서 과정은 어땠는지도 들어보고 싶네요.
일단 오랜만에 제트를 플레이하게 됐는데 좀 잘 된 것 같아서 기분이 좀 좋고요. 그리고 포지션 같은 경우에는 저희가 산티아고를 갔다 오고 그 다음에 이제
maybe they would have
거리다가
anyway.
감독님께서 근데 우리 좀 뭔가 플레이 스타일이 지금 하는 요원들이랑 안 맞는 것 같다. 그냥 태호야 너가 그냥 제트 한번 해봐라라고 하게 되어서 그렇게 해서 제트 하게 되었습니다.
그럼 모두 한번 해보자라는 마인드였을까요?
네 맞습니다.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's nice that my jet plays. I haven't played the jet in a while. Went well today. I'm extremely happy about that. And in terms of the position swaps, I think it was after Santiago where we were having a little bit of a rocky time, and things were kind of stagnant for us. And coach actually said, you know what? I don't think our play style really matches the type of game and the potential that we can do. And he asked me to on that
when
jet,
you consider
and
group stage
kind
and
of
playoffs, right?
To give it a try.
Oh no, wait, just groups, isn't it?
I think the change really paid off. Yeah, indeed, it did pay off. And speaking of trying new things, Ascent Mix.
No, group stage is just 1 point, so you can only get 5.
What do you think about his viability?
Then it goes into playoffs, and playoffs are no points. So you can only get 5 points in groups.
좀 쓸만한 요원인 것 같은지 개인적으로 그리고 상대해봤을 때 어떻게 느끼고 있는지 궁금해요.
Play-ins don't get points.
사실 조합을 보자마자 당황스럽게 했는데 상범 형이 잘 정리를 해줘가지고 그 다음부터 라운드를 좀 따라가는 듯 했으나 저희가 좀 실수가 많아가지고 진 것 같고 그리고 조금만 똑똑한 IGL이 있다면 좀 간파하기 쉬울 것 같다고 생각합니다.
그러면 또 먼치킨 선수의 공이 컸다. 점수차가 약간 적었을 때는.
네.
I think that mixed pick really kind of threw us off, but Munchkin actually told us how to deal with it, and I think we almost made that comeback, but it was down to those small mistakes. PRX took the second map, but I think in terms of mix or facing mix, if you have a really smart IGL, then it should be no problem going up against the mix and adapting to your opponent's pick. Now, lastly, you know, T1 has their own goddess of war, Athena, and also DH joining you guys back on the roster. What's on the vision board for you guys for stage 2?
Let's just leak everything on the
여신
org,
아테나님도 오늘 함께 해주시고 DH 선수도
Maybe
다시
some more vaping in the
T1에서
bathroom.
뛰게 됐거든요. 스테이지 2의 목표나 각오 들어보고 싶습니다.
Sorry.
일단 아테나님 와주셔서 감사의 말씀 드리고 싶고 그리고 동호가 총을 잘 쏘는데 오늘 좀 긴장을 한 것 같아가지고 그 부분은 동호가 알아서 잘 이겨냈으면 좋겠고 그리고 스테이지 2 목표는 당연히 전승이고 하지만 저희가 전승을 한다고 해도 그 다음 프로비 좀 중요하다고 생각을 하기 때문에 프로 가서도 잘 열심히 한번 해보겠습니다.
Well, first of all, thank you very much, Athena, for showing up in person and supporting us today. And I think in terms of DH, he's a really good aimer, but I think he was getting a little bit nervous today. But I think, you know, that's his own problem. He'll deal with that and eventually warm up to the stage. And our goal for stage 2 is always, you know, getting out of the group stage undefeated. But I think even after that, we still need to do well in the playoffs. So I just think putting up our best performance and seeing where it goes would be our biggest goal. Well, that was Meteor, and thank you very much, Meteor. Best of luck in the future.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 메테오 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 여기서 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. 좋은 밤 되세요.
is indeed
a match that we thought would be over quickly, and then it wasn't, and then it looked like it was gonna be over quickly, but then it wasn't again, and then we eventually have this full 3-mapper. Oh my gosh, this was neck and neck indeed, but T1, they come out on top.
I mean,
Saturday, right?
This opening week here of Stage 2 makes me believe I have no idea what is going to come next in Valorant. It becomes impossible to understand what a crazy best of 3 this was. Going the full distance, you know, overtime in 2 of the maps, 24 rounds in the other. This was as close as it could get, but you have to give credit to the T1 guys here. They weren't phased when it matters most. They got the job done on what was, you know, the most stable map, Hero Breeze, for both of these teams. I think a lot less surprising, so now I'm even more impressed that T1 were able to get the win over here.
Yeah, I mean, this could have been a final. It was 5 OTs.
Are you sleepy, Gab? I thought you wanted to play
24
Valorant.
plus rounds, but it wasn't necessarily completely refined from either one of these teams. For PRX, I think you're seeing some of these little issues in some of the micro situations cropping up and maybe leading to some frustration. Maybe they're a little bit tired from the hectic travel schedule. For T1, adjusting to a new roster, adjusting to new roles. Both of these teams looking a little bit rough around the edges, but I always say it, sometimes that's what can provide the most entertaining games. You know, picture-perfect gameplay is not always super amazing to watch, but this series really delivered.
No, absolutely, and it's those kind of plays wherein, you know, maybe the gameplay falls apart and they have to rely on instincts.
So
this is where
I had an ice cream
you see these players really come alive. And as we mentioned, props to T1 because they were really able to, you know, steel themselves even up against all of the shenanigans that PRX were bringing out. And we were commending their timeouts, for example. The conversion was amazing, even when it was down to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely. They made some good adjustments. They really hung in there and showed their veterancy, resilience, you know, in that series. That's rough for PRX though. 21 first kills to 11. They had plenty of advantages in this game of Breeze, and there was a lot of frustration when those didn't necessarily convert to the rounds that they were looking for.
I'll have something proper.
Kind of pitching in this third.
I got a lot of meals in the freezer, so I might make like a mac and cheese or a lasagna or something
especially to Meteor, who put up 75 kills in this best of 3, debuting back on the duelist that he used to play when he started his kind of journey in Pacific.
Yeah, it almost, bro, you know, was close to the record, but hey, it's pretty early in Stage 2, right? He has lots of chances to actually surpass that if he wants to. And if he keeps up this performance as well, hey, he's well on his way to doing that. But of course, we have to talk about DH2, who, you know, we have to welcome back here on the desk as well. DH, welcome back, and welcome back to Pacific. Congratulations on that win. That was such a match. We heard from the interview on stage that Meteor said that you were a little nervous. Is that true?
긴장한 것 같다고 메테오 선수가 인터뷰에서 했는데 사실인가요? 인정하시나요?
네, 오늘 제가 긴장을 해서인지 모르겠지만 되게 좀 만족스러우지 못한 게임이었다고 생각해요.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know if it was the nerves, but honestly, like, I'm not happy with my performance today.
Well, of course, we can expect more to come from UDH. But coming back into Pacific, can you tell us how it's different?
Yeah, we'll see. How the games? That one went lots of overtimes, and PRX would trolling.
335일인가 만에 T1으로 돌아왔는데 어떤 부분이 많이 달라진 것 같아요?
일단은 전에는
I'd say they were big troll.
서로
But they've already qualified for Masters, so like champions rather. So I don't really think it matters.
이번에는 들어와서 상범이 형이 되게 자세한 것들을 많이 알려주고 그다음에 약간 배워가면서 서로 다 배워가면서 지금 현재 메타에 따라 성장해 가는 것 같아요.
I think before it was more about us exchanging opinions and feedbacks, whereas now we have Munchkin kind of drilling in the details and teaching us a lot. And of course, we're learning a lot from each other as well, but there is that leadership role where Munchkin steps in and
coded this in the right way.
Yeah, that sounds really good, and that sounds exactly what we would expect from an IGL like him.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I had 2 questions for DH. First and foremost, I wanted to ask, there's no real shame in being replaced by someone who's a veteran of the Korean scene at the end of the day. How did you feel kind of sitting by the sidelines? Did that motivate you to watch T1 play? And how did you feel getting re-offered to join the team again? That must have been great for him.
Marvel Rivals?
한국 씬에서 베테랑인 선수에게 자리를 내주는 게 사실 뭐 부끄러운 일은 아니잖아요. 그렇지만 약간 스택스 선수가 오고 나서 DH 선수는 어떻게 느꼈는지 개인적으로 그것도 궁금하고 다시 이제 콜업이 됐을 때 어떤 느낌이었는지도 궁금해요.
일단은 처음에 제가 빠지고 멈치킨 선수가 온다 했을 때
really
저는
costed
바로
zero
인정했고요.
CounterStrike this
왜냐면 저는 부족한 걸 알고 성장해 나가는 시간이었는데 지금 팀 성적은 이제 급하니까 그거에 대해서 인정했고요. 이제 다시 구태기 형이 빠지고 제가 다시 올라간 소리에는 이제 마지막 기회다 이런 생각으로 열심히 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, when I first heard that Munchkin was coming in to replace me, I had to admit it. It made sense because I was still growing and I had a lot to learn, but the team just couldn't afford that time.
That series end in stats.
They needed that immediate result, so I made peace
75
with that.
kills for
And
Meteor. He had a
Stacks,
damn good series tonight.
I was replacing Stacks, and I got that offer. I felt like this was, once in a lifetime opportunity. So I'm just trying to do my best to put up my best performance.
And I wanted to ask as well, a lot of things are in flux in T1 at the moment. We've touched on the roles already with Meteor, but even for DH, before all his job was to play Omen and play very well, but he played 3 different agents this series. So has he been given any different responsibilities this time around?
그리고 뭔가 T1 전체적으로 좀 실험적인 시도를 많이 하고 있잖아요. 근데 DH 선수도 예전에는 오맨만 잘하면 됐었는데 이제 오늘 보면은 요원을 3개를 했단 말이에요. 그래서 조금 더 맡겨진 임무가 달라진 것 같나요?
Ilya tweeted, after games like the one against T1, I'm going to go grey soon. Join the club. And I didn't even play.
여러 조합 테스트 해보고 누가 빠져보고 누가 해보고 이러다가 결론은 이제 이 맵에서 가장 잘했던
I mean, again, they've already called for champs. It doesn't matter.
이렇게 된 것 같습니다.
Losing to T1 here doesn't matter. They're trying new stuff. They can still win the stage. It's fine.
We tried different iterations of rosters and different agents on different maps.
I played very
came
bad.
Down to a conclusion
Need to play better.
Whoever
And he's
played
dropped
really well
45 kills at a 2-0.
Map should be playing
second on
agent,
Gecko. We'll
so
see.
That is why we were given new responsibilities.
We will see.
Comfortability, it really does come into play. DH, I'm curious because, that's a hell of a match to come back to. Every single map went down to the wire. You had overtimes, you had a mix in there and stuff. How did you feel? I know you were unhappy about your performance, but how did you feel about that being a match to come back to here in Pacific?
아니 복귀를 하자마자 갑자기 3렙 가는데 뭐 센터에선 믹스 나오고 갑자기 연장 가고 좀 많이 힘들었을 것 같은데 어떻게 느끼세요?
That his benching made sense is unfathomable to me.
되게 많이 힘들었죠. 새로
Yeah, you're not wrong.
새로 상대하면서 이제 새로운 조합 만나면서
Yeah, you're not wrong.
세 세트
I mean,
다 연장전 갔으니까 이제 살짝 허리도 많이 아프고.
I don't know, maybe I don't know.
이겼으니까 재밌었던 것 같아요.
I mean,
he's better than Stacks. Let's put it that way.
Tough,
Stacks is a different IGL though to Munchkin.
The first game,
and Munchkin wasn't it at the time.
And then I started to see mix.
So I don't know.
And then I think all 3 maps almost went overtime.
Very strange
and
one.
My back started hurting, and everybody was getting tired. But it's good that I got to win on my first day back.
Yeah, everything just suddenly falling apart. It's like, what is this match? Welcome back, by the way, to Pacific. Now, finally, you've joined now in stage 2, and there's a lot of talk about this being the one final chance before everything changes.
I guess
and into
for T1, I feel like it's going to be one of those very large culture things where if you're the youngin, you just have to listen to the old farts, you know?
퍼시픽 레귤러 시즌은 여기서 끝이 나잖아요. 내년에 또 리그 포맷의 변화가 있기 때문에 뭔가 그런 것 때문에 더 부담감이 느껴지거나 여기서 보여줘야 한다는 마음이 있을까요?
그런 것보다는 일단은 저에게 마지막 기회라고 온 거라 생각하기 때문에 무조건 잘해야 된다는 부담감은 솔직히 있고 이번에 뭔가 스테이지 2에서 우승하고 챔피언스에 진출해서 챔피언스에서도 꼭 우승하고 싶은 마음을 저희 팀원들이 다 같이 갖고 있기 때문에 그거 위해서 약간 부담감은 좀 큰 것 같습니다.
Not really. Regardless of the league format changing next year, I truly think that this is my last opportunity So I'm trying to make that count.
Nah, if DH doesn't screw up, he'll be fine next year. He'll get picked up easy if it's not T1 continuing with him.
On getting into Champions, and we really want to lift that Champions trophy. So I think that's what really motivates me.
Of course, and best of luck to you, DH. Thank you so much for your time, 감사합니다, and congratulations on that win. What a first day back in the office. Thank you as well to Jen for the translation. Thank you. I mean, it's your first day back, and you end up in a match against PRX. Your back is hurting, and there's a mix in there.
Imagine how much Meteor's back hurts.
And also with all of that, extra carrying that he had to do for this match as the MVP.
Yeah, phenomenal game from Meteor. Well deserving of the match MVP. Cannot wait to see.
Yeah, when he steps back down to a CAD.
Which I feel like I have to kind of eat my words at some point, because I've kind of felt like Meteor looks.
We'll see what happens in their continual approach, I guess.
In fact, it's kind of hard to criticize him, because Meteor's just average game across most of the stages this year has still been other players' decent game.
Did
you know what I mean?
Did anyone have him on the build diff?
That might do me.
I don't know.
But I mean,
until we see build diff.
In the best of 3 kill record is 79. He got 75. I mean, it's fantastic. He had a huge game here. If you can keep that up throughout the stage, this T1 team starts.
Bro, this is going to be the only time Valorant will find themselves in the top position.
They're not quite ready for the playoffs yet, according to the standings, though. But we got a long way to go. Who knows how this will all shake out? But yeah, just a reminder: the top 2 teams go straight to the playoffs. Everybody else goes into those play-ins. So you're really looking to land top 2. So mistakes like this in the group stage from PRX can
at T1 desperately need those championship points. PRX is the only team that doesn't need them, and if there's a bunch of teams in the play-ins, then have to consider the fact that maybe they all have to play PRX. They're going to be very sad about that.
Yeah, and also like you're not really sure what awaits you in the play-ins, right? Because you have new teams popping up as well. You never know. You could actually be getting yourself into some very sticky situations.
Zipto, Sharper, onside.
But
do we know who the Jap team was yet?
We have to move on to the most important part of the day, our build diff results, because I look forward to this now.
Okay, no Meteor. No Meteor.
At all.
We do. Quack has Meteor.
No. Quack's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
No
Quack has Meteor.
Quack has done this.
Oh, he's so good at this game. I don't know how he pulls this out.
He had something. Okay, he had Jemkin Jing.
He
had Jing as well.
He had Jing.
I will say, I love DH. I'm happy he got the win, but he didn't exactly frag out.
Oh my god!
Quack wins. Pilski on board.
I've come last for the 3rd day in a row. For the 3rd day in I actually cannot believe this.
It's funny.
I don't even.
July 25 for Japan.
How the turns have
25 and 26.
How the turns have tabled.
Reject
Quack,
exists, QT, and Fennel.
He's done great there.
I mean,
who do I think will win?
I mean, that's still pretty good.
Can I say my duelist did play Harbor?
Rejecting QT and then maybe reject to win. So maybe reject to win
just
Japan.
A handshake over there for what we've been through.
This is a gloating handshake. He's in first place. That's what that is.
I shouldn't have even taken
I need to
Quack on
reach
top.
down
Yeah,
over there.
I mean not overall. Mika's still overall.
It's like an act of
It's
charity.
not something you usually have to do.
Yeah, exactly. Because you have to give it to me. It's the only time I can do it.
Tomorrow's
okay?
games.
Just gonna leave that there.
We go into our schedule
They need
for
points.
the final day of this first week.
They need to win.
I know it feels like we've already got
They
into
need to
week
win.
4
They need
with
to win.
everything that we have seen in these
Like,
3 days.
The whole stage.
But
Top 2,
we are
rather.
heading
They
only
need top 2.
into day 4
So
for Pacific.
And because now it's day 4, we'll have seen
points.
all of these teams play already. Nongshim couldn't quite get it done earlier on in the week. Gen G with those 2 new players coming in looked strong. Team Secret looked improved but couldn't get it done. And of course, KRX who are...
That is going to do me. I'm going to go to Pass.
You're
I'm probably going to eat some food and then maybe even play some Valorant. Who
aggressive teams tomorrow. Both Nongshim and KRX are going to be pedal to the metal.
I will stay up late. I will wake up
Gen
early.
G can continue on in this good
Sunday.
form. They've had a disappointing year so far. They've made
As
some
I yawn
interesting
already.
changes.
So we'll see.
I would love
All right.
for them to go on a bit of
I appreciate everyone that
And
might
I
watch
would
this
love
back.
to
I don't know if
see
anyone
it
does
get
that, but
even
I'll say it anyway.
messier tomorrow.
For those
Who
that are here,
knows?
thank
I
you for
mean,
joining.
KRX with
Thank
a
you for
triple
watching.
duelist
Appreciate
3
you as
times in
always.
a row.
Streams
What
are rare these
else
days, and I
do
get
they
that.
have in
But
store?
Dean's still on.
Very,
I
very
miss
early
casting.
in stage 2, and we are already stuck
Anyways.
in
you and you
this,
take care as well.
little
Skinny
bit
as well.
of a mess that we
Make
have
sure you
been,
all
that we
take care.
lovingly call Pacific. We'll be back tomorrow.
I won't be back tomorrow. I'll be back next week, probably. That's when I'll be next. I think I'll be back next week. It's going to be an interesting week next week, actually. I got a lot of stuff going on. Now that I think about it. Between work and something that I'm not allowed to talk about. Legal. All right, bye. Bye, Cookie. See you all.